Hi, Cranston. How you doing? Bellator, congratulations on first. How's everybody doing? Lady Together got second. Can we get a shout out for Lady Together? You know, I'm gonna try to take it easy. I am not 100% yet. I won't try to fool you guys. Wait a second. Science, get out of here. You're live. You're doing a 12-hour stream today. How dare you come in here and take third? Busted. I love you. Thank you for hanging out. See, I said I was going to try to take it easy, and then I started hollering at someone. No, we do love our friend Science. Please, everybody, make sure you're following Science. They're celebrating 12,000 followers today. Congratulations, friend. I have to wait. Oh, because I asked you guys to do one for a Lady Together. Why isn't it working? Oh, is that the gift bot one? And I shut down gift bot because it was acting weird. That's a gift bot. Excuse me. Mods, I posted in the mod channel about today's giveaway. Just a quick note for you all. Now, why didn't all that text paste? There we go. There we go. Hi, Epoch. How are you? Now will this work?
What is this?
A senator for ants. Hi, Fairy. Now I should be able to give a shout out to Science. Positive, I'm not 100%. I'll be honest, I'm not 100%. But, you know, look, not that I'm saying that people should do this, and not that I'm happy that I did it. But back when I used to work restaurants, I would work way sicker than this sometimes. Which is very counter to like what you would, you know what I mean? Like we should not be working when we're sick, and we shouldn't be working handling people's food. But the restaurant industry doesn't care. And if you call and you say you're sick, they go, "Are you in the hospital?" And you go, "No." And they go, "Okay, well, see you at 4 o'clock. I have no one to cover you." Oh, thank you, Epoch. That is such a sweet and kind message. Thank you so much. It did, but the kudos do not belong just to myself, right? I mean, I hope that, what you mean by that is congratulations to our entire community, because without, like the auction yesterday, every single bills don't give a cluck how healthy you are, sadly. Well, and back when I'm talking about, the time that I'm talking about was before Portland instituted a rule where if you were sick that you would actually get sick pay. Now that's a thing, thank goodness, but it wasn't for the vast majority of my restaurant career. I appreciate you, Epoch. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Auction listing providers, those that provided an auction listing, and all the people that bid on all the auction items. Every single one of our 20 different auction items found a home with a generous donor, and we raised over $1,200 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital with that auction alone. That is incredible. We should all be very proud of ourselves. Thank you so much to those people. Thank you to everyone who attended Chimera's stream yesterday. You won a thing. You are the happy. Yay. All right. So here I am in all of my sign. I knew I was going to forget something. Here I am in all of my, likely nothing to be super concerned about. It's been going on for longer than I'd like, but that happens sometimes. And, I've been taking, before anybody tries to lecture me, please don't. I have drank my weight, my bodily weight in fluids between water and tea, mostly herbal tea. I could only finish like half a cup of coffee this morning. I was like, not even sure if I wanted coffee. That's how I know I'm not well, is when coffee doesn't sound good. Soup and tea and, nothing but fluids, and trying to rest as much as I possibly can. But I have 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats, a spouse who works outside the home at our other family-owned business. Long hours sometimes. Category reminder. No category. We're not in a category. We're categoryless. Thank you. But yeah, the kudos do not belong to myself alone, frankly. And I just would really love to thank everybody who contributed an item and everybody who donated. We're too cool for a category. Yeah, I don't know about that. My days of trying to be cool are way over. They're way over. Hi, Pastel Love Spells. I'm going to try not to do that all day. It's okay. This is what comes of having school-age children, frankly. Ramona brought it home and was over it in 2 days, and I've had it for I don't know, I'm going on day 4 now. We do still have a campaign up, and, if you feel like donating to it, that's great. We got a very generous donation from our awesome friend Busted yesterday when I came on just to try and grab people to bring them over to Chimera's. I wasn't supposed to be live at all yesterday. I was supposed to be attending a state cross-country meet. Now I can tell you what it was. I try not to be specific about things like that for reasons. But the good news is that even though I wasn't able to attend, my middle child finished second for his school. So not just for his grade. This was middle school, so it's 7th and 8th graders, and he's a 7th grader. He finished second for his school. And more importantly, way more importantly, he shaved 2 whole minutes. Because he's run this course before. He participated last year. He shaved 2 whole minutes off of his previous time, and I'm so freaking proud of him. I was not much of an athlete in school. I enjoyed some sports, and I wish that I had pursued maybe something like cross country or soccer. I think I could have been a decent midfielder. And I had stamina for running and long legs. I'm just so happy that he's sticking with it. That's all I care about. I don't care about what place he came in or whether or not he got any medals or awards or any of that stuff. I am just happy that he has found something that he enjoys doing, that's outdoor activity, that's team building skills. He does cross country and track. So super proud of him. Yeah. And he also is doing great playing trombone, and he's an excellent student. He does have a tendency sometimes to treat teachers like their peers and to argue with them in a way that we have to coach him like, hey, look, man, you know what? The truth of the matter is you may very well be smarter than some of these teachers and know more than some of them already at this point in your life because you're so studious and you're so smart and you enjoy learning. But you got to learn, there's a time and a place for sticking up for yourself and for like arguing with somebody and challenging them. It's called choosing your battles. And there are times in life when you just need to roll with it. There have been instances in which we have backed him up and said, no, the teacher is wrong and they need to address it. And then there's other times where we're like, okay, now you're just splitting hairs, kiddo. You wish you could have done soccer. You would have had a ball with it. I think anybody who wants to try sports should be allowed to. Just like that's how I feel about advanced coursework in academics and art. Anything you want to try, you should be able to try it. There are people who start out, if you want to try and rank each other at the bottom, whatever that means. In terms of ability and skill. We've talked about this many times, and my philosophy toward that is if you truly enjoy something enough and you practice it enough, you will gain skills, maybe not at the same rate as somebody else. Maybe someone else is naturally inclined towards something. It doesn't mean that you can't catch up.
Karen Day's my name just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
Do you feel powered up, Karen? Do you feel powered up? Are you getting Thank you so much for the biddies, friend. I love you. So yeah, even though I felt awful physically most of the weekend, there were some real highlights with the auction, with every single item getting a bid and some of them going over fair market value. You have the power, yes. And then even though I wasn't able to attend the meet because it would be irresponsible of me to do so while symptomatic.
Karen Day's my name just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. No notes. He's struggled too with some self-confidence stuff, but I think he's getting there. And I am incredibly proud of him. And I'm happy for him. It is nothing to do. I mean, yes, it's to do with me because he is my child and I love him, but I'm just happy for him. You know what I mean? I see a lot of parents that I think live vicariously through their children. It's a very dangerous and slippery slope. Do you want someone else to live their life trying to, make up for some deficit in yours? I want him to have experiences that I did not have in the sense that, we're already providing them with this family stability. That is something I did not have as a child. I will slightly, just a tiny bit, live vicariously through my kids. All three of them knowing that, not only, and I am a child of parents who did not intend to have kids together at all. And I'm happy I'm here. But that, when you find out that information, it can be hard to digest. And I've worked my way through it to the best of my ability. But my kids are lucky. Not that this is not putting yourself above or below. You don't put yourself above or below other people on this basis. But they are lucky to have two parents who very much, desired, if not like strictly planned for them. We knew we wanted kids. We knew we wanted more than one kid. We had 3 kids. They're beautiful. They're healthy. I am so grateful. So insanely grateful for so many things in my life. And my beautiful children are way, way, way up there. And I want to see them succeed, right? But again, like I said, for them, so that they can be proud of themselves, so that they can feel good about themselves, so they can be secure and confident adults and not feel like there was some really important things missing when they were kids. And it happens. It happens to a lot of us where there are things that are missing when we're kids. But I read a really cool quote that I think is important to keep in mind if you were one of those people who, did not have secure housing as a child, did not have positive parental influence. Your family struggled financially. There was strife between your parents, marital strife, etc. All these, things that are difficult to deal with as children, or even worse, things like someone actively seeking to hurt you. Your childhood was not perfect. No one's is. Your childhood was not perfect. But once you are an adult, it's over. And you are allowed to pave a new path forward for yourself. You can leave that stuff behind. You should not feel imprisoned by it. It is possible to come out the other side of that. It may take some work. It may take time. There is no calendar for it. You should be patient with yourself, and you should treat yourself with kindness and tenderness and grace. On the other side of that, it is okay if somebody has hurt you and they've caused you anguish, for you to say, with love, I do not accept you in my life. I do not want you in my spaces. I want to preserve my happiness and my peace. I do not wish you ill, but I will not allow you to continue to come into my space and to take advantage of me. Yeah, I have to, Happy. These are such difficult conversations to have. They really can be, and they can be terrifying when you play them out in your mind. But it's so important, and you are worth it. We say self-care is important, and you're worth it. And this is one of those very big, scary, but important self-care practices. So I'm not a therapist. I'm not a social worker. I cannot tell you from a professional standpoint what to do about your problems with your loved ones, but I can be here and provide you with a wholesome and a positive space to try to engage with people in a healthy way. That's all I'm here to do. So it's hard because some of us want to be able to talk about these issues, but we do not feel like this music. We don't feel like we're qualified either, to take on advising you about them. These are very general and blanket statements that I'm making in a way, right? But I just want to inspire anybody out there who may feel like they're not sure how to deal with something like this. That is part of the process. And if you just have faith that you will find a way forward from it, I think you will. You do have to take action sometimes, which can be really hard. Like I said, it can be very scary. And it's unfortunate when things that, when things fall apart between you and someone who you care about or who you are supposed to have a close relationship with, like a blood relative or even, anybody in your life. And it's okay to ask for help. Even knowing it's an option is so helpful for some people. Yes, it is okay to ask for help. And I encourage anyone out there, if you have very, complicated issues that you are having a hard time working through on your own, don't you dare feel ashamed of asking for help from the appropriate sources. And another thing I will tell you is, from my own personal experience, this is just my personal experience. I've seen several counselors and therapists throughout the years, and not all of them are going to be a good fit for you. And if you find that even though you think the person seems like they are professional and courteous and they're trying their best to do their job, if you just don't feel like it's working, do not feel badly about seeking someone else to help you. If they are truly a professional and if they truly care about their job and if they're in the right profession, they will totally understand. And in fact, chances are they already know that too, but they're trying to help you so they don't want to push you away as a client, unless there's a conflict of interest, and then that's different. But finding a counselor or therapist is like dating. Can you imagine if you stuck with just the first one? Hey, some people get lucky and yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, the first counselor that I saw was amazing and kind of ruined me for other people. I mean, I'm joking, but the next person I saw, I was like, this ain't it. You know what I mean? And I still listened to what they had to say and went to a few meetings with them and realized that it just wasn't, I was like, because for one thing, there's a lot of different schools of thought, like quite literally, meaning like probably a lot of different academic pathways as far as philosophies toward therapy and counseling and all that stuff. Even the ones that didn't fit still taught you something. Yes, just like teachers in a classroom. You may have one algebra teacher who you think is amazing, and then you may have a trigonometry teacher who,
Don't be suspicious.
Sunshine Jackie, too late.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
So, kind of a serious topic of discussion, but important, nonetheless, to sometimes establish for myself and for other people that it is important that you, clearly we want to make sure we're taking care of our loved ones in our life and all of that, but you should be one of your loved ones. Loving yourself, there's nothing wrong with loving and taking care of yourself. It is something that I struggle with too. Where's the line past which I can no longer fulfill the obligations I'm attempting to make to other people because I care and want to help and want to show them appreciation. But then if I overcommit myself, I'm incapable of doing what I told people I would do. It's something I've struggled with all my life. Signing up for too much, biting off more than I can chew, however you want to, and it's something I'm working on because then I feel guilty and I feel disappointed in myself for not having completed the tasks in a timely fashion. Yes, I know I will get to it eventually, but I don't want people to be, upset that it's taken me so long. So, have to be happy. That's so nice. Thank you. All right. The giveaway is actually open. If you guys want to enter, excuse me, to win. No! How come my name went in there? 1 second. Chat auto ad was ticked off. weird. It needs a Z at the end. Is the message incorrect? 1 second. And then you didn't pop up. You didn't populate in there. Why is this happening? Okay, Sunshine Jackie just got in. Yeah, keyword is Brickheadz. Please read carefully for what you are entering for. This is a fantastic and a very cool prize. And if you're not interested in building one of these, please don't enter it. Or giving the instructions, parts list, and or parts to someone who would like to build it. This is for a custom Brickheadz design, courtesy of Pickstitch, our awesome friend Pickstitch, who just had his birthday stream yesterday. I had expected him to be on still when I got up this morning, but I think there was something going on IRL. So I hope everything's okay with our dear friend. And I mean, there was so much love for him yesterday. So much love for him yesterday. He is such a sweetheart. It was clear yesterday that people really do see and appreciate him. And I'm so glad. He is such a good friend to this community, and he is so generous with his time and energy and support with so many people. It was absolutely amazing to see all the love. This is going to stay open. Thank you, Cranston. To win this item, you have to be here in 2 hours and 45 minutes. Is it posting in more than one? I didn't notice that. Please understand what you're entering for. Let me pop it open, Miro. I can pop it open. Please understand what you are entering for. I know Lady Together is... Yeah, Lady Together, you're... Imagine someone who does a couple stream of Lego entering for this. You already have one. I know, me too. I mean, obviously I wouldn't enter because I'm running the giveaway. I learned that lesson a long time ago. You know, I made some contributions to a campaign once upon a time. The first creative campaign I did. And someone else offered to do the spreadsheet. I won't name them because I'm not trying to call them out. It wasn't their fault. They entered me in the giveaway. They took my contributions and made them into, and we don't do raffles for legal reasons anymore anyways, but they put me in there. And my name got drawn for a little tiny crocheted octopus that someone had made and sent to me. And everybody yelled at me in chat, "You should be eligible. You contributed. You should be allowed to keep it." And at first I was going to, and then I had some thoughts and I was like, you know, if I want one of these, I could commission it. Or maybe the person does a giveaway in the future and I get something from them. These are for the community, and I ended up re-rolling. And I learned an important lesson. Doggo needs to go out. No worries, Ella. I love you so much. Thank you for being here, friend. It was really just a blast. It was such a huge party. He got raid after raid after raid after raid after raid. Poor baby. He was trying to do things and he just raid. He'd be in the middle of it. Another raid. 2 more raids. Another raid. So many different communities coming to show him love, and that that's like I said, that's for a reason. I see what you're saying. The text it made it longer. The previous keyword was shorter. Thank you. I understand what you're saying. Thank you. Commands. I thought it was a little wordy. Well, Okay. If I get rid of Children's Research Hospital, I think most of us know what we're talking about when we say St. Jude. And we don't have to say commission slot. We can say today we are giving away, not 4. Maybe can I owe you?
Come on, baby, make it hurt so good. Sometimes love.
I'm still feeling sick. I'm still feeling sick, and my throat has been really sore, and I would totally do it. You know I would. I'll owe you. Giving away. I love you so much. Thank you. I know. And hey, it's all in fun. What's up, Cause? Oh, thank you, Ruthless Ghost. I'm okay. I've been better, but I'm okay. Today we are giving away a custom Lego Brickheadz design, courtesy of our incredible pal. We could take out the stuff. I did want to put, Artists and Makers Founder, but it's not pertinent information necessarily. Let's see what this does. There we go. Now it fits all in one message, Miro. Thank you, Miro. I did not notice that. Yeah, plus I'm like, I have a throat lozenge in my mouth. I'm sorry that I'm like sucking on candy. Yeah, please be aware of what you're entering for. This is a very special prize, and it's really aimed at people who love Lego.
One.
Bellator, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Cause. That is so sweet of you. Thank you kindly. Cause, enjoy your emotes, your ad-free viewing. Some free stuff in the sound alerts and the stream stickers. And a discount in the Fourth Wall shop. Thank you so much, Bellator. That's really nice of you to support the stream and do that for Cause. All right. What would you like for a sticky? Brickheadz. Hi, RC. RC was just too excited about this giveaway. This is for, understand, this is for, does this come with the bricks, chat? Do you get the bricks with this? This is a test, chat. Absolutely not. You will be responsible for purchasing the bricks to build this design, whatever way you see fit. If you feel like hunting down the bricks, great. We have friends. Pix can put you in touch with people and ways for you to figure that out. This is just for the design, but he does a fabulous job with this. And here, I'm going to go back into the timer and fix that as well. And I should have just done this way in the first place. I did the timer first. And I should just I'll delete that. And then we'll say we're going to run the command every 15 minutes for the giveaway. Command type. Chat. Come on, mix it up. You can do it.
This is not a
What are you
challenge,
guys
it's an
doing?
event and it's on fire.
Lady Together, thank you so much for the Patty Cat sticker and the stream stickers. That's very kind of you. Thanks for starting a hype train. I hope you'll understand if I beg off of, and I'll do onesie for you guys if we get to that point, but I will owe you the jumping jacks. I'm just starting to feel human again. Where is it? Give. Oh, it's probably ungrouped. Give. I found it. Okay, mods. Thank you for your help. What is human? Well, the mods are certainly encouraged to enter if they would like to. Pix has people. Yes, Mevit is the person who... So, please enter the giveaway. I am not going to keep it up on screen the whole time, mods, because the timer will put the image in on the screen and put the text in chat every 15 minutes. If you'd like to You already did it. I was going to say if you'd like to pin the message, go ahead. So this is a design from the Jang. Jang is awesome. Super sweet, but yes, mod love indeed. Super sweet person, very wholesome. Brick building and model building, like specifically Gunpla. Thank you for shouting out, Jang. Jang designed this of an emote. And then this became an emote of its own. And also a blanket, or excuse me, a corner-to-corner pillow design that I still need to sew together and we need to give away to somebody. Jang very generously shared his design for this. No problem, RC. Enjoy your noms. Very generously shared his design for this with the community, stand-up builders community. Those of us who were supporting Stand Up to Cancer during this last campaign. And we were encouraged to order the bricks from Mevit. Mevit very kindly offered to hunt down the bricks for this specific design for anyone who indicated they wanted it at cost instead of charging his usual rate. But his rates are reasonable. And if you would like someone, it's your favorite Lego build. Oh, maybe. Huge shout out to Jing and to Mevit. I bought 2 of them and we gave 1 away. To Bet's Brickweaver, who I haven't seen in a while and I hope is okay. All right. It's okay if people don't come to chat. Some people that come to chat a lot, I get a little nervous because I want to make sure they're all right. But it's okay. There's never any pressure to be here. Master Dragon, Bellator Umbrus, Cosmoverse, Crazy Cat Lady 02, Lady 2 Together, Positive OE, RC Maniac 25, Sunshine _ Jackie, and the Ramen Bucket. You are in the giveaway. If I did not read your name off just now, then you're not in there. While we are not like strictly done with St. Jude fundraising here in the channel, I need to move my focus to other things. So we'll have our campaign open. Just want to shout out another team who's doing creative season, which is the Goose Metal Meal Meltdown. They have raised in like a few days. I think this is their 4th or 5th time doing this event as a team. They've raised like over 20K, $22,000 or something crazy like that. That's huge. It's so amazing. I say this a lot and I mean it. We are Team St. Jude. If another team has that kind of involvement, engagement, commitment, etc. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm so bad at hype trains. Thank you. You know, I'm not going to sit here and like freak out about the hype train the whole time.
Welcome to the fart zone.
Oh, hey! How's it going?
To the fart
Welcome
zone.
to the Fart Zone, Raiders.
Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
Wow, that's a lot of
To the
first-time
fart
chats. Oh
zone.
boy, you guys didn't know what you
To
were
the
getting
fart
yourselves
zone.
into. Pixel Raid Transmission, hello.
To the fart zone. Welcome.
Oh, Gonk the Potato, are you sure about that? You come into the fart zone and you're like, well, clearly this is something I need to follow.
To the fart zone.
Hi.
To the fart zone.
Oh, no. Oh my goodness. You know, we already have a t-shirt that says somebody's saying, yeah, Billiam. Thank you. We already have a t-shirt that somebody's saying, I'm confused, but I love it in chat that I like screen grabbed. Yeah, okay, Miro. Good luck. I said earlier I was gonna try to take it easy on my voice. I've had a virus. Pixel Raid Transmission. We're invading to tell you that you're stellar. I love this raid message. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Those of you that are still here after all of that. I'm 9.5, and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger. Hi, nice to meet you. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. I'm following, but I'm muting the farts. That is maybe an endorsement. Anyway, we actually do a lot of crocheting here. The yarn behind me is not a green screen background. It is real. I am a crocheter. I've been streaming for 6 years. I have 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats. I live in the Pacific Northwest. My husband and I own and operate a card and comic book and TTRPG shop in St. Helens, Oregon called Pantheon Comics and Games. And we do a lot of charity. We just wrapped up a community auction for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, where our beautiful listing donors, or I should say listing contributors and donors, raised $1,200 for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Thank you, friends. Nice to meet you. This place is nice. Mm-hmm. Yes. The pleasure's all mine. How do I say your name? Is it Kyride? We have a raid video for you, Raiders. My amazing raid, Kyride. Kyride. Raid. Thank you. Great. Perfect. We have a raid video for you, courtesy of my amazing friend, Jonathan X. Ruth / Forest Cabin Reads, aka Ruru. We are so happy that you're here. If you have not yet made the mistake of following whatever this is, please do watch this video first before you make your final decision. Unfortunately, Twitch has a very strict policy regarding follows. Absolutely no exchanges, no refunds, no exceptions. I've tried. I tried talking to them. I said, come on, Twitch, please will you reconsider this archaic policy? Like, it's just ridiculous. So watch the video first, because once you follow, you're locked in, chat. I don't make the rules.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Oh, thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard!
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
You need to? Okay, well, I'm sorry. First one's free, then you got to pay. Yeah, support group. I don't know what to tell you. See, but then you followed. These are mixed messages. Thank you. I was just gonna say you can't come to the support group unless you follow, but I didn't want. I was gonna make that joke, and then I was like, I just met these people, and I don't want to make them think I'm that toxic streamer that's sitting there telling them they have to follow me. Like, it's appreciated, really. Quite honestly. Thank you. I do. I appreciate it, Verlex. Thank you. So yeah, if you made it through all of that and you're still here, thank you so much. We appreciate you. We actually have a really fun giveaway we're doing today, but I'm going to explain it carefully because I want to make sure you're welcome to enter for it if you just got here. But there are some requirements. You need to be 18 or older. You need to be here at the time that we draw the winner, which is at 2 p.m. Pacific. So a little over, it's like 2 hours and change. And Manic Pixel Bean Girl, thank you for your raid. You could have picked possibly hundreds of thousands, like over 100,000 channels. A lot of times this time of day, we'll take a peek. Sometimes let's do it. It's for science. We'll go to Twitch tracker, which, you know, I can neither confirm nor deny that it is accurate information. But it says, according to twitchtracker.com, there are 107,650 live channels on this platform. Now, clearly, I know you weren't sifting through all of those. That would be lunacy. You're sitting there going, well, 107,649, 107,648. How many of them are art? Right. We usually are narrowing it down. I don't know how you found us today. I don't know if it was through Art and Makers or you know what, where you found us. Yes. But we're happy that you're here. That is an existentially large number. Every stream is art if you look at it the right way. This is true. So I do crochet here, but we do a lot of other stuff too. I play video games and all of that. You found me through streaming. Well, I'm not participating in it. Maybe you found me through the Discord. I did apply, and then there was something that I missed that they needed from us, and they reached out to me and said, "Hey, we're just letting you know. We decided, you know, these are the people who are participating. Creator Club, probably." But at any rate, it doesn't matter. We're glad you're here. So the giveaway today is for a really cool art creative item. Our friend Pickstitch, who is another one of the founders of the Artisan No Worries, Billiam, enjoy. I love coffee. I'm drinking tea today because I've been unwell. But I do love coffee. This is what we're giving away today. But please understand, this is, you can see me talking through the, look at, it's like I am that brickhead. It has the green screen filter applied to it, and I didn't realize. That's too funny. Anyways, that command has a cooldown, by the way. So, right? Aren't they cool, Billiam? So, you are just getting the opportunity to work with our friend Pickstitch. Adds in approximately 3 minutes. Thank you. And I will step away. I need to let my dogs out. Who let my dogs out? Me. Because it would be weird if one of you did. Don't do that. Please don't show up. Unannounced. That would be weird. Anyway, you get the instructions and the parts list. You do not get the bricks with this, but it's still such a cool opportunity. And I just want to make sure people understand what they're entering for, because I know that it's tempting. This is why I don't just have it up on the screen for the whole stream, and why I just have it popping up into chat every once in a while. I want to make sure that whoever enters for this knows what they're entering for. Knock, knock. Hi, it's me, the problem. I mean, I would, if it was just me, Karen, I'd be like, anytime. But because I live with another human who would be concerned with random people who he doesn't know showing up on our doorstep, I respect that. And internet safety, y'all. But I know Karen, and I've spent time with her. It is a custom one. Yes. So this is custom. You will tell our friend Pix, and he reserves the right to refuse any design. That should be pretty obvious. But let's say that you have, like, for example, he has a bunch of him in onesies. You can be like, I would like one of me wearing a tiger onesie, a frog onesie. I would like me with a Mario hat. I would like my spouse. There was one he did recently that was actually a couple. So, like, the person asked him to do it for someone who was getting married for a gift for them of that person. And he decided to do it of the bride and groom, which is so cool. So he does actually give these away as community items, community giveaway items. And he is my friend Pickstitch, who again is one of our club founders for makers and crafting, or excuse me, artists and makers in the creator clubs. Alongside myself, Imperial, Quiltoni, Nimbly, Julie 22. I think that's everybody. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Awesome, all of them awesome creators. Fantastic creators and artists and makers and people who not only are, you know, accomplished in their craft, but that also encourage other people in their pursuit of creativity. And that's kind of the idea. We're not in charge of anything in particular. We are just there to encourage everybody. You know, we will be helping facilitate some things. It is a leadership role, but not like a role of decision making. I don't help decide who gets into the club or anything like that. Ads are playing. I'm going to step away. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. We appreciate you. All right. Thank you for being here, everyone. I just wanted to make sure if any of the raiders got ads that they knew I was thankful for their presence. 3-minute ad break. We'll be back after that.
Oh my God! Oh! Ugh. I'm never doing that again. Ugh. Ugh. Hi, welcome to my channel. I am 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm that close to perfect. I'm tying knots without looking. What? That's what everyone thinks. It's actually because I'm missing half a digit.
Are you ready to go, Ramona? Yeah. Okay. I have to settle on a voice. Am I just an old person? Because I said, it's okay. It's okay. Lotus. Okay. It's okay. Alexa, it's my pleasure.
What are you doing, finger rat?
play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here.
If I beat you in boss fight.
Hello, welcome to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen.
Buttsbot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her.
Well, I wasn't going to come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers.
Mom, can you
All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Welcome to the fart zone. 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 Welcome.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
To the fart zone.
Chi-Chi, that's okay.
Welcome.
Chi-Chi, thank you so much. I will be right back, y'all. I'm actually making a quick cup of tea and I'll be back to welcome you properly. I mean, you know, fart zone is how we welcome people. I know it's unusual, it's unorthodox. Thank you so much. I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the raid.
What is this? She's talking about 360 no-scoping some kid. What even is that?
They're ewy. They're ewy. I don't like them. Mommy,
Whoa!
Mommy, I wonder if I like them. Milk for you.
Oh my god. Hey dude, I like spicy stuff.
You like it? You're gonna have them, yes? Hey.
Chicken attack!
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits.
Mommy.
Clip this.
Hi. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the raid. That's very kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you from the creator clubs, don't I? I'm pretty sure. Chi-Chi does co-working streams and maybe also art. Soybean raid. The soybeans are here to shower you with sport. It's a silent P. It's a silent P. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Chi-Chi, how was your stream? Hopefully you didn't have to raid and run. Lurk right away. Not a problem. Oh, we welcome you. You're invited to be here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the raid. So readers, if you've never been here before, I'm 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. Nice to meet you. I have a very interesting username for that reason. I always think it's funny when people ask me and then I tell them the story. Oh my gosh, it's May. The mayhem. The mayhem is here. Oh my goodness. Hi, May. I love you so much. May, thank you so much. Thank you, May. Thank you for 47 heckin' months. That's crazy. I have arrived. So we just got a read from Chi-Chi. Or is it Shishi? I'm not sure how you're supposed to say it. Mama is a fan. Thank you so much, Mama, again, for donating a quilt to our auction that got snatched up by, I believe it's Queen of the Banshee. Thank you so much, Mama is a fan. So when we can, a big shout out for Mama is a fan. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. May, how you doing? I love you. I'm so happy to see you. You get a rubber chicken squawks. Let me see if I can find I'll actually dig up the sombrero for you. Because I should, right? Thank you so much for the read. And if you're new here, like I said, welcome in. Nickname has to do with my finger. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Thankfully for said coworker, I have an excellent sense of humor. Because I was polishing steak knives, I believe, at the time. I could have chosen violence. And instead, I had a hearty guffaw. And I said, I'm using that. So you could say that the nickname stuck. Unlike the top half of my finger. It was an accident when I was 4, and in my family we deal with trauma with humor, so. Oh my God, this is the huge basket of rubber chickens that I am like just. No, I didn't put it in the dryer. It didn't shrink in the dryer. Very funny. Nope. Where's the hat? No! I need a closet just for my props, you guys. Oh my God. Tell me you went to theater school without telling me you went to theater school when you're like, I can't find the crocheted sombrero in this bucket of rubber chickens. It's a basket. Basket. Well, May, I hate to disappoint you, but I don't think it's in here. I'm not sure where it is. That's poopy. I did some cleaning and reorganizing. I can't find it. Here you go. Ready? In a 1, in a 2, in a 3. I'm going to squeeze this rubber chicken. Not right this second, you butt. 47 times for our friend Matherwin, who is a very dear friend, an awesome crafter. I love you so much. Thank you for your 47-month resub. And yes, I mean it. I'm going to squeeze this 47 times. So this is your noise warning, because I know not everybody likes that kind of thing. You can turn the volume down if you need to, or crank it up. I'm not your mom. I already have 3 kids. I don't need any more. Thank you. I'm good. I'm very happy with what I have. Turn it up if you want. Ready? In a 1, in a 2, in a 3. $47. 47 hecking months. Thank you so much. It does get noisy in here. You can turn the volume up again. Oh my goodness, another read from Mojo Jojo. Thank you so much, Mojo Jojo. Mojo Jojo is so entertaining, y'all. If you have not, share a smile. Mojo Raid. Romantic Joker. I think you're in the right place. Welcome to the Fart Zone. Romantic Joker. Let me show you my basket of rubber chicken. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. It's not a joke. Look at all of these. Look at these. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the clown? The clown with the most rubber chickens in town. Look at all those chickens. Yes, romantic joker. Welcome in, readers. I see some first-time chats from Chi-Chi's community and also from Mojo's community. Let's show you the raid video. It really is a lot of fun, and my friend put a lot of work into it, and I love it so much. And those of you that are new here, hi, I'm 9.5. I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger. Insert the joke here about how a restaurant coworker gave me this nickname, you know. It's stuck on like the top half of my finger. And then play the raid video because it is so much fun and I love it. And it is a good introduction because the thing is, I've talked with Twitch. Okay. That part is not a lie. I've actually talked with Twitch staff because of Artists and Makers Club and them very kindly inviting me to be a founder of the Artists and Makers Club. Simply Orchid, welcome in. You crocheted a spider with a group of streamer friends? What? Can you post it in the show and tell in our Discord? Or if there's a post on the internet, you can share the link to it. That is amazing. Please feel free to share links to your socials, etc. And that goes for Chi-Chi too, but Chi-Chi had to run. So anyways, please watch this video because the thing is, before you make a decision about whether or not you want to follow this channel, and we are getting ever closer to 10K followers, which is wild. We're at 9,331. There are no, I know this is distressing news. There are absolutely no refunds, no exchanges, no exceptions on Twitch follows. When you follow this channel, you may not be issued a refund or an exchange. I tried. I talked to Twitch. I said, come on. Like, is there a compromise? Is there a middle ground? Can they give me half a follow? 9.5%? Maybe? They said, nope, sorry. It's all or nothing. So please, before you make your final decision, watch this video. Yes, there will be a test. I have no idea when.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She went so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
There you have it. That should be sufficient evidence. If you feel like following after that, then I think you're going to do just fine here. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming on the raid, supporting your streamers, and supporting this channel. Thank you, Romantic Joker. Excellent. Manic Pixel Bean Girl, would you still happen to be lurking about? You were our first raid of the day, and I was remiss. If Manic Pixel Bean Girl is not around, Mojo, you would be more than welcome to pick my pair. It's supposed to go to the first raiding party, but I forgot about it when they raided in. That's on me. But you would be more than welcome to pick my pair. And I could always change if they came back and popped back into chat. It's okay. People need to go take care of IRL stuff after streaming. So one other thing we do here, and I'll pick for Chi-Chi, unless somebody from Chi-Chi's community knows Chi-Chi well enough to know. Cheetah print. Wow, you already have an answer to this question. Mojo, you've been lurking, haven't you? Have you been doing your homework, Mojo? Mojo, you get an A+. That's extra credit. Pro lurker. Thank you, Mojo. I know I see you in chat. I see you hanging out. I don't call out lurkers. I think that's very bad etiquette. In fact, I don't look at the chatter list unless I need to. but I will gladly put those on for you. And then if Manic Pixel Bean Girl comes back, we can switch them up. You both can have a choice. Thank you so much for your raid. Again, those of you who've never been here before, I've been streaming for 6 years. I live in the Pacific Northwest with my 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats. My husband and I own and operate a TCG card, a real life TCG card shop. We also sell comic books and TTRPGs. We're like a nerd shop, the cardboard style. We also, and paper, cardboard and paper nerd shop. Well, and minis and paints and dice, all those goodies for, your graphic novel and comic book reading pleasure and, playing some games with your pals, maybe even in person, imagine. And then, I started doing creative shortly after starting streaming 6 years ago, and didn't even know that there were people out there making live content all around, sharing their crafts and their love of arts and crafts and things like that, which is pretty awesome. So I've had a really great experience here on the platform. May and Miro and a bunch of other people who are in here have been around for a while. They can tell you the channel's definitely gone through some changes. We got partner in February of 2023. In 2022, I was named the Game Hers Creative Streamer of the Year. We actually tied with Shinshin Wong, which is amazing. Shinshin is amazing and is a keyboard builder, and I believe also in the creator clubs. And the creator clubs has been such a lovely thing to come along at sort of a point where I feel like it needed to happen. No, Mojo Jojo. You got bopped. I got you. It got bopped. I'm sorry, friend. I wish I didn't have to have that in place. But the creator clubs are really cool because they're centered around what kind of content you make. I'm also a Twitch Women's Guild member, and I love the Women's Guild. I think the Women's Guild is incredible. The guilds and the clubs have a similar approach, but different philosophical purposes. Always better to be safe. Yeah, well, and the bots are, I'm telling you, they're evolving. Mojo of the JoJo variety. Would you like salmon? I know how realistic these look. This is not real food. These are sticky notes. Salmon, fish. I call this spam because it looks like it's, similar to spam. Maybe not even as processed as spam usually is, but that's okay. Steak, bell pepper, garlic, cabbage, ham, broccoli. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the raid train is over now. Thank you. It was such a cool event to participate in, though. Squid, bleh, bacon, or bread. And no, bleh is not one of the sticker choices. It'd be funny if it was, wouldn't it? So many choices. You'll take squid, please. When I was looking for stickers of just steak, and I found all of these, and then it also included bread, which is another meme here in the channel, because that's really what we do. We meme for the children. Oh yeah, by the way, I was drinking the Samba Berry super green tea or whatever it's called from Zest earlier. And because I couldn't even finish my cup of coffee this morning. I had like half of a cup of coffee and was just like, this just isn't doing it for me right now. That's how I know when I'm not not feeling very well. And the green tea really was like a better choice. I probably should have just done that in the first place. I love their masala chai as well. These are high caffeine teas that also contain L-theanine. L-theanine in combination with caffeine has been shown to help people focus better without the crash that a lot of people experience when they drink coffee. I love coffee. I will probably never give up coffee all the way. Even if I have to drink decaf, I like the taste of it and everything. But this is a great alternative to coffee. If, for example, you need to keep the acid out of your diet. If you are trying to just consume less caffeine, it's still high caffeine tea, but I believe it still contains maybe less. Plus, they have a melatonin tea and a probiotic tea. and a bunch of other products. And they approached me to work with them. And I was very generously gifted like 2 whole bags of tea and some of the hydration powder. I'm not as big on the hydration powders myself, but the one that I've tried was tasty enough. Zest, dubbed Emo, Zest. And the link is right there. Zest tea. And their website's pretty funny too. I like when people have a good product and they also have people working on their like descriptions and stuff that have working on their descriptions that have like a sense of humor. So it makes reading the product descriptions fun. Cause like just because you're writing a product description doesn't mean it has to be like dry and boring. It should be accurate, but it can be funny. In fact, there's even mild profanity in there. Just so you know. We don't use profanity here in chat because I have a lot of viewers who have kids, and I also myself have children that come up and sometimes read my chat. I don't have any kind of an ethical... Oh, the leaves are stuck on the screen. What's happening? Is that like a heavily delayed... Question, which combo should you go with? Yellow, green, purple, green, orange, or pink? Orange and pink. Well, I mean, if you're going to give me a combination that involves orange, I'm probably going to say orange, but pink is not my favorite. I would say first choice is purple, green. Second choice is orange, pink. Third choice is yellow, green. But I also, without knowing what it is, it's hard for me to say. But Mojo, thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the channel and bringing your community over. And you said you were crocheting. Is this Instagram post by chance a picture of said item? If Manic Pixel Bean Girl is still here, we would love to put your name on a sticky. I can pick for her or them. And I can pick for Chi Chi. Oh my goodness. I got some weird email that somebody was trying to log into my account and I changed my password and for some reason it is not. Oh wait, I know why.
Welcome to the Fart Zone.
Another raid. Holy cannoli. Is North Hill live? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How's it going, everyone?
To the Fart Zone. Welcome.
Hello, welcome to the Fart Zone.
To the Fart Zone.
Fart Zone.
To the Fart Zone.
To the Fart Zone.
To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone.
To the Fart Zone.
To the Fart Zone.
Fart Zone.
To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone. To the Fart Zone.
Indeed. Thank you so much. Yeah, I can't look at this right now because for some reason I can't get into my Instagram account. That really stinks. So awesome of you to bring your crew over, North Hill Live. Thank you very much, friend. Disco Bear, welcome in. Crazy Uncle Scott. We got some first time chats and I see I'm watching you people coming in here with North Hill Live. Thank you very much, North Hill. You're learning how to crochet, so the spider was one of the most complex you've done so far. I will have to get this figured out. North Hill Live, do you have a link for... See, now it has me signed in. Oh, maybe not. I am so confused right now. What is going on, Instagram? Well, at least I was able to open it. That is very cool and very cute, and I love the bright rainbow yarn. That kind of looks like Easy Peasy yarn from Woobles, is it? Is that Easy Peasy yarn from Woobles? Mojo? Mojo just raided. Hi, Krusty. Welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream, North Hill? What were you up to? Zoney is now boarding. Zone B is now boarding. Fart Zone is always boarding. Yep. Always be boarding. ABB. If you have a link you'd like to post, yes, please let us know first and we'll get you a permit so you don't get bopped by the bot. Welcome in, readers. I'm 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm missing half a finger on my right hand. A very bold restaurant coworker gave me this nickname many years ago. Yes. Yes, he fancied himself a comedian. Thankfully for him, I have an excellent sense of humor. I thought that was very funny. I kept that as a nickname. You could say it stuck. Unlike the top half of my finger. It was just an accident when I was 4. And honestly, it has never stopped me from doing a thing. So it's funny to have to talk about it on a regular basis here because outside of here, I don't think about it at all. Yes, very bold. Welcome in. You're now working on a baby Groot. It's a beginner's yarn. Yeah, that's what Woobles does. Not sponsored. Hit me up, Woobles. Not sponsored at all. I would love to work with you guys. You're working on your first table runner. The yarn you chose is a bit frustrating, but it's so pretty. Yeah, that's always tough, right? When a yarn has aesthetic appeal, but it's like not easy to work with. Those snowflakes that I did forever ago. Here's one of them. Here's an example. These are awesome, but the metallic thread is a pain in the booty. Yes, we do a lot of crafting, and shenanigans and charity. We've raised over $127,000 for various charitable causes through Tiltify. $1,200 of that actually belongs to the community. It's in my total for Tiltify, but it belongs to the community because our auction closed yesterday with all 20 of our items bid on and over $1,200 raised for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. You're good, Northill. We understand it. Sometimes people have to raid and run. We also wrapped up a raid train, a 2-day raid train for St. Jude. A bunch of our teammates participating in that. There's going to be like a tour shirt coming for that. It's going to be awesome. Creative season, I usually participate more heavily in earlier in the year because we also do 12 days of streaming for Starlight, the 1st through the 12th. So, and we're actually just doing that the 2nd, 3rd, 5th, and 6th this year. I have to pare it down. I love helping various charities, and if I want to be able to do that, I have to hone it in. So, hi AG, watching me make those, and you went and got similar yarn for a project and went, oh. It's difficult to work with Positive because, well, and particularly the way I chose to do this is cotton crochet thread combined. Oh, geez. I did it with cotton crochet thread combined with a metallic thread, a separate embroidery thread that's metallic. And even though it's very pretty, it was hard because I was holding those 2 strands together at the same time. And so sometimes my hook would wrap around just the cotton thread. Sometimes it would wrap around just the, I'm getting there. I'm watching you people. Sometimes it would wrap just around the metallic thread or just around the cotton thread. It's pretty, but it's not fun to work with. If you talk to anyone who cross stitches about that metallic thread, oh boy, they're probably going to have even less positive things to say about working with it. It looks beautiful, but it's difficult to work with because it snags on the Ada, and it's also horrendous to frog. So if you make a mistake and have to take it out, it's a really big problem. But yes, thank you so much everyone for being here. We do have new chatters, so I do want to show you the raid video before any of you make the decision to follow this channel. There's a very serious discussion we have to have. There are no refunds, no exchanges, no exceptions on Twitch follows. I tried, chat. I tried. I tried to talk to Twitch. I've had the distinct honor of, calls with Twitch staff, and they're awesome, by the way. I've had a great experience with Twitch staff because we are one of the club founders of the Artists and Makers Club. And if you haven't applied for it and you're a streamer and you stream art or making of pretty much any kind, please, please, please do it. And that includes model building, painting minis, all that stuff. They said, so sorry, 9. We love you. We think you're great. We just cannot budge on this policy. So if you follow, that's it. You're locked in. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy the video. We'll be back in just a minute after this.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling.
You have no clothes on. No.
No flipping way. You didn't do it.
Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? She doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
There you have it. Either you follow or you don't, and it's all good if you don't. But it is appreciated, and we're actually inching our way towards 10,000 followers on the platform, which is a huge milestone, and I wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of the support and love of people who bring their communities over to introduce them to us. So thank you again, North Hill Live. Thank you again. There's so many fart zones in my activity feed. Why I need to adjust. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Simply Orchid. That's very kind. Thank you. Manic Pixel Bean Girl. Why didn't I think of that, Miro? Chi-Chi, Mojo Jojo, and you, North Hill Live. And we do need to do a sticky for our other raiders besides just Mojo Jojo, as well as, yes, I would be remiss if I forgot to do one for Bellator Umbris. Bellator, if you'd like to pick a sticky, and I'll write your name on it for gifting a sub. So we started doing this for gifting subs, and then I was like, well, we should be doing it for raids as well, because, I really appreciate folks who show generosity to the channel, and that does not have to take the form of a monetary contribution. I am a full-time content creator. When you support what we do here, you're also, by extension, supporting our charity work. I really do appreciate it. And it makes me feel like I don't know why that didn't trigger the animation. It makes me feel like our efforts to make the world a better place are being seen and that they're valued by people. Would that I could do the kind of things that I do here without financial contribution. I would love to do away with that, part of the equation if I could. But it costs money to run a channel, and I have to feed my family. So thank you very much, chat, for supporting me and for making it so that I can devote myself as much as is humanly possible with 3 kids, 3 dogs, 2 cats, all the stuff I got to do for my family. And having the flexibility to prioritize them is amazing. I am so grateful. The animation will play in about 12 minutes if the timing. Oh, right. Yeah, maybe it needs a kick. Maybe it needs a kick. The creator, pub sub client disconnected. The person who created GiftBot is a fantastic human being who has contributed pricing for our St. Jude team campaign. This go round, a really cute mini backpack, Fierce Kittens. And it's an awesome tool, but it is a side project. And as such, it sometimes suffers from, Twitch changing API stuff. So there we go. No, Sunshine Jackie, that's incorrect. That information is incorrect. I'm sorry, Sunshine Jackie. I deleted your message because it's actually incorrect. It's an hour and 40 minutes. You can leave that to that's okay. Thank you. You can leave that to the mods and myself. I do appreciate that you maybe are just trying to help people. Time zones, maybe. I don't know. Time zones. I'm in Pacific time zone. 2 p.m. Pacific. 2 p.m. Pacific. 40 minutes from now is only 1 p.m. my time. I appreciate it, but let's let the mods do their job. They're great at it. They're so good at it. And I understand that was probably you trying to be helpful. I didn't see a question mark at the end of it, so I assume that was a statement. All good, though. And the giveaway is open. Yeah, there's also all that. I don't even want to get into it. 2 p.m. my time, which is an hour and 40 minutes from now. Because I think the time change stuff is really irritating, although at least this time of year we get an extra hour of sleep instead of the other way around. Yeah, I just want to make sure nobody misunderstands because the giveaway is happening at 2 p.m. and you do need to be here in chat. So I don't want somebody to come back at 1 o'clock my time and be like, you said, this time. The giveaway is for this. And it's an amazing prize, y'all. I wish I could enter this giveaway. Clearly I cannot. But I wish that I could enter this giveaway. Amazing prize donated very generously by our friend Pick Stitch. Bellator, do you happen to be in here? I'll pick for Bellator if they don't speak up. Let's give Chi-Chi a broccoli. I know Chi-Chi had to raid and run. North Hill, did you want to pick a sticky for the desk? Bacon. Thank you so much, Bellator. It's all good if people are like lurking with the sound turned down. There's never any requirement of interaction in here. Okay. And then I know you had a booby question, and I will get to that in a minute here. I'm watching you people. Maybe not the best timing, just because I want to make sure we take care of these other things that happened earlier. But I will get to it. Bellator said Beacon. Thank you for the gift sub so much to Cosmoverse. It's very, very, very kind of you, Bellator. Every last bit of support helps and is appreciated. And I never want anyone to feel like they got looked over. You're lurking while you play Stardew. You caught damn hand, foot, and mouth from the baby. Oh my gosh. Oh no, AG. Oh no. Listen, AG, I'm not well either. And it's totally because my kiddo brought a bug home from school. I'm sorry, friend. I hope you're feeling okay. And I hope, maybe you're having the best Stardew playthrough that anyone's ever had in their lives. North Hill Live, you still hanging out and want to pick a sticky? Manic Pixel Bean Girl. Manic Pixel Bean Girl. What sticky should we give Manic Pixel Bean Girl? Let's do... I don't have anything with beans. My dog is barking at something upstairs. Let's do salmon. Salmon is such a healthy choice. Yeah, but other people always pick bread, so I'm trying not to run out of that sticker. Sounds fishy to me. And so it starts. Your brother was like, welcome to parenthood. You'll be ill for the next 10. That's not always true. This time around, I was sort of shocked because typically I'm the last one in the house to get it, or I don't get it at all. And Ramona came home sick, and then she was down for like maybe 2 days, something like that. She wasn't feeling well. It's been like 4 or 5 days now for me, and it just sucks. Some viruses affect different people differently, affect different age groups differently. Yeah, but there's an increased exposure to it when your kids are in daycare or school, for sure. Or even if you take them to play groups. You could go to the library and pick up a bug. And little ones like yours don't know any better than to touch something and stick their hand in their mouth. It's really tough. You never met a chest cold you didn't try to keep, you swear. Yeah, well, when I was younger, I had issues with upper respiratory infections. I would get really, really bad. I used to get bronchitis all the time, but I had parents who were smoking in the house. North Hill likes meat. The steak would be great, but he's probably gone to work. No worries. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm watching people. I was about to just decide for him, but I do appreciate you letting me know that that is a preference. Walking Petri dishes. It's a playgroup bug. He tastes everything. Oh, they can't help it. It's normal for babies to have oral fixation. At least the baby's better. It was so horrible to have him in pain. I know. You're like, I would rather be sick than have my kids sick. For sure. AG. We do appreciate all raiders, and sometimes they do have to raid and run, and in that case, I just, I try to choose some for them. If I know them, I'll pick something I think they would like. All right, there we go. I think we're all caught up now on stickies. This is a blanket that I've been trying to get to working on that was bid on and won by our friend Becca_MTBC, who's a fellow Team Quirky Cluckers teammate and St. Jude supporter. So I'm super stoked about that. Working customer service is the same for getting sick. Yeah, it can be. And I do try to take care of myself. I sometimes don't get enough sleep, but other than that, I eat fairly well. Regardless of what chat may think, I actually do stay fairly well hydrated. And this is herbal tea, so lay off me. Bobby. This is an interesting question. Is the Earth flat?
Oy vey. Now you ask me that?
Exactly. Oy vey. Now you ask me that? The planet has already been formed, and clearly it's a sphere. Anyways, yeah. So we have about an hour and a half left before we do this giveaway today. Just again, such an awesome item, but I want to make sure people understand what it is that they are entering for. If you enter this giveaway, and you will be typing the keyword Brickheadz, just the word Brickheadz, no exclamation point. And here I'll show you the list of people who have successfully entered so far, so you can make sure that you actually got in there. We've got Aster Dragon, Bellator Umbrus, Cosmoverse, Crazy Cat Lady 02, Lady Together, Positive OE, RC Maniac 25, Sunshine _ Jackie, and the Ramon Bucket. What? The second Brickhead had a steak dress? Oh no. That's hilarious because of the green screen. Brickheadz. But what are you entering for? Yeah, see, one-handed ginger, please don't do that. Friend, please don't do that. What am I entering for? Find out what you're entering for first. Do you build Lego? I mean, thankfully with this one, I can kick you out. I appreciate you. I'm so glad you're here. And I understand. People go, well, what if she's doing it right now? I'm not.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Mirror! Unleash the chickens! It's okay. I'll explain, one-handed ginger, and then you can tell me if you actually want to be in there or not. But please find out what you're entering for giveaways before you enter. It's just really good etiquette, and it saves people time and mental energy. Like, sometimes we have 17 things pulling on our attention. And it's really awesome when folks actually know what it is that they're entering for. Please read super carefully. You need to be 18 and over. You need to be willing to communicate and, figure out what your idea is and work with Pix in Discord DMs, or maybe in a channel in his Discord. We'll find out once we determine a winner. And you're going to submit an idea for a design for a Lego Brickhead. A custom Lego Brickhead. Okay? You do not receive any bricks. This is not for the bricks to build said Brickhead. This is just for your... Oh, it's still super cool and really special. Like, what an awesome thing that this person is offering. Their time, their energy, their expertise, their creativity, right? And he does a great job with these. They're really cool. Pix will design. Pix's channel is not family friendly. So if he's designing it on stream, I will put this out there. His channel is amazing. He's a dear friend of mine. I love him so much. I spent a ton of time with him yesterday. I love his channel. I love what he does. He is not, he is an 18 and over channel, just so you know. You will need to buy the bricks for this design yourself. And we have ways that you can do that. We have a friend who does a whole service around pulling bricks for people called Mevit's Bricks. Our friend Kevin Mevitt. Of Mevit's Bricks will gladly pull the bricks for you for a fee. It's, something he does as a business. And we could put you in touch with him. You could also hunt them down yourself. You're welcome to hunt them down yourself. Pix will help you with how you can obtain the bricks, but he will not be obtaining the bricks. No one will be sending you bricks to build this. Brickheadz is your keyword, no exclamation point, 18 and over, present at the time of the drawing at 2 p.m. Pacific. Is there anyone armed with that information who would like to be removed from this giveaway? It's a cool giveaway. One Handed Ginger, I want you to do it. I want you to think that that is awesome and that you would love to have the chance to build a custom brickhead of a friend, of a family. Maybe you hunt down the bricks and you hand those instructions over to a family or a family member or a friend. You ask Pix to design a friend. And people have done that. People have used their custom brickhead commission from him to say, can you make one of my friend? And then I'm going to either build it for them. Well, One Handed Ginger, you could hold on to them for a later date as long as you're actually interested in building it, you know, and then you find yourself in a position to be able to afford the bricks. So it's up to you. I'm sorry to hear that. I know that's frustrating for people when they feel like it's not in their budget. US, Canada, it's international because you're only just asking for a design. There's nothing being shipped to you. Nothing is being shipped to you. This is not a physical giveaway. This is for a design, the instructions, and the parts list, not for anything. International, as long as you speak English, yes. I mean, he's not going to be able to provide the instructions for you in other languages. Or Canadian. Oh my goodness. Yes, if you insert those pesky, well then again, this is Commonwealth, folks. If you insert those pesky U's into words like neighbor and color. Canada doesn't exist. No, you're wrong. That's Australia. Instructions get made and sent to the winner, and then the winner builds it themselves or forwards the instructions and the parts list to someone else, or, you know, all of it. So like I said, one person said, hey, can you design my friend who's getting married? And because Pix knew this person, he decided of his own volition. We have ads in 2 minutes, by the way, chat. 2 minutes till ads. And they're a 3-minute ad break. I do those once an hour. It turns off pre-rolls. It supports the channel. Thank you for sticking around through them. I know most of us have heard the ad spiels. I just want to make sure you know they're coming in about 1.5 minutes. So he can muddle through, eh? Canarnia? Oh my God. I love you, Rin. How are you? Can we get a fancy shout out for Rin, please? And huge, huge, huge shout out and love to Pix for offering this for our $6,000 milestone to celebrate having fundraised in my campaign. So he did 2 of them for the team. Right on. Yeah, One Handed Ginger, you can hunt down the parts at your leisure. I'm not saying you have to turn around and be like, okay, I built it. Like, there's no deadline for when you build it. I just want to make sure you have a genuine interest in this item. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to make anybody feel badly if they're not like, you don't have to be a Lego maniac. Here are some examples of Brickheadz. Yes, and in that link, those are Brickheadz that you can purchase that will help benefit Pix. And he turns around and he puts so much of the funds that you contribute via things like that right back into his streams. Whether it's through improving his own stream with equipment or the massive number of giveaways he did yesterday. Mira, I haven't forgotten about you and your chicken squawks. I just want to highlight the fact that he is doing this completely free of any kind of charge to anyone and out of the kindness and generosity and, you know, to contribute to, because look, I say this all the time. People will be like, I'm sorry that I can't fundraise with you. I'm sorry that I can't do my own campaign for charity. I'm sorry. No sorry. And there are multiple ways that you can contribute if you are able. And they do not have to include, you're not required to do your own charity fundraising campaign with us. This person is supporting what we do with charity. They're a great friend of mine and I love them dearly. But they do this kind of stuff all over the platform for people, like relentlessly. So please do make sure you're following our dear friend Pix. Sometimes just lurking is fantastic support. 100%. I had you up all day yesterday, Auntie Trashy, all day. And I just, you know, I want to make sure that people understand any creator who makes you feel, I'm going to make a blanket statement, which I try to avoid. I feel that any creator who makes you feel like you are obligated to do anything, pressured or guilt, that is extremely unhealthy and concerning behavior. And I do not engage in that here. I make a conscious effort to make sure that all of this is always voluntary, that you feel compelled to do it because you want to, and because it feels good to help, and because you are able, and you have the spoons, you have the time, you have the, room in your schedule. Maybe you've already signed up to help somebody else, and that's wonderful. And you should never feel like you have to sign up for, I'm guilty of this. Another thing, and piling on another and layering them on top of each other and never not ever having a break from it. It's not good for you. You need downtime. I'm having this difficult conversation with myself and trying to draw back just a little bit. There are lots of ways you can help. You do not have to pull out all the stops all the time, because if you do, you run the risk of burning out. And then you're no good to anybody, least of all yourself. So please do take care of yourselves. Okay? I am so fortunate.
I'm not a gnolf. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnome.
You know?
And you've been
like, so I have friends that come in here and they hang out and they have green swords like Nomi. I have friends who bid on auction items like Nomi. I have friends, might see where I'm going with this, who offer beautiful handmade items for our auctions or for prizing for our milestones like Nomi. Nomi did not fundraise with us. Doesn't matter. Nomi has a lot of other stuff going on. Nomi is smart and is taking care of herself and her family and making sure that she doesn't overcommit, but she has still contributed. And that means so much to me. Like, it means just as much to me to have somebody like Nomi coming in here to help out with modding. You know what I mean? And then people will come to me sometimes and apologize for not, doing particular activities with us. And I say, no. There is no apology necessary. Nomi's contributed a ton. Anti-Trashy's on our team and is fundraising, and that's amazing, and also did prizing. That's huge. If you can do that, clearly, I'm going to be so thrilled. But if doing it is going to make things hard for you or cause you any undue stress, absolutely not. Please don't do that to yourselves. When you have money, you give and give, but times change. And if you need to, the people you love on your will always lurk, even though you can't sub or bit bomb. And the same is true for all of, yes. Yeah, they nerf me all the time. And then you can, if not, just please, donate. Yeah, I mean, if you can, we will be thrilled. Now, it is the time in which we must squeeze the rubber chickens for Mirror for your tier 3 resub. Mirror, thank you. You don't need to do a tier 3. Clearly, you don't need to sub. The content it's free to access. I didn't think I would ever be in a position to do this full time. And you never know when things could change. I don't like to think about that because I love being here. I've had friends that have had to go from full-time content creation to working a regular desk job or something like that and drastically reduce their stream schedule or change it. It's a thing that happens. And if it's about taking care of yourself and your family, then you make the choices you need to make, and you shouldn't feel bad about that. It might be a hard choice. My husband and I have talked, like, what do we do if our taxable income increases and we're no longer eligible for state-sponsored health insurance? Do you know what I mean? Swagger, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope that you're doing okay. I'm going to put this out there since that's your first time chat. I'm not a therapist. Okay? And that's not meant to push you out of here. It's meant to let you know it's not appropriate to come in and to lead with, that you're having very serious problems. Because we're here and we want to support people, but I'm going to be more aggressive about setting these boundaries. We want you to be well. If there's something very serious going on, there's lots of resources. crisistextline.org is amazing. We'd like to get to know you. I'm going to squeeze these rubber chickens for Mirror Mass tier 3 resub for 35 months. That means I'm going to squeeze them 35 times. Maybe that could help cheer you up. Maybe you love rubber chickens and they sound funny to you. Maybe they don't. This could be a positive and wholesome distraction. It could also be an oral assault. So I'm giving you time right now to turn the volume down. If you think this sounds like a party and a half, crank it up. I'm not your mom. I cannot tell you what to do with your volume at home. But again, I'm talking long enough so that you have a chance to do what AG just did and mute. Or whatever, man. You could just, let's go. Are you ready? 47, no. 37, no. 35. I can count. I can read. 35 pecking months. I love you so much, Mirror. Thank you so much for your support. Ready? What? Oh, come on. I want to talk about this in a second after we do this. That's so amazing. That's such fantastic news. Surround sound. Ready? Go! Hacking months, and that's a tier 3 resub. That is maximum support. You cannot support via a subscription at a higher rate than that, and it really means a lot to me. Thank you so much, Mirror. I adore you. And not to mention, you also support on the Patreon. What the heck? Energizing the drive. Thank you for the $5 tip. I think I know who that is. Wink, wink, wink. Wink, wink, wink. I think I know who that is. Thank you so much. If you use a funny name, I'm not going to call you out, but I think I know who that is, and you're so kind for doing that. Thank you so much for tipping. That is actually the most efficient use of your contribution because the lowest fees are taken from tips through Stream Elements or Ko-fi. So thank you for that. But I appreciate all of it, especially a tier 3 resub, a tier 3 sub. It gives us 6+ points, which I have not been very focused on because regrettably our points have gone down. And I'm going to be transparent. When I say that, that is not meant to make anyone feel like they need to do anything about it. I understand that the price of subs went up. I look at what people list as the reason. I will tell you, if you give feedback about what the reason is for canceling your sub, some of us do look at it because we're concerned, like, is there something that I need to be doing better? Is there a reason that I could address why people have unsubscribed from my channel? And it turns out that everyone who gave a reason said financial reasons, I prefer to manually resub, I only wanted to sub for a month or something like that. So it wasn't to do with schedule changes or anything else that would be under my control. And I understand. And you'll never be treated any differently in here if you previously had a sub badge and you no longer do. Not everybody can afford to subscribe. It's totally okay. If you can, I really appreciate it. That's awesome. Come on, I'm so proud of you. We have not yet looked at show and tell. We could do that right now. If you would like to chat, we could do that right now since we had an ad break. One-handed ginger in your dashboard. I'm not exactly sure of the location. Monetization, subscriptions. No, it's not there. It's under analytics, earnings. View details under subscribers. Analytics, earnings under revenue. So analytics, revenue, earnings. And then below the graph that they show you, it says subscribers. And then when you click view details, it takes you to a page that shows you for the designated window. Subs by location, your revenue split by tier. And thank you, chat, because we do qualify for plus program level 1, which means I get 60/40. The channel gets 60/40 on tier 1 and tier 2s. As a partner, I automatically get a 70/30 on tier 3. Is the advantage of being plus program level 2 is that you get 70/30 on everything. Gift subs, tier 1 subs, tier 2, and that is huge. Even a 10% increase in income on 2 tiers of subs can make a huge difference for people. So hopefully one day we will end up there. I'm not in a rush, and I'm never going to pressure people on that basis. I respect and understand why other people push for it. I don't think we're there yet is the thing. And that's okay. I don't want people to feel like they need to subscribe at tier 3 just to help get that done, because then as soon as we hit it, they unsubscribe from tier 3 because they can't actually afford that. And then, you're scrambling to push back up to it again in like a year. I've seen it happen. I would rather it happens organically and we can maintain it. It's all good if we're not there yet. I appreciate the heck out of all of you that support in here and are subscribed. Thank you. The reasons for cancellation, it does not show, this is anonymous information. It does not show you names. It doesn't show you who indicated this. So please don't panic, chat. If you're like, oh no, I don't want her to know what I said. They don't share that with us. All they show is how many people answered and in what their answer was. So manual renewal, financial reasons, and viewers schedule. Those are the reasons that people chose to cancel their subs here, and it's okay. It happens. If you can't watch anymore, totally understand. Would I be upset with someone for canceling their Netflix subscription when they don't have time to watch Netflix anymore? Clearly not. Am I different from Netflix? Yes. And some people are kind enough, even though they can't actively watch, to keep their sub running. Goodness gracious, thank you for supporting the content, even though you can't, make it to streams very often. That is incredibly kind and generous. You would sub more, but Twitch says you can only count as one sub, Zach. You're amazing. You have a first badge. You've been supporting forever and ever, and I really appreciate you. Went and got some candy a bit ago, so tummy is happy. How are you feeling otherwise? I hope you're feeling good. You move your subs around. If you were to sub to every channel you wanted to sub to every single month, you'd have to mortgage the house. Designed by Joe. There's also the idea that I practice of allotting yourself like a monthly bit allowance and a biddy allowance, if you will. And then, you can throw some biddies at somebody and you're not going to forget. Oh my goodness, Zach.
Another one.
Thank you. You're also very generous with that kind of thing in here. Oh, side note. I totaled up, because you're one of the people that's done this, I'm pretty sure, Zach. I totaled up all of the charity stickers from last month and I made a contribution. It was $20 whole, chat. $20 whole. We'll be doing this at 2 p.m. Pacific. That's an hour and 12 minutes from now. We'll be doing this giveaway. The keyword is Brickheadz. No exclamation point. 18 and over. Present at the time of the drawing. Please only enter if you're actually interested in building a custom brickhead from our friend Pix. You love candy. You want some candy? Ginger, sour gummy worms, and candy bacon, and dark chocolate covered potato chips. You are amazing, Zach. Thank you for gifting that sub to AG. You never tried candy bacon, but you did get some crybaby sour gum and the strawberry grandma candy today. Yum, yum. I know exactly what you're talking about when you say strawberry grandma candy. Those and Werther's and what else? Andy's mints. Andy's mints remind me of my grandparents. You had to sub from everyone once you went on much. AG, it happens. If you were not a streamer yourself, you could see how people would feel really bad in doing so. But like with everything, sometimes you can financially support and sometimes you can only lurk. Or if you have a turbo, y'all, you are supporting the streamer if you have a turbo. Who canceled that Netflix? Hi, Rue. And we want to be able to help out, when people are celebrating things like their birthday. Forrest Gump reads. We want to be able to do special things for people like backstage yesterday. And I was fortunate and very grateful that I was able to support my friend yesterday. But I do have a limit. I can't do it for everyone. Just like you said, Joe, you can't do it for everybody. Next year, you have to take a big look at expenses so you can start saving more for, I don't know, maybe a house when I'm 80. Have you seen all the videos, Mirror Mask, of people like millennials taking care of their house? And it's like just a person miming washing windows. I'm here to tell you, though. My husband and I thought that we were never going to own a house. Now, we were also trying to look for a house in Portland where the housing market is bonkers. But we own our home. It is possible for you. There were some factors that contributed to that. You've got your glucose test next week. Ooh, yuck. kind of happy about getting that out of the way. Yeah, if you never had that test, chat, you don't want it. Not that the drink bothers you, but you just can't stop eating all the sweets lately. Oh. Don't be too hard on yourself. Strawberry bonbons. You were just talking about those. Bezbelly, they're really tasty. I like that they're crunchy candy on the outside and soft on the inside. You're definitely going to be a Werther's in the pocket type old man. Starlight's Nougats. I don't know if I know those. New baby hype. You love babies but don't want any more. Same. Babies are great. I send all the baby dust to people who want babies. So it made you happy since you have one. Yes. Love it. Thank you very much. And AG, yeah, I didn't feel like you were fishing. Sometimes when people are fishing, they think they're being subtle and they're not. You were just contributing to the conversation. We're talking about the very thing. You know what I mean? Listen, I don't want people to feel like when they come in here, they have to like, you know, watch everything they type in chat. But y'all, I was a server for 25 years. I love all of you. And I'm not perfect either. I do things that are probably kind of obnoxious in other people's channels sometimes. I can't help it. I get excited. I'm typing in all caps, which is totally not considered good etiquette. That's my toxic trait as a chatter, is I can't stop typing in caps. Pocket Ruddy, I bet if there's people who've never met me and they haven't had the chance to get to know me, right, Joe? See, it doesn't bother me, but it does bother other people and they feel like it's shouting. And so I should be more mindful of that. But at any rate, if I haven't had a chance to worm my way into their heart, you also gift subs without subbing quite frequently as a way of showing support without an automated renewal. Many ways to support fellow streamers. I have a regular habit of going through, and sometimes nothing personal. No, not because I don't think the person deserves continued support. Canceling subs that I've done. Maybe I wanted to help them get an emote slot unlocked. Maybe I took advantage of a renewal thing like September where I got a discounted price, and that seemed like a really great deal, and I got to support them. And I said, well, why the heck wouldn't I sign up for multiple months? But I can't afford it at the regular rate. And so I cancel it, and then hopefully I can wait until the next time and, resub to them when there's another discount or something like that, right? Or maybe I have a windfall one month and I decide I can continue it. But I keep a close eye on that, because if I don't, I end up with a ton of resubs that I didn't necessarily intend to have, like you're mentioning. You know, don't feel bad about that. Make sure you're mindful of your budget. Don't hit yourself where it hurts. You know what I mean? Your grandpa gets the Werther's candy and that reminds you of church because he would have a handful when you would go when you were younger. You called it church candy. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. My dad's friend, Bobby, the other night, used to hide money in his socks. And people would be so confused if we saw him, like if we were going to meet up with him in a public place. Because my sister and I would both just like be like shoving each other out of the way. Like NBA playoff style. Like it would be a flagrant foul, okay? To get to his socks first so we could get the money out of his socks. Because he would hide money in his socks. What a weirdo. But I love that guy. He's a very funny comedian, Bobby Collins, and I think he still tours. He and my dad were really good buddies, and my dad used to want me to wanted me to like, he's like, I think you'd be a really good stand-up, and Bobby has connections, like you could, and I not to say that I wouldn't have consulted with him or mentioned, hey man, like what do you think, like what do I do to like do this and be successful at it and all that. Mentorship, having that as a resource for mentorship is amazing. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But at the same time, I am happy with how I've done this because I've pretty much done it all myself. Like the things that I can do. Thank you so much. I'm watching you people. Thanks for the 25 biddies. You know what I mean? Like I have not had someone else's, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I think people go too far with the Nepo baby thing sometimes. If it's clear that the person is just riding someone else's fame and the exposure they get from having a famous relative, that's one thing. But if they're actually working hard and trying and and pushing themselves, but they happen to have a leg up, I don't begrudge them that. Like, isn't that what we want for our children? Is for them to do better than we did? So I think that that's a slippery slope. Even though I understand people's frustration, like, oh, that's not fair because you had family who were famous. You had this automatic in. But if they take that and they work hard on top of that advantage, and they are decent human beings and they don't put other people down for not having that, then I don't see anything wrong with it, honestly. As long as they're like truly dedicated to their craft. Not the baby dust fallout, gotta stay inside. I know, right? You're gonna pine later? What the heck? You don't know what, yeah, the all caps. Excitement caps are the best. 9 likes to scream with excitement. I do. You'd be worried about me if it wasn't in all caps. I know, right? Sorry, wrong name. It's Brock's Christmas Peppermint Nougats. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. You're done after this one. 4 kids is plenty. You ain't drinking no more water after this one. Oh my goodness. Hey, Lotus, welcome in. Typing in all caps is welcomed because then you think your jokes hit extra well when you get lol and not lol. You did such a good job, Kay. How much did you guys end up raising during your 24-hour for Extra Life? Just want to congratulate you again, friend. Thank you for being a fellow charity supporter, and I am glad that I could help you out with that tool from Bread. I know that you didn't have the best experience with stream readers, or I should say with Captain TV, because Bread doesn't handle that part of it. Bread is an awesome person and so sweet. $900, that's so awesome. In one stream, that's amazing. And you've done a lot of stuff for Extra Life. That's so cool. Thank you for using your platform to help other people, particularly sick kids. You know, I think it's good for anybody to do any charity they believe in, but I have a soft spot for the sick kid charities, if you haven't noticed. You do bits or donos outside of Twitch lately, right? A lot of people do, and some people prefer to do things privately, and there's nothing wrong with that either. Imagine if you sub to everyone you follow, the number of times you hit the cap. Oh my, I know. Sock money sounds awesome and smelly. Flagrant 2, auto eject and 5-game suspension. Yeah. Some people really do put in the work despite their connections. Exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, guess what? Some things, like a natural inclination towards certain types of activities, creative pursuits, etc., they run in families. Sometimes musicianship runs in a family, and it doesn't mean that the kid should feel pressured to do it or that they should be put on a pedestal if they happen to not be good at it, or if they're not good at it, that they should be like, oh, well, what's wrong with you? You're so-and-so's kid. You should be good at this. But if they do happen to have inherited a tendency toward, being prolific or not prolific, proficient in music or any other pursuit, let them do it. Let them run with it. Like, why would you do that to someone? They didn't choose being born into that family. You know what I mean? Lotus, you have a knack for coming in when I'm on a roll with just chatting and asking what we're crafting. I'm not sure if we're going to get to it today, but if we do, you'll be the first to know. The Nepo baby stuff really irks you. Like, if you were famous, would you not help your child? Maybe you worked from nothing to get to that point. Donating $2 million to Harvard to get your kid in is vile. Agreed. That's gross. But introducing your talented, hard-working child to people who can open doors, go off. I agree 100%. That's my opinion. That's how I feel. You decided if you'll be had, you want to come to Team 9 next year. Hey, anytime, Kay. You're welcome to join us anytime. We do have 60 minutes until the giveaway. I was going to pick up the blanket and start working on it, and we just got raid after raid. We'll get there when we get there. I want to do show and tell at least once today. We do not have ads for a bit. So let's do that right now. Again, huge shout out and thank you to all the people who donated auction listing items, and every single one of them got bid on and is going to find a home if you guys didn't hear. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Miro. I appreciate you. Also, I haven't done this yet today. I don't know very many people who are willing to sacrifice their time, their energy, for the benefit of others. And in particular, you know, if they're doing charity, like Miro. And then Razor comes in and says, how about a tier 2 resub for 12 months? That is a big resub, y'all. That's a whole heckin' year, and that's a tier 2. Razor, thank you. You guys, when people resub. Hello, Ms. Bemused. How is your affiliate journey going? Almost a year. We are going to squeeze this huge red rubber chicken with reverb and a megaphone for that resub. You know why? Because that is a whole hecking calendar year that this person has chosen. Streak or no streak, I don't care about that. When you hit 12 months or 24 or 36, any year number resub, we squeeze the big red rubber chicken, right? So if you thought the little guys were loud and obnoxious, they are nothing compared to this dude. Please, everyone, if you do not like the idea of that, if that's sound, or you have like a sleeping infant or animals that this will drive completely bonkers, I'm giving you time to mute and or lower the volume. Headphones wearers, please. I'm giving you the warning. Or maybe just maybe, you think this sounds great. It sounds like a massive party. You're ready to crank that volume up. I can't control what you do on the other side of the screen, but now I've warned you. Ready? Yeah, turn it up. Reverb on. Activate the megaphone. Are you ready, chat? This is for you, Razor. Razor, thank you so much. Oh, wait, I need a second chicken. That's a tier 2. Oh, God, no. Shh, quiet. Okay, are you ready? Ready? Yeah? No, I told you not yet. You are so terrible. You need to learn. So just quiet. Ready? Go! Yes! Thank you so much, Razor! Ooh, you got a little bonus squawk there at the end. What can I say? Big Red gets a little excited every once in a while. You need one more achievement, but you're enjoying the process. This is such an excellent attitude to have, and I know that people struggle with it sometimes, but it's okay. Thank you for asking how's the club going, and of course the charity auction. The auction has closed, Miss Bemused, and we raised over $1,200 for St. Jude. Thank you for asking. Yeah, enjoy the journey, y'all. I know that's such a cheesy, I know. People are like, oh, yeah, it's easy for you to say. Twitch partner, almost 10K followers, and you. Guess what? I do know what it's like. I didn't know anybody on this platform when I started out, okay? And all I did, well, actually, it's finding the crafting corner of the platform that got me really going and kept me going, and charity. That combined, finding those two communities that all overlap a ton, but you need to make sure that you're allowing yourself to enjoy it, because it's easy to focus on negative things or what you might be doing wrong, honestly, I think. Or it can be. Maybe not easy. I think one of the hardest things is it's difficult, if not impossible, to see other people doing things and sometimes compare yourself to them. But we all know the trope about comparison. I think that even if you have a moment of, oh boy, look at what's going on over there, and gosh, that's pretty cool, and I don't know if I'll ever be at that point. Let those thoughts flow through you and away from you as much as you can. and allow yourself to replace them with, you know what? I am so happy for that person. That's so cool that they're succeeding like that. I wonder what I could do that isn't straight up copying them and lifting their ideas, but that might similarly express my unique and individual talents and who I am and what I stand for and why I love this. That involves some work. You have to be willing to sit and let those ideas come to you at some point. And that's why I've realized I need more downtime, not only to have those ideas, but to implement them. And that's why I'm forcing myself not to stream on Wednesdays, even though I want to. I want to be here for you guys every weekday and be your morning drive time. I need a day. I'm telling myself this just as much as you guys because I love being here. I need a day where I can get that stuff done or get caught up on shipping things out because I'm so behind on all that. Thank you for your patience. Thank you so much, chat, for your patience. DM Booker. I am going to get in touch with Booker and we're going to do it. We got to get that painting done. It's been way too long. Has to happen. And AJ Nevins, DM Booker, and I haven't forgotten. I don't forget. Why have you done this? All three of them I need to get paintings out to. And I know that at this point, they probably all think they're never getting their painting. And I feel so badly about that because they are going to get their painting. I get distracted and overwhelmed by like my to-do list. And I need to stop doing that and allow myself to give myself the freedom to make the to-do list because the idea of making the to-do list terrifies me. Barb Ross is hard to come by. It's also because painting is something that I'm not as well practiced in. I need to embrace the idea that this is Barb and not me, first of all. And second of all, Bob would say, who cares? Just enjoy yourself. Have fun with it. This is about enjoying it, being creative. Stop worrying about whether or not it's any good. And I would say that to anyone else. But it's hard when it comes to your own stuff. Forcing yourself to let things happen organically and not forced is teaching you patience, which you tend to have little of. Love supporting others and ingenuity and creativity different people have. And I've had ideas in the past that I don't know why I've hesitated in executing. If it doesn't work, that's okay. You try something else. But lately I've been revisiting some of those old ideas and I might start introducing them and it could be really fun. And they draw on my experience in live theater, which I think should be really fun and entertaining. So I hope you guys will enjoy it. And, I'm going to do what I want to do here. And people can take it or leave it. But I do enjoy hearing what you like. Your input is important to me. It doesn't mean I'm going to flip everything on its head because someone made one suggestion. But I'll listen. Why not? It's a group effort in here. You know what I mean? Let's see. I'm going to open up that... show and tell channel. And we're going to head over there before we have ads again because we got 16 minutes. And we have about 51 minutes, according to my clock, before we pull a winner. Careful, though. With what? Are you talking about something in show and tell, Miro? Yeah, the suggestions, here's what I would recommend. For example, specific to this channel, I have a channel in Discord for that. Suddenly, I knew it. I knew it was coming. You got me. Oh, yeah, and I was going to do this earlier. For volunteering to help other people with their charity campaign stuff and to mod for them. And so there you go, Miro. You are amazing. We are so lucky to have you. And that's why Kay keeps trying to steal you. Don't think I don't see you out there, Kay, in these streets. He's all holding out a little bit of bird seed mixed with some like WD-40. I don't know. Whatever you would give to a robot bird. I see you, Kay. I almost said several bad words there. Wait, what? I see you. Anyway, we love Kay, and if you needed Miro's services, and this is what I like to say, Miro's a free agent. That boppin' bird, the boppin' blue bird is the best. Miro's a free agent, y'all. Nobody has to come and check with me first. They need to check with Miro, whether or not Miro can help them. And if he can, he has been extremely generous and kind enough to help other people is, in our community, extended community, etc., our charity community. And that's up to him. Yep, and he gets called micro all the time, and he just laughs and shrugs it off. He is one of the most incredibly even-keeled people in general that I've ever met, and industrious, but not overbearing. He is a really great mod, and I think you could, honestly, run a workshop on it. I don't know how you would feel about that, but I'm sure there's people who would gladly take it. Maybe you are micro amazing. Hey, look, sometimes really great things come in small packages, okay? No, but your impact is certainly not small. That's 100% for sure. Look at this cool thing from Pix. November Lego artboards done. Ape Escape, Cyan from Final Fantasy VI, Pink Panther, and Cactuar. How cool is that? Love this. These are suggested by Pix's community. And then they are up for the whole month. He does them the month before. Like he'll be like, my ADHD squirrel brain. And I'm like, shut up. Maybe a charity milestone, Miro Mod Workshop. And everybody here's the thing though, just like streaming, there is no one way to mod correctly. We have awesome, all of our mods are awesome in here. And they all love to troll me, which is definitely part of the job description. But they are all incredible, all of them, each in their own way. And I do think that much like, say, for example, a sports team, you kind of have almost like different positions a little bit.
We can make bread.
Maybe you make bread.
I can make bread.
Maybe you're the mod team baker. Technically have it in the making. We just need to find time. Sure. Anytime you deal with Miro, you think how much you'd love to IRL hire him in your team, as he would get so much stuff done. It's okay, AG. Not sure how he would feel about being an event producer. I think I don't want to speak for you, Miro, but I know that you treat work as something that's kind of separate from your pursuits and passions outside of, like, certainly I'm sure that you strive to do the best job that you can. But I think it's also a little bit of a cultural difference too, where a lot of times, people from Central and Eastern Europe, there's this whole thing of like, okay, you go to work, you get the work done. You put your head down, you don't talk, you don't chit chat. You just get work done. Like, yeah, maybe you have some pleasantries with your coworkers and maybe you're friendly with some of them. But unlike Americans who stand around gabbing all over the place, and it's true, don't try to deny it, Americans. And many of us are extremely industrious. There's always exceptions. But culturally here, we're a lot more gabby and social at work. And I've gotten the feeling, I've never been there, I've never lived there. I've gotten the feeling that in certain parts of the world, and probably it doesn't limit itself just to Central and Eastern Europe, there's this attitude of like, I'm at work, it's time to work. Like, I don't have time to talk to you because I have a job to do. And then I go home and that's where I get to relax and enjoy myself. Miro just happens to be generous enough to lend his industriousness to various people in order to help them achieve what they want. And oftentimes that's to create fun, right? Unfocused, hi. How are you, Unfocused? It's so lovely to see you. Can we get a fancy shout out, please, for Unfocused NIA, who is just one of the coolest people I've met through this platform. Super hecking talented, wholesome, welcoming, kind, conscientious, and just such a beautiful team player attitude towards streaming. Has supported us here so enthusiastically, and I adore you, and I hope you're doing well. It's really lovely to see you. You're good. You have the day off work. Happy to catch me today. Well, I am also, I am thrilled to see your name in chat. I'm always happy to see everyone. Please don't take it the wrong way when I say things like this. I just really do think the world of Unfocused, and I think you should all be following. You are so welcome. It's the least we can do. Are you kidding me? And maybe one day might get to see Unfocused perform live if my mom's still living over not terribly far from where Unfocused is in the Midwest. My mom's an Iowan by birth who lives in southeast central Iowa, so I sometimes miss it there, you know, Unfocused. I feel like I envision sometimes a different path in our lives where we would have moved there to be closer to my mom. But I know my husband wouldn't be happy in Iowa. And that's really tough. Oh my gosh, if you do, please let me know so I can make a point of coming to see you perform. It would be so awesome. I think my husband would enjoy it too. We love to go see live music. We would do more of it. It's just hard. We're getting to the point where we can leave our kids, I think, for more extended periods of time because we have an older kid, you know, a teenager in the house. Although I would say it's the 12-year-old who's the one I consider probably the most responsible at this point, but that could change. And Henry's been doing a great job living up to like a lot of his, you know, school commitments and stuff. He's just like way more easily distracted. 43 minutes till the giveaway chat. Ooh, Unfocused. Nalani did a performance not that long ago. Loved the stream. Oh, I bet it was great. This is a custom Brickheadz design with the parts list and instructions. Does not come with bricks. We are giving that away at 2 p.m. Pacific. Nalani, if you want to enter, I think that would be a fun thing for you to be able to do on stream. And you could have it done of you or a community member, a mod. You could give it as a gift to somebody after you build it. You could send them the parts list and the parts and they could build it. Such a sweet thing for our friend Pix to offer. And I know you like to do this sort of thing on stream as well as music. Please do follow Nalani because Nalani is Unfocused and IA. Because there's such fun stuff. And speaking of our cutie friend Pix, look at this adorable picture of Pix in his Halloween costume. I love this man. He has done so much for our community and so many others. And I was so happy to be able to celebrate him yesterday in his birthday stream. He is such a good friend. You know, he doesn't just say that he's there for you. If he says, I got you, he means it. And he shows it and he follows through on it. Pix does amazing things for the community. He really does. And I hope everything's all right with the whatever situation forced him to cut his stream short. We're not going to get into it. I'm just saying I know that was a thing. And I just adore him. So hopefully whatever it was resolves itself quickly. And I know that he probably feels like he got plenty of, you know, love, attention, and appreciation showered on him. But it's always hard when we have a special plan and something IRL comes up and we are forced to end our streams early. I know for me, it's like I'll feel like, well, I didn't hold up my end of the bargain or something. But I really hope he doesn't feel that way because it was a blast hanging out in there. And no matter how long he ended up going for, it doesn't matter. Yeah, AG, but he is on, what are the daytime streams for him, Nomi? He does, yes, IRL before URL, always. He says it, I say it, we should all be saying it and meaning it. If something comes up and you need to end your stream, you shouldn't feel bad about that. Doesn't he have a daytime stream, Nomi? Is it Fridays? Where he'll go live earlier in the day? Yeah, and Saturdays. He does have some streams that take place outside of our evening over here in the US. And he's usually on in the evening my time, AG, so I would think he would be on, maybe you're at work during his stream time. I don't know. But, you know, I'm sure that, you know, anytime that you do get to pop in, I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Synonym Sam and antonym Anne made a few visual aids to help your students with special needs in the classroom. This is so cute, Becca. Becca, I just love your genuine investment in the success of these kiddos. They are so lucky to have you, Becca. You are incredible. We love you so much. I posted a cute overload gif in reaction to Pix's picture. And Becca's first ever time painting a pumpkin. How cute is this? Little Psyduck pumpkin. I see this little Pokeball over here. She did a great job. You want to say it's Monday, Thursday, Friday, 5 p.m. Central start? Yeah. Which is like 2 p.m. my time. And I know that's when a lot of you are going to bed if you're in, you know, UK, EU. But then Saturdays he's on early, our time. And he's on during the day. Oh, wow. Animal Crackers. This looks great. Is this one of the newer Lego sets? I'm not sure. Oh, good. Okay. I was like, how many of these are you allowed to have in a day? I need it. I'm gonna do another lozenge. Sore throat. Sucks. But yes, we love seeing all of your crafty and creative stuff. This is the Plum Blossom set. Is it a newer one, Cranston? That's very pretty. Ian with Frosty Fern Progress, pattern by Gnome, yarn by Soro. This is so cool. Like, as little as 10 years ago, this was really not a thing that could have happened for a lot of people. To be able to discover and be part of a community where not only do you enjoy watching someone's content, like our friend Nomi who streams Monday through Wednesday. Oh, I just shouted out the Ethernet because I'm terrible at this. Guys should never let me shout anyone out. The Ethernet, I don't know if you plan on coming back to streaming anytime soon. I know you're going to be pretty busy. And you're doing exactly what you should be, which is taking care of yourself and your baby that's on the way. Oh, hi. The Ethernet has streamed. All right, now. As in approximately 3 minutes and less snooze, I will go ahead and I just used a snooze. Thank you. I think we should be able to get through this with one snooze. But, like, how cool is this? This is the culmination of relationships that have been built on this platform with people who dye yarn and people who write patterns and someone who learned to crochet because they were inspired to do so by folks from this platform. That is so hecking cool. Ian, it looks wonderful. I love this yarn colorway. It's so pretty. Also, incidentally, so our team total that you see down there, please add $1,200 to that. I could put that text on the screen. 11, what is that? That's 12,900. What was the total raised by the, it was like 1243.10 or something like that. Here. That's awesome. This is your first time knitting, correct? Is this your very first time knitting? You type a message in chat that says, imagine talking about me when I'm not here. If you're not here, this is my best impression of Astro Canuck.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Don't be suspicious.
Kat, how dare you resub in the middle of my impression of Astro Canuck?
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Kat, Cat Yoy, resubscribing for 33 hecking months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Cat, you're fine. I love you. Thank you so much. I'm not supposed to yell. It's fine. You're amazing. No. No. You have interrupted us with your love for the channel. Thank you for your 33-month resub at tier 1. I appreciate the heck out of you. We love Astro. Kat, I love that we were just feeding off each other's energy over in Pix's channel for his birthday. You're so awesome. Thank you for supporting us here in what we do and supporting him by moderating for him and causing chaos. And I know are you still on a hiatus? You were unhinged. Are you still on a little bit of a hiatus from streaming, which is totally okay. IRL for URL. But Kat does stream and does some really beautiful beadwork. So please do follow, because when you come back, we want to shower you with love. Take your time, please. But thank you so much for your 33-month resub, and I'm going to squeeze this rubber chicken. And mods, I am using another snooze. I'm going to squeeze this rubber chicken 33 times. If you've been here for a little while today, then you know that this is going to get noisy. It's going to get noisy. And I am going to get nosy, and I'm going to ask... Cat. Okay, you answer my question. Do you know when? Maybe. You're not going to put a date on when you're coming back. We can safely say soon, TM. Okay, we love you. Ready? Good nosy. Good noisy. Good joysy? What? Yes. And Auntie Trashy, your St. Jude bead patch looks amazing, by the way. So cool. We love you, Kat. Ready? 33 hecking rubber chicken squawks. That's a lot of chicken squawks, okay? You might want to turn the volume down. That's what I've been trying to prepare you for, is to give you time to turn down the volume if you'd like to. Ian.
Crafts just powered up with 100 bits. Thanks for the gigantifying emote. Smile.
Ian, that is amazing. I love this emote. Ready? And a 1, and a 2, and a 33 rubber chicken squawks. Ready, go. 31, 32, 33 hecking months. Thank you so much. Very kind. You're amazing. I appreciate you. I hope that, I just hope to continue to provide valuable content and a nice place to hang out. That's all that I'm really here doing. And some of you go, yeah, I want to support that. Thank you so much. All right, let's finish show and tell before these ads force themselves into our consciousness, or not if you're subbed. Beautiful work. It's okay that you had to restart it. I would probably recommend something simpler for a first project, but I know you. I wouldn't be able to talk you out of it. You've been planning on it, TBH. You've got better internet now. Ooh, so that shout out was warranted. You're hoping to start after you rearrange the house and you get a craft room with a door. Tell me about it. I'm plotting whether or not I swap rooms with Ramona. I taught you how to KOS. This is an honor. You actually have something for show and tell? Pop it in there. You threw in updates for us? Yay! Hey, you know what, Ian? I'm happy you're doing it. There's nothing wrong with challenging yourself. I just worry for people that they're going to find something so difficult that they're going to go, that's not for me. I know for some people, if it's too hard, they won't keep trying. And, I'm that type of person that will be stubborn until I get something. But for some folks, they go, oh, that was such a challenge. It was so hard. I don't know if I can do this. It's okay. Start small then. Try something more that's simpler, easier to grasp. Statue of Ptah, acrylics on a 5x7-inch canvas panel. Maybe it's just Ptah, is the ancient Egyptian god of creation. He crafted the world in his heart and then used his words to speak it into existence. So you could almost say he's like the god of language as well, right? The staff he carries combines the Was scepter, power, the Ankh, life, and the Jed, pillar, stability. He is the patron deity of craftsmen and artists. This is very cool. This is from our friend Blaze Winterborn, who is just such an incredibly talented artist. Please do make sure you're following Blaze, who also offered up a painting for the auction that got bid on, and I can't remember who won it, but everything got bids. All of it's finding a home. I will be reaching out to those of you who are listing providers with the winning bidders info because it's all on my side. I have to give it to you. It would be nice if you could indicate like, well, gotta be careful with that. It's people's personal information, especially it's their address. Miro, you sly dog. I mean, bird. You're such a sweetie. Maybe he's a bird dog after all. I don't know. Love you tons, beautiful person. Yes. Mira's shawl was stolen from you by Negan. You're very salty. Well, you should have been receiving emails. I don't know, and I get it though. It's okay if it was like, oh, no, that's past my budget right now. But you never know when there will be another opportunity, Ian. Maybe Mira's shawl will get lost and show up at your house. How many clones do you have? Because you're in almost everybody's channel. Hey, Smokey. I'm good. How you doing? 2 little Hollow Knight themed magnet paintings, also from Blaze. Wayward Compass Charm and Gathering Swarm Charm. Acrylics on 2x2 inch magnetic canvases. Very cool. You can put this up on your fridge. Or wherever you want that a magnet will stick to. That's cool. Ooh! Because of the auction, I missed this live and I was so bummed. I had the channel up on Lurk, but since I decided not to go to my kids' cross-country meet, I was trying to grab people. And I know you understand. I know you and Pix both understand. I was trying to grab people to go over to Chimera for the auction finale. And I was like, man, I'm missing Mirror and Pix's collab right now. What a bummer. This is phenomenal. What are you going to use this for? Is this going to maybe be an incentive for your charity campaign for 12 days? It is so good. I'm not just saying that because you're my friend. It is really good. It is way cool. Do you do lessons, Mirror, in watercolor? It's so pretty. You're putting aside big bucks for Mirror. You want to learn how to watercolor? Yeah, we're going to really try to get the word out better next year and get everything really all our ducks in a row. And what I want to do is get the auction started. But I am actually what I'm going to do maybe, I don't know, I have to think about it, is we might actually have one of two things. Well, anyways, that's neither here nor there. We have ads coming and I only have one more snooze. So I'll explain it after the ad break. Plus, we also have 26 minutes until we give away the Brickhead commission from Pix. You would buy a lesson for charity in a heartbeat. You could do it as a listing for the auctions or whatever. You could do it as an incentive for your own. Ian, I cannot commit to running another auction this year. It is difficult for me to even say those words out loud because I want to be able to do it. I suggested in the Starlight Discord in the mod channel, I said, I encourage anyone else who wants to organize this, and I will gladly advise them. The thing that I was hoping to do with this was to help those that are trying to get ready for their holiday gift giving, in a timely fashion. Clearly, it's a fun time of year to do it early December, but then people might not be able to get stuff shipped out to folks before Christmas, for one thing. However, some people don't care about that and they want the art and stuff for themselves. And I think that if anybody else wants to organize it, I would gladly advise them and share what I've learned. But I do not have the capacity this year to run two big auctions of this nature. You know, and probably I could enlist help and everything. I really need to, like I was saying earlier, I need to rein it in. I can't sign up for everything. It's very tempting. I love the auction feature. I think it's great. I think it needs help. It needs work. There are features I think it's missing. There are features I think could work better. Let me get caught up on chat real quick here. We got ads coming and I can't snooze them anymore. Dala, don't you startle, get the chancla. Not the chancla. So gorgeous. Gonna make a milestone for the Mario Day campaign. Very smart. You would buy a lesson for charity in a heartbeat from Mirror? Yeah. Oh, heck no. It was scary enough trying to teach pics. Well, Mirror, you have people who are interested. Just saying. That speaks volumes. Ads in 90 seconds and less snooze. We got 4.5 minutes now till ads. Oh, heck no. It was scary enough. Will there be 12 days auction? He answered that. No worries. Don't have anything left to give for an auction this year. It's hard. That event happens at the very end of the year and right before the holidays. So I'm just going to focus my energy on having some cool redeems for that and streaming for 1 week for Starlight and then hyping up my teammates for the following week because I cannot do the full thing. It'd be for Mario Day, but you got no time to make more stuff for this year. Yeah. Hope you're doing good and the soccer player is resting. Oh my goodness. Mira claims she isn't extremely talented. Well, it's hard sometimes for us to accept these lovely compliments from people, you know? We know they're heartfelt. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Look at the Cookie Monster. Made this Cookie Monster themed matching game for your adorable niece's Sesame Street themed birthday. What a fortunate little kid to have this as a gift. This is so hecking cute. Party favors for your other 2 nibblings. No kiddo left out. And how kind and considerate are you thinking of them and making something for them as well? Because sometimes kiddos, you know, it's hard. You know, they do need to learn to focus that energy and attention on their teammate, their sibling. But this is lovely, and it probably makes them feel included and looked after. Oh my gosh, it looks so good, Auntie Trashy. How much more do we have to get through? Oh God. I want to give everybody enough time. 3 minutes. We have 3 minutes till ads. We can spend time on each of these 3 minutes. Very cute little stickers as well. This is beautiful. It looks fantastic. You're doing such a great job with this. It looks like it's definitely not finished. Are you filling in this whole area with the white beads out of curiosity? But it's coming right along. It looks so good. And I have been popping in and watching you working on it. Amazing looking indeed. Is this an incentive for your campaign? Because the giveaway is for a custom bead patch, right? The one that Hedgie won? Yes, you're filling in the whole thing with white. Very cool. This is from Pocket Roddy. Temperature Dragon progress through September. This is such a cool idea. So is each stitch a day? What's the process behind this, Pocket Roddy? I really love it. I love all these beautiful colors you're using. Vibrant colors. Taking it easy as you can. Tomorrow will be better. Yes, please make sure you allow yourself that, particularly at this phase that you're in right now. This is for you. Right. Update. Let's go. Look at that. You're doing so good. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds till ads. Knitting in the round for the first time. Beautiful. Excellent work. I was looking at the Tulip brand bamboo interchangeable needles. I don't need new interchangeable needles, but I love Tulip tools. And I was like, you know, bamboo is not my favorite. Looks like you're using aluminum and I prefer these. Is this, are these fixed circular or proud member of the Black Hat Society? This is adorable. Your latest finish. This is so cute. It looks really good, Kat. Your stitching is so clean and I love this design. It's really adorable. And did you put this here just for pics? Titanium plated aluminum interchangeables. Oh, wow. Very cool. See, we did it. We got through show and tell and there's a minute left before the ads. Those ads are incoming, so I will see you guys on the other side of the ad break. I need a bio break and to check on my puppies, and we'll be back in a little bit after a 3-minute ad break. We do those once an hour to turn off pre-rolls for the next hour. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Plus, we're going to do the giveaway in about 20 minutes, okay? I'll see you on the other side of the ad break. Thank you.
Oh my God!
doing that again. Hi, welcome to my channel. I am 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm that close to perfect. I'm tying knots without looking. What? That's what everyone thinks. It's actually because I'm missing half a digit.
Are you ready to go, Ramona? Yeah. Okay. I have to settle on a voice. Am I just an old person? Because I said, it's okay. It's okay. Lotus.
Okay, Mom.
It's okay. Alexa, it's my pleasure.
What are you doing, Finger Rat?
Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here.
Hello, welcome to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen.
Buttspot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her.
Well, I wasn't gonna come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers.
All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A little bit more.
For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no-scoping some kid. What even is that?
They're earwings. They're earwings. I don't like them. Mommy,
Whoa!
Mommy, I wonder if I like them. For you.
Oh my God. Hey dude, I like spicy stuff.
You like it? You're gonna have a yucky face.
Hell. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald
and Tom Waits.
Clip this.
You have no clothes on. No.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
This is what a normal piece of pizza is supposed to look like. Look at that abomination. Actually not.
Get out of the way!
Actually not an abomination.
They're trying to watch me suffer. We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello?
Wow. Wow.
Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no.
Guns out, y'all. Yeah. Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah!
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
Someone's gonna leave some really big balls on my front porch, and I don't want anyone running away with those balls. They're my balls. Hands off. Hands off my balls.
I have many talents.
All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. They're having a bit war.
Okay.
Hey, you're supposed to. You know what?
Do more bits.
No. Somebody clip that. Clip my kid going, do more bits. But hold on.
All right, everybody, welcome back. No, I did not. Mama Zach. Mama Zach. We need to do a sticky note for you. Thank you, everybody.
I want to thank you from the bottom
Vintage
of my heart.
SoCal for 25 hiking months. Thank you. That one over there, no. Do you want steak? Do you want salmon? You gifted a sub earlier. Thank you for that. Bacon, broccoli, squid, garlic, cabbage, ham, bread, bell pepper, spam, or fish. I don't. Ironically enough. I don't. That's not one of the options. Oh no, AG, I'm sorry to hear that. That's such a tough phase. Let's do bell pepper. You got it. Mama Zach, thank you so much. You have rubber chimkin earrings. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. That is so cute. Thank you so much, Mama Zach, for that gift sub earlier. You guys have about 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes to enter the giveaway for the Brickhead, the custom Brickhead design courtesy of Pix. And you need to be here. So if your name's on this list and you're not here when we draw a winner, then we will re-roll. You need to be present. We will not chase you down. You need to be present and you need to be paying attention. Oh, what's worse than the teething is that he now has 2 teeth at the bottom and 2 at the top and he grinds them. You have misophonia and it makes your blood boil. I'm sorry, AG. Well, I have a kiddo who I think might have that misophonia, and his brother is very animated. So it's the eldest who's like, oh. And the middle child is like, I want to murder you. And I'm like, you love each other. And he's like, yeah, but that makes me crazy. I'm like, I know. And he should understand that. And he should be respectful of it. But he's going to need a lot of reminders. So you're going to exercise your patience and he's going to exercise his self-control. And everybody is going to keep mom from losing the tiny little tattered shred of sanity that she has left. Thank you so much for your cooperation. It's not just food, it's lots of environmental sounds, yes. But if anybody slurps their soup at the table, you will leave. What I'm trying to help him understand is how to express himself properly about it. Not that having the feelings or that it being difficult for him is wrong. Oh, we're supposed to keep that last shred. Did you give yours away? 7 minutes to enter this giveaway. This music is very dramatic. Now I'm actually going to pick up the crochet project. Someone get Lotus! Look, Lotus, I'm actually crocheting. I kid. I love you, Lotus. I kid. You have misophonia. OMG. Yes, you have to exercise your patience. It's hard. You know, but like the way I look at it is this, right? I nobody else is responsible for like my struggle with organization and distraction. You know what I mean? Like it's one thing to explain yourself and it's another to expect other people to just automatically adjust everything that they do to you. You know what I'm saying? I think that there is a middle ground that we can meet at where you can, you know, coexist peacefully with other people when you have something like misophonia or, you know, anything like that. And it's hard. It's very hard. I'm not discounting the struggle. I'm not discounting the struggle of somebody who lives with something like that. It's very hard. But if you can openly, honestly, and calmly share with people that that's bothering you, oh, by the way, I sent out Pokemon cards. Ruthless Ghost, yours went out. I sent out those. I have not yet sent the ones that were won by people in other people's streams. But I think I'm caught up on the ones from in here. So please do if you won a Pokemon card pack. And I have so many of them left. If you won, because John brought me a bunch more of them. My husband brought me a bunch more of them. We didn't sell out of all of ours at the store. So if you won one of the little booster bundle packs, the Halloween themed Pokemon cards in a previous raffle, they should be all out to you, including international. Yeah, it would be awesome if you let me know, but like, I just hope they make it there safely. One-Handed Ginger, they're these little Pokemon. They're just a 3-card pack. It's a seasonal thing, a holiday thing for Halloween. They're a little cute 3-card pack that says trick or trade on them. And so they have cards that have a little symbol on them of the little pumpkin Pikachu. I don't think any of the cards in these packs are like way crazy valuable. I don't know. They're more like for fun. And honestly, what they are is a really great alternative to candy. You did not know Halloween booster packs were a thing. Your sister is probably so jealous. You might be able to find them pretty cheap right now, this last set of them, since it's no longer Halloween. Your nephews are obsessed with them. Package you give them every so often. How cute. You can't stand your husband's breathing and sometimes snoring, but you realize it's a you issue, so you wear earplugs. Yeah, it's super cool that you can connect the cot cam to them. So when the baby wakes up, you hear it, but don't have to drive yourself insane listening to your hubs existing all night. Yeah, it's hard. A full set is worth $342. You know what? It's interesting. We were having this discussion in another channel. We own a shop where some of our products, and you guys, 3 minutes left. We own a shop where some of our products are collector's items and they fluctuate in value. There's a whole market around it, especially the magic cards. We sell a ton of magic cards, but the way we do our pricing for singles is people bring us the cards from the case and we literally look them up in TCG Player and give them the fair market value without any markup. We're not out here trying to gouge people. We do have to, price things competitively so that we can stay in business. But there are card shops where they'll mark stuff up even past like what you would pay on TCG Player, or people on TCG Player who sell cards, or eBay who will price them way up. We did, Karen, but you are an exception. If you put something in there, I will look at it after the giveaway. We got 2 minutes left, folks. 2 minutes. Yeah, we want to price fairly. And we really, honestly, we would love to see, not that we love card players. We love our Magic players, our Pokemon players and collectors, Magic players and collectors, our Lorcana players and collectors. We love them. We're very thankful for their support of our business. But we'd love to see even more people coming in and buying comic books. You know what I mean? All right, everybody, last call. Hi, Princess Breeze. You finished the auction item last night. Oh my God, yes, please do. We will definitely look at that. Thank you so much. All right, y'all. Thank you so much, Karen, for being a guest on the channel, for being such a great friend, for being so encouraging, for being an amazing sounding board and confidant and handler. I would not be where I am today without the friendship and love and energy and time and beautiful spirit of people like you, but you are chief among them. All right, ready, everybody? This is it, chat. We're doing it. You need to be present, 18 and over, and you need to type something in chat to show that you're here, all right? If your name's not on this list, you're not entered in the giveaway, I will give you 5 more seconds to type Brickheadz, all one word, no exclamation point, in the chat to enter. Please and thank you. I really appreciate it. I know, unfortunately, maybe not everybody's eligible for something like this because they aren't comfortable sharing their information with other people, etc. I mean, you're not going to have to give a shipping address. But please be safe. Pix is trustworthy. You don't even have Lego. Well, I know, but okay, Bunny, I can do that, but you can buy the pieces for this specific thing. Do you still want me to remove you? You will be provided with a parts list. This does not come with the bricks to construct the piece. It will be a custom design. You will be provided with the instructions and the parts list. If your name is on this list and you're like, oh no, I thought I was getting the bricks to build this, and you don't want to be on the list anymore, I will take you off. Hi, Pix. I love you so much. Thank you for doing this. Thank you so much, friend. I love you. Everybody, please, it was yesterday, but please make sure you say happy birthday to Pix. And your stream yesterday was so much fun, and we love you. No bricks will be shipped. You will need to buy the bricks separately. Bunny, do you want to stay in or not? It's okay. Pix will help you with like places that you can find the bricks to build it. Okay, that's entirely up to you because most of these people, I'm pretty sure aren't going to have every big brick that they would need. You know what I mean? But I'll take you out. I love you. I appreciate you. I appreciate that people are listening. This is a specific thing, a very specific thing. Okay, Bunny? I appreciate you. I understand. If you are not interested in like actually designing and then hopefully building, like, you know, I get it. Pix has a guy. Bricks are not as bad as some people think. You work to minimize the cost and keep the most common bricks to be used at all times. Yes. Yes. Pix is not out here trying to put you on a wild goose chase for bricks that are extremely difficult to get a hold of and extremely expensive. Okay? He's very mindful about the cost. Yes, indeed. Please check out the amazing selection of Brickheadz that he has for purchase in his fourth wall. And the least that you can do if you're entering this giveaway is make sure that you're following him. We're not requiring it because this is for a charity milestone, but I will put it out there. If you are entering a giveaway like this and you're not following the creator, we don't expect financial compensation from you. Like, I'm suggesting that you take a peek at his fourth wall stuff. I know he's going, don't do that. But if you have the money, it would be a lovely way to show appreciation and thanks. At the same time, it's not about that. He did it for charity. He did it because we raised $6,000 for St. Jude. Okay. He's not like your other girls. He's very demure, very mindful. Did you guys see the amazing Princess Pix? What was it called? You did 4 Brickheadz, and it was like $47 for all 4 of them, right? See? It's not that crazy. We're not talking about like a $500 set here. Okay? Please don't get freaked out and think you're like buying the Eiffel Tower set, okay? Did I see that there's a $1,000 Lego set now? That's insane. Yeah, cause Bellator gave you a sub, which is so sweet. Seriously though, again, thank you for the love for St. Jude. If your name's not on this list, I'll go a little more slowly. I'll scroll all the way down. If your name's not on this list, you're not in the giveaway. 10. Thank you so much, chat. And thank you, Pix. 9.5. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Blast off! Good luck, everybody! What time is it, Zundy?
It's mother clucking giveaway time.
Hell yeah, it is, chat! I get yelled at for yelling. We're PG-13. Don't at me about my HE double hockey sticks, okay? Positive! Let's go, positive! Positive OE. Positive, speak up in chat, please. You have 69 seconds to defeat the worm. Positive. Positive, it's you. Oh my God, positive, please don't feed Steve. Positive! Positive. Positive. Positive, I swear. You heard me cuss one singular time. It was transcendent. Oh, I know all the words. Positive! Positive OE! Positive, no! You have like less than 30 seconds. 25. Pausing for a dramatic effect. I'm gonna be so bummed for positive. Positive 10. Oh my goodness. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. No, no, positive, no. Well, these things happen, and that's a bummer. Yikes. Okay. That's 69 seconds. It's plenty of time. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. And it happens. We have to step away. I feel for them. That's too bad. All right. Let's go again.
It's Mother Cluckin' giveaway time.
Totally not rigged. I swear to God it's not rigged. I swear to God. Becca. Becca, let's go. Let's go, Becca. It was really close, RC. I was going to be excited for either one of you. Fake news. Get out of here, Brian. Becca. You better type in chat. I saw you talking just a minute ago. Becca_MTBC. You type in this chat right now. I swear, Becca. You are not a Steve feeder. You're not worm food. Come on, Becca. Becca! Thank you so much. Oh my God. Pausing for dramatic effect. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very much. Go! I know that you two know each other. I'd be happy to facilitate a DM in Discord if that's necessary. But otherwise, you're both here in chat. So if you want, you can work out how to connect up so you can design your own custom Brickhead. Thank you so much, Pix. Pix not only donated this for our $6,000 milestone, he also did 2 more of these for teammates to give out. And they have yet to do their giveaways. Did you guys know that? You have more chances to win these. We have 2 teammates that have Brickhead giveaways coming up. Oh my gosh, my brain is mush. Let me think of who that is. Oh, my brain. Who is it again, mods? I can't. We've had so much happen with the charity stuff in the last week, 2 weeks. It is it Anti-Trashy? No, yes, Anti-Trashy, right? Anti-Trashy and Abstract Halo. Is that it? Becca's doing the Pro Gamers Guide. I am so sorry that I don't have that info off the top of my head. Let me find it. I think I'm right that it's Anti-Trashy and Abstract Halo. Princess Breeze, that's so sweet and kind. I really appreciate that. Right now, I think we're good for this charity campaign for right now. And what I would encourage you to do, Princess Breeze, is I would encourage you to hold on to that for a future community giveaway for your stream if you stream. We're not doing an auction anymore. We've finished up with that. And I actually just have to figure out some other details, but we already have giveaways all the way up through 15K, which is our team goal right now. But that's really sweet of you to offer. I do appreciate it. We started this campaign at the beginning of October. We kicked off our main fundraising push for this channel on the 20th of October, and we're kind of winding it down a little bit. I'm leaving the team campaign open so that people can fundraise for the rest of creative, because it goes Becca too flipping late. Also, Thank you, Becca, for bidding on the blanket. You're so amazing. You do so much for your kiddos. As a teacher, you do a lot for St. Jude. You are a wholesome and funny and vibrant person who I'm proud to call my friend. And then on top of it, you went and you bid enough to cover a week's worth of meals. And yet, even after these lovely words, you see, chat? Do you see? This is the thanks I get. Congratulations, Becca. I'm so happy. I really am. Super excited to see what you come up with. Maybe a Becca and a Psyduck onesie? It would be magical. Whatever you decide on, I'm sure it'll turn out really great because I know, Pix is really good at it. He does a great job with it. He really captures, there's an art to this that people they underestimate, I think. There you go. I was going to say, I can facilitate that if you want me to or need me to, you too, but whatever works. I'm so happy for you. Oh, Princess Breeze, that's awesome. We love anybody that loves to craft. You are so welcome in here. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I have a cousin with Down syndrome. We're happy you're here. So this is Bubby. And Becca wants to ask Bubby, will I ever finish the blanket?
Go ahead. I don't even know why you asked. You're going to do what you want anyway.
You're going to do what you want anyways. Bubby. I tell ya. But yeah, I'm very proud of our community. We've raised a lot of money for St. Jude this year. I love what they do. You guys know this already. But it makes me pretty happy and feel pretty good to know that there are people willing to be involved. Especially willing, to contribute items and then also to bid on them. Like a lot of you that contributed items, you were in there bidding on other people's items. That's awesome. It is Lotus. Oh, you didn't hear me earlier going, okay, where's Lotus? Paging Lotus. I'm actually crocheting. Oh, Karen, did you post? Did you post? Yay. Who ended up getting this? I can't keep track of anything. My brain's a pile of mush right now. There's been so much that's happened. Incidentally, I don't have the gold bar on the screen because, like I said, I need time to get ready for 12 days, y'all. I mean, the campaign is there and people will be welcome to donate to it. We are a scant $135.77 away from Plate Up with Chimera version 2. Plate Up 2 Electric Boogaloo. We do have some other giveaways that we need to do, but we'll do those throughout the week. I will keep Spawn Bread on for any crowd control streams, whether they're charity or not, for the rest of the year. We need to do 1, 2, 3 merch giveaways. No, 2 so far. There is another one at 8,000. 2 merch giveaways. And you guys unlocked a Christmas cookie baking stream that I will do with my daughter. That's going to be super fun. 5,000, which was the original goal, was also something else. What was it? The return of Pink Diamond Miro. That's right. And then 6,000 was what we just gave away. 7,000 coming up is Played Up with Chimera. Merch giveaway at 8,000. Nine Sings Broadway at 9,000. And Toad Cedo mask cosplay at 10,000. But even if we don't raise another penny for St. Jude this campaign, you guys have done a lot. $6,864.23. That is no small potatoes. That's a huge amount of support for St. Jude. And our team total is actually more than what's listed on the screen because the auction actually contributes a good, like what? 1,200 and change to it. This is so cool. Karen, thank you. Thank you for joining me during our front page stream, which was so successful and went so swimmingly well. Due in no small part, Mama Zach won the pumpkin. That's perfect. Mama Zach was also a guest on the stream for front page. We love this. My amazing friends Azure Koi, Mama Zach, which is Zakayla, Pick Stitch, Kim for the Day, and Karen Day is my name, all joined me on our front page stream on the 20th, and it was wild. I never would have imagined. I knew our viewership was going to be much more than usual. Yes, this is the pumpkin we started on stream. I need to finish mine. This is really cool. I love it so much. Karen is very good at this, and just loves it. It was really fun, Pix. Thank you so much for being part of it. You know, these are memories that we make. And yes, we need to approach content creation, particularly, you know, I think at a certain level, you want to treat it with a certain level of respect, right? You want to be a professional. But at the same time, we're collaborating with other humans. You know, there's no way around the fact that there is a human aspect to this. And like I said at the very beginning of stream, it is okay for you to set your boundaries and to make sure that you are protecting your space. And what that means is that you get to choose to share it with people who truly lift you up and who, just by their very presence, make your life better. And that's a really positive thing. And even though sometimes we might have, you know, interpersonal issues, there might be, you know, people who we don't get along with or, you know, aren't our cup of tea, we can choose to focus on the people who are and who do make us feel like we want to be better versions of ourselves. And that every single one of those people who join me on front page, that 100% applies to them. And I appreciate the heck out of them for spending time with me to try and raise funds for a really worthy cause. Karen truly is an artist, no matter what she'll try to tell you. And she's also a really, really, really talented singer, and it's such a pleasure to listen to her sing. So please make sure you're following her. She streams once a week unless she's adding in extra streams because she's so awesome at charity. Okay, Razor. I'm working on this. Thank you for the compliment. It's very nice. Thank you. I'm glad you feel that way about what we do here. I really am. Oh boy. Okay. Somebody redeemed a voiceover. Is this 4 picks? Rue? Are we dedicating this to picks? I love that. I'm your human TTS. Are you ready? Hey, you beautiful, creative, chaotic being. You are loved. Never forget that. Also, happy birthday again, Pix. Love your face. Okay. Bye. If you want it TTS style, that's a whole other situation. Okay. That's, hey, you. Hold on. Hey, you beautiful, creative, chaotic being. You are loved. Never forget that. Also, happy birthday again, Pix. Love your face. Okay, bye. I did it. I didn't crack up in the middle of it. I did it. Go me. All right. So yeah, with the remaining time, I want to work on the auction listing that Becca successfully managed to hold onto. No one challenged Becca, and I am so happy. I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I'm setting this item too high, but it's a lot. 19,000. 600 squares. Each square is 2 chains and 3 double crochets. And at the end of each row, hi Pezlis, happy Monday. At the end of each row, you do 5 chain. That's how I do corner to corner. You do chain 5 and then turn, and then you do your 3 double crochets into the first 3 stitches of that chain 5. It's going to be a big project. It is a queen size blanket with the St. Jude logo in the middle in white. And I am so heckin' excited that my beautiful friend, who is an accomplished crocheter in and of her own right, not only that she, said, yes, that's worth that price to me. I mean, she knows where it's going to. She's an avid St. Jude supporter. So Becca's raised a ton of money for St. Jude. So I'm honored. My goal was to have every item bid on, and we achieved that goal and raised 1,200. It's 1,000. By the way, we've also had 6 auction houses that have raised $3,700 all told, and some of them have only had 1 item in them. So that's pretty awesome. $1,243.10. My goal was to raise $1,000 with this and for every item to get bid on. So we more than did that. Thank you so much. No worries, Nomi. Hi, Faded Skylines. How you doing? So we will keep the campaign open, and you're welcome to donate to it if you'd like. But I also have teammates that are still actively fundraising and have not yet hit their fundraising goals. One thing I like to do is to have several kind of background campaigns open. And then one of our hype train level incentives is a completed level 5 hype train equals a $10 donation to the charity. I am doing that to a teammates campaign right now. I'm trying to spread the love around to teammates. If we manage to complete a level 10, I more than double that charity contribution, and we make it 25 instead of 10. No pressure ever to do anything here, though, financially. But I do appreciate it, and I like to put, our money where my mouth is. Important to me. I can't afford to be a 100% charity channel because this is what I do for a living. I do need to support myself and my family. And there's multiple ways you can do that, of course, but I've been so fortunate to be able to. Faded, thank you so much. Well, I don't have a Lydia Dietz wig on today to get me out of doing the breadhead thing. Thank you, Positive. Did you pick any rewards in there? I actually didn't look to see what rewards I still had enabled. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's a lot of help for the kids. That's a no more chemo party chat. Bread is the best food. It is pretty tasty. I do love it myself. Did you pick any kind of a redemption there? Let me see. I get it. No more chemo party. Faded Skylines, thank you so much. Huge hike, everybody, for Faded Skylines for that $25 donation to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Yesterday when I went live on a whim just to grab people up and try and take them over to Chimera for the end of the auction, and thank you to everybody who hung out with us. It was really fun. I think that's how we're going to do that from now on and plan it that way. Because I was supposed to be away from the house, but then ended up sick. So I was home, so I was just in voice with them. But I think we will do it that way next year. We will co-stream it. And it was awesome. Not just because we got to watch everything count down, but because somebody came in. I mean, and their name's on the leaderboard, so I'm allowed to call them out. I wasn't there, you know, specifically with any kind of special stream for donations or any, you know, this is, I want to encourage any of you who think like, oh, you know, my channel's too small. Last stream, I didn't get any donations. Any of the number of ways that we can talk ourselves into a negative headspace about what we're doing. Stardew Valley 1.6 is coming out today on console, Switch, and mobile. Very cool. I take it you're a fan of that game. I've played a little bit of Stardew. And I enjoyed it. I wish I had more time for video games. There's too many I want to play and not enough time. Same thing with crafts. But please don't let that version of yourself that wants to tell you that you're not good enough take over and dominate your thoughts. Because, you know, yesterday I was like, well, maybe we won't get very many people to come in and come with us to the auction. And my main focus was trying to get everything bid on in the auction and get people over to hang out while the auction was, you know, counting down, and maybe encourage some last minute donations, which we did have. And that was really fun to watch too. Thank you so much to those of you who had a little bit of a bidding war there at the end. That was really fun. But while I was live for that very short period of time, our amazing friend Busted came in here, busted into chat, had already been causing all kinds of chaos and ruckus over in Pix's stream for his birthday, and dropped a very generous donation on our campaign. Any amount is appreciated, but like, seriously, right, Pix? Just such a sweetie. Originally tipped me, and I was like, that's not what he meant to do, and I know it. He meant to donate to the charity, so I refunded it, and then he turned around and he donated 150% of what he had originally intended to donate. So very kind, such a lovely gesture. Again, covered the cost of meals for a week for 3 families, not 1, but 3. Or you could look at it as, you know, what's the 500 dono is platelet count tests, I think. Platelet transfusion, and then also a week of meals for a St. Jude family. Like, there is no way that you can, I cannot underplay, or I cannot overemphasize that every bit adds up to those things. So even though it's lovely to be able to point out that somebody covered all of that, anybody's donation helps cover some of that. Anyone's donation, any amount. $1 is the minimum Tiltify donation amount. And I love when people are getting all trolly and they donate like $1.11, you know, to make it end, make a number that's all ones, or, you know, they end it in 69 cents because we're Twitch. Or they make it say, you know, a succession of numbers, like, you know, Cranston is famous for this. Those small donation amounts are so important. There is no such thing. Yeah, palindromes. Jang's community is famous for the palindrome thing for sure. You had to walk away from your PC. Who was the lucky winner of the Brickhead? Becca_MTBC. We did have one person who we drew for and they weren't here, which is unfortunate, but that was one of the requirements. So I understand sometimes people can't be in here at the time that we do a drawing, but anything, all of it helps. And when people are in a position to, and they're capable, we have ads coming in less than a minute, by the way. They're capable of, and they are willing to contribute like that. We do celebrate it. It is a big deal. but we appreciate every single one of you. If any of you have donated in here, any of you, thank you ever to any of our campaigns. Thank you so much. Mirror. You've learned some pretty amazing math skills from the charity community, right? Yeah. Well, and then like, you know, a couple times I've done it. I've seen other people do it. There will be a donation match challenge and somebody's trying to make a funny number and they forget that there's donation matching. I think that's happened to you, Mirror. So like you did the math correctly. You just forgot about the multiplier, which is, you know, that's an awesome reason to end up messing it up. Because that means that the person, you know, who offered up the donation match. And if you guys didn't know, donation matching now for some time, but maybe some people didn't know this. Initially, when they introduced donation match challenge, and we do have ads right now, but initially, donation matching only started at $500 or more. You had to be willing and able to plunk down a $500 commitment. Did you have to do the $500 if there wasn't a full match? No. You could say, I'll only match what was actually donated by other people during the window. Donation matching now, yes. Donation match challenge exists all the time for any campaign on Tiltify. The minimum is now $250, which puts it in reach of more people, which I think is a good thing. So yes, you have to commit to up to $250 minimum. But let's say that chat only made it to 100. Yes, you can say, okay, I'm matching that 100. You can also say, I had the $250. Please just give the $250. Auntie Trashy, thank you so much for the $4. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you. Thank you for that $4 donation. This is for 11777.69. See? Oh my goodness. Yes, indeed. It does deserve a screen cap right here. We love the funny numbers, chat. Thank you. And you know, I have friends who are 100% charity channels, and I wish that I could do that here, but it's just, you know, I have to make sure I'm not overdoing it. You can multiply the multiplier. Yes, donation match challenges can be stacked. And you know, we have friends who do charity through other channels, literally. Like, well, not literally. Not through like a body of water. What would be literally? They do it through other platforms or other methods than Tiltify, and I fully support this. I don't feel like people have to use Tiltify. It's my choice for how I like to fundraise because it has so much integration with Twitch. But like Razor is a fellow community member over at Art and Jest, and I absolutely love the Crayon Fund and love what Brenda's doing with the Crayon Fund. It's such a cool idea, and it really motivates people in her community and makes them feel like they are part of something special. So please don't hesitate to use like the Twitch native charity tool. You know, if you want to fundraise for like Extra Life and they use Donor Drive, I think. They don't use Tiltify. You should feel like you should do something that's meaningful to you and not just do what everyone else is doing. You know what I mean? You would need a super Patreon backing to do charity full time. For me, it's a combination of a bunch of different things. Some of you choose to support via Patreon. Some of you choose to support privately and quietly in the background. Some of you choose to support here on the platform via subs and bits, you know, tipping, etc. Some of you choose to purchase things from me. Hanging out in chat is supporting the channel and helping me cover the cost of charity stuff because it costs money and it takes up time. So thank you again. I'm so grateful to have the opportunity to be able to do it. You know, I know that you would understand if something changed and I had to, you know, adjust how I do things here and couldn't be full time anymore. It happens all the time with content creators. No matter what, if I am capable of it, I cannot envision a future where I would not want to stream because of your support and your enthusiasm. You have made this an overwhelmingly positive experience for me. Yes, you. So sitting through ads helps pay the yes. Ad revenue from that front page stream was definitely more than average. You know, I'm not going to divulge numbers, exact numbers. And that's not, you know, I kept to my same ad schedule. And there are people who will increase their ad density. There are people who will increase their ad density. Positive, I have really terrible news for you. Somebody's probably going to spill the beans. It might as well be me. We drew your name, but you didn't type in chat. And I'm so sorry. We fed you to Steve. I suppose at least you can be comforted knowing, you know, Steve gave you 5 stars. Said you were delicious. Sorry, positive. Turbo Kings, Queens, and Angels, they are the backbone of Twitch. Well, that's just it. A lot of the people who are watching from front page may very well not have seen an ad, but I still got ad impression credit for them. So it's a huge opportunity too for them putting us on front page like that. The exposure, you know, the ad revenue is great and it's helpful. You know, I still would argue that Twitch does not have the best ad revenue rev share of platforms available for live streaming. Probably, I think that would go to YouTube most likely. But I believe this is the superior choice for live content. You know, especially if that's your focus. If your focus is live content, I think that there's lots of things they could work on. Lots. Steve will last another day. But I prefer to stream over here. I've tried YouTube. I've tried TikTok. I tried a new platform that has come and since gone. LiveSpace was shut down. I gave it a chance. No, you did not, Auntie Trashy. You did not. Hi, Lizzie. It is going. How you doing? Lizzie, were you one of the people who came in on front page on the 20th? I feel like maybe you were. Or am I misremembering? No, you've been following since August 19th of 2023. There must have been somebody else with a similar name. No, we only had to feed Steve once before we got a winner, although Becca did have us on the edge of our seats. There are more chances to win. There are more chances to win a Lego Brickhead. Let me see if I can find the information in the channel about when that will be happening. Yes. Auntie Trashy, when are you doing your Brickhead giveaway again? Oh, also, Becca, are you still in here? You're doing yours Sunday morning. You want to work with... That's awesome. Look at this collaboration. You're working with Hedgie to do yours an hour before she gives your custom patch away. That way you can read into her. Look at this teamwork. That's heckin' awesome. We love to see it. That's amazing. So yes, there's still more giveaways to unlock. There's still more giveaways that have already been unlocked. Thank you for your support of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, and that includes being in here. You know? Teamwork makes the stream work. Another streamer who I know and is a really great friend of mine and is a fellow Artists and Makers founder, club founder, and who Cranston also mods for is Quiltoni, and we will be participating in, I need to take some time to read that flip book. The flip book that Quiltoni, I have it open in a tab. Oh, we never showed this. I wanted to show this from Mojo Jojo. I finally got the page to pull up. Look at this cutie that Mojo Jojo made. Look at the second cutie. So adorable. I love it. This is so sweet. Did we shout out Auntie Trashy or Hedgie Cleric yet? Can we please get shout outs for both of them? A Spooter. Very cool. And it's a rainbow Spooter. Love it. Maybe I could have given a warning. I know some people really don't like spiders, but it's pretty darn cute. Just a stuffy. It's not a picture of a real spider. Still, I know some people are all spooked out by them. Very, very cute. Oh, I pressed I clicked on it instead of, wait, this button. There we go. Ah, I'm in the teal. I'm in the teal-averse. That makes me think of, the teal appeal. Thank you for shouting out Hedgie Cleric and Auntie Trashy. Please give them both a follow. Awesome teammates on Team Quirky Cluckers. Fantastic content creators. And Hedgie. Oh, Auntie Trashy. You're doing your giveaways Sunday, 6 p.m. PST. Hedgie's at 7:30 p.m. PST. Make sure you post about it in the Discord. And if you have graphics, that's great. Don't post about it in the... I mean, do post about it in the Team QC category if you'd like. But not everybody can see that. Only teammates and people with charity role can see those channels, which you can pick up. You can pick up the charity role. But the idea there was to keep those channels free of just like regular chatter. So make sure you post it and like share the love or something like that. Okay? And I will do my best to post about it also in like announcements. Let me know when it's happening, Auntie Trashy, and I'll set up an event in the Discord so people know. That goes for any of our teammates doing giveaways. If you maybe we need a ticket system for that. I don't know if we're there yet. I'm turning, but I don't know what row this is. I do need to start paying attention, though, because when I get to row, I think it was 75 is where we start working in the white yarn. White. Yeah, I would suggest making a graphic. One thing you can do is set up, like, I don't know if you... What bots do you use? I forget. Do you use Mix It Up? I bet StreamerBot has this, too, though. You can set up a command or even a timer for something to pop up on the screen to let people know about it. Yarny Pixie, I'm getting there. I'm not going to lie and say I'm all better. I am trying the best I can to manage my symptoms and taking as... Honestly, I went to bed early last night and the night before for me. Before 1 a.m. is early for me. Oh, I'm sorry, Yarny. I'm really sorry. And I know you had kind of a stressful event as well with that birthday party. So I hope that you were able to repair that sweater. And that's very frustrating. And, you know, people, especially children, they're not equipped yet to think about this is not an excuse for that child necessarily. But you know how it is. The hemispheres of their brain they're not connected. Not until you're in your mid-20s. You did fix it. Okay, good. You know, I mean, I hope that the child at least seemed remorseful, but even then, you know, it's like sometimes kids just haven't learned those lessons in life yet, but that doesn't mean it doesn't make you feel pretty awful, especially, you know, when other children are directing like negative stuff at your own kids. It can be hard to treat them with compassion and understanding. You know, you want to stick up for your kiddo. Your grandpa growing up would tell you that your brain was not connected yet. I know, right? I should count and see what row I'm on here. Oh, wow. We're on row 61. Row 61 out of, oh boy. Let's find out. What is it? 279? Oh, I should turn that timer off. Scout meeting time. Enjoy, Kat. Good for you for being involved in that. I did Girl Scouts in school, and I'm glad I did. There was, unfortunately, a lot of girls in my scout in my troop who were not very nice, and I quit after 4th grade. But I'm still glad I did it. There were still valuable things that I learned and experienced through it, and I think it can be a really positive experience for kids. Timers. Turn off that giveaway timer. Oh. Your grandpa growing up would tell you need a lot of carrots to be smart. You ate so many carrots once. Your mom had to take you to the hospital because you were actually turning orange. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, another word of warning to anyone out there who has yet to become a parent, who might be thinking about, you know, being a parent or even babysitting an infant. If you feed a child beets, like dark red beets, don't forget that fact the next day or even later that day, perhaps, when you go to change them. You panic. You go, oh my God, my baby has blood in their stool. What's going on? No, dingbat. You fed your kid beets the day before. Oh my goodness. There are certain foods that have very persistent colors in them. Your mom fed you so many carrots that you turned orange? Oh my goodness. Like, I wonder how many parents have called their pediatrician flipping out saying, my baby has like very red stools. Is it blood? And I'm sure that they're trained to ask like, well, what have you been feeding your child? Another thing is if you take Pepto, it can change the color. You end up taking Pepto for diarrhea or an upset stomach. Or if you give your kiddo children's Pepto. Yikes. Black frosting. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff like that with parenting where you know, especially if you're a first-time parent. Even if you're not, sometimes you forget. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, iron, if there's like a lot of iron added to something. You had a birthday party one year and the cupcakes had blue frosting. Oh my goodness, vintage. Too many blueberries, Yarny? I know this is not everybody's favorite topic. I apologize to those of you who have, even if you have had kids, it's just not your favorite. Oh, it was Kool-Aid. When you were little, like preschool age, the doctor asked you what your favorite vegetable was. You said capsicum? Like peppers, Faded Skylines? Hot peppers, huh? So yeah, we're on row 61 out of just a few rows. Just a few rows. Just, you know, 279. It's fine. This is fine. It's fine. Yeah, my kids love bell peppers. All three of them will eat sliced up bell peppers. Tiger!
Yes, Kool-Aid is so good.
Yes, yes! Yas roulette, everyone. Yas roulette till we get at least one Donnie.
Yes, Queen, slay.
That's Pix. Okay, where is my
Yes, Queen, slay.
Come on, bot.
Yes, Queen, slay. Yes, Queen, slay. Yeah!
There we go. It was, wow, rigged. We do love Pix's Yas Queen Slay, but Tiger, thank you. Oh, Reactor, thank you so much.
With the pepper.
Reactor, thank you both so much. Tiger, that's 5 months for you. And Reactor, that's all. That's Reactor, that's your 1 year. That's your 1 year anniversary, Tiger, Reactor. Tiger, you pressed the button first. You broke it, it's true. You broke the mold. We saw that cute picture of you in your Halloween costume. You're breaking the internet over here. Breaking hearts and the whole internet all at once. Ready? We're going to squeeze this rubber chicken 5 times for Tiger, and then we're going to get 3 rubber chickens out and the big red rubber chicken for your 1 year resub at Tier 3 Reactor. Thank you so much. Tiger, thank you. Thank you both. You're so amazing. Thank you for all that support. Are you ready? Into 1, into 2, into 3. That's 5 for you, Tiger. Thank you so much. It's going to get even noisier. Oh, I didn't give enough of a warning. I'm sorry about that. This is going to be the big red rubber chicken with the megaphone and reverb, chat. You have been, consider this your preview. It's going to get much crazier than this. We're going to squeeze all the air out of this big red rubber chicken, and then we're also going to be squeezing these 3 rubber chickens alongside it for your tier 3 1-year resub. Thank you so very much. I appreciate the heck out of you. Are you ready, you guys? I didn't squeeze all the air. Stop it. I told you, you really need to work on this. I mean it. They're going to take away your SAG-AFTRA card. Ready? Go! Oh my goodness. Okay, take it from the top of Act 2, Scene 3. That was awful, people. Can you try maybe not missing every single one of your cues? Coming in and stomping all over everybody else's lines. Never post resub message. Oh my goodness, no. If you don't want me to do it, in all seriousness, just say so. Resub and then go, no need for rubber chickens. Totally not a problem. We love you. Thank you so much. Tier 3 is wild, but it doesn't, any support is so appreciated. And the both of you have done so much for our community. Thank you so much. I hope you're both doing well. Donnie streams. Any word on the VTuber stuff? Pix, do you know if there's... Is there movement yet on the VTuber Creator Club? I don't think yet, because they're still just trying to get everybody situated in an artist and make. Us artists and makers are a chatty bunch, and we have lots of ideas. Not yet. You're just waking up. That one's next. Okay. That's going to be a big club. They're already like, going to take you over. And I'm like, a bunch of you are in artists and makers. We're all in the club. VTubers. We all fam. $2,000 applicants. I'm not surprised. VTubing is very popular for a reason, and I think it's cool. I'm glad it exists. There are people for whom a face cam just does not work for whatever reason, and that's their business. Or it just is better for them, right? They prefer it. And I think that that's great. And also there's a lot of creativity there. Tiger, do you know Clover Moo? Clover's fam friendly, so I know, depending on what your watching habits are. A lot of people don't, always hang out with us PG-13 types, us G-rated family friendly folks. Clover's fam friendly, but also does a lot of VTubers are also artists who do commissions. They kind of blew up as a brand new VTuber, and they had been doing stuff elsewhere. So like whenever it looks like somebody blows up out of nowhere, that's usually not the case. And they've put in hard work elsewhere. But they are such a sweetheart, and I actually found them through Twitter, of all places. And I love to see artists having success. So I don't why would I care if someone uses a cartoon avatar? One of my best friends on this platform is Sass Lambo, and he's a sheep VTuber. Like, he breaks immersion a lot, but so does Merle. Merle breaks immersion all the time. Merle is amazing. Lambo's amazing. They are wholesome, sweet people. Their communities are amazing. There's a little bit of a backlash to it when Iron Mouse got the record for the most subscriptions on the platform, and all these people were like, "You mean to tell me that there's people just sitting and watching a cartoon?" You tell me that you're no fun without telling me you're no fun. Dee Dee is does PNG tubing, right? Reactor. Seriously, thank you so much, both of you. That's a lot of heckin' support for the channel. A tier 3 also is 6 points, which I'm really trying not to focus on because I said this earlier in the stream. It is so appreciated, but I know that not everybody's capable of it. So thank you, Reactor, for doing that. Because it does help with certain things. And would I love to be able to invest more of what you contribute? That's the whole idea behind looking for Plus program level 2. Is then your subscriptions benefit the channel more. It's not like I'm only looking for a pay raise for myself. It's so that I can afford to purchase better equipment. It's so that I can trick this room or my daughter's room. We're talking about switching. Trick it out to be a better space for streaming, to upgrade equipment when it's necessary, because sometimes that happens. Right? Good for Iron Mouse, who does so much for charity. People coming for someone like Iron Mouse tells me a lot about them. I'm like, it doesn't tell me anything about Iron Mouse. It tells me a lot about you. You always try to help and support everyone when you can. I know you do, and I see you out there, and I am so grateful for any amount of support that people can, that they can show, and that includes time. And you guys are in here. I know you are. Because Reactor, I see you when we read out and you post the read message in someone's chat, and I'm like, aw, because I don't look at the viewer list. Thank you, lurkers. I should probably say that a little more often. Thank you, lurkers. I appreciate you. I understand. Sometimes we're just having a hard mental health day. Sometimes we're busy. It's me. I don't talk in your chats, folks, because you fantastic, beautiful people, when I come to your channels, are so kind and you're so nice and you want to chat, and I want to too. But sometimes I have to support you and get stuff done at the same time because there's a lot. And if I talk, I'm going to end up chatting with you instead of getting stuff done. Sometimes you just want to listen to the soothing melodies of rubber chickens. Yes. Or some lady screaming about stop spawning bread in my card shop. Ooh, you know what we've done more than enough times now we never got to do the other day when I promised we could do it? I would like to play another one of these versions all the way through of this song that I wrote the lyrics to and let the robots help me make the music for. I'd like to treat you to a freebie, even though we're not playing the game right now, just because I think they're so funny and so fun. I love an excuse to play them. So what this is I wrote lyrics to a song I called TCG Carb Shop. After we played Crowd Control TCG Card Shop, because, I wrote to them and I told them you guys wanted TCG Card Shop in Crowd Control, and they accommodated that request. And then I made a video saying, now they better not put bread in this game. Better not make it so that chat can throw bread at you in this game. Well, guess what they turned around and did? No, probably not just because of my video, because some of you went to them and said, hey, would it be cool, if we could spawn bread and milk in the card shop, just in Supermarket Simulator. Just saying. Just an idea. Know me. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. So I had the robots help me write this song. Because I thought, if we're going to go down this path, we may as well embrace it and have some fun with it. That's called improv, Jack. I may play, at I can't believe you guys with your steak in the dryer, but I love that we come up with these little things together. So here, what happens when we do this?
The sign outside says cards for sale. In through the doors walks another card hoarding whale. He scans all the shelves, but what does he find? Nothing of the shiny cardboard kind. TCG card shop, you've gone astray. Crowd control, chaos is here to stay. Why would you stop milking bread? That's why this joint is totally dead. If I was the boss here, I'd toss it all out. If you keep up with this diet, it'll give you gout. Throw out the milk, throw out the bread. Crack yourself some packs of Tetramon instead.
Maybe there's room on this one dusty rack.
I love that it has two voices.
Or some chips or jerky or some other snack. But one thing's for sure.
All of a sudden it's a duet.
Fact, bread and milk don't belong
in this nerd supply shack. TCG card shop, you've gone astray. Crowd control, chaos is here to stay. Just stock milk and bread. That's why this is totally dead. $40 to the charity and a random version of this plays, just saying. On the card case. Quickly and how?
Instead she's gulping down milk like a heckin' baby cow.
Make it make sense, chat. Just tell us why. You just have to send her things they won't buy.
Why,
Give the
chat?
lady a break, throw a bone to the dame, or she just might quit playing video games.
TCG
card shop, you've gone astray. Control, chaos is here to stay. Why would you just stock milk and bread?
That's why this
Joint is totally dead. The robots are getting down, chat. Robots were getting down there at the end. I can't help myself. I'm doing it again. The bots are like, no, that's enough for you. I pressed the button and it didn't do anything. Oh, I know why. Oh, yeah.
The sign outside says cards for sale. And through the doors walks another card hoarding whale. He scans all the shelves, but what does he
find? Nothing of the shiny cardboard kind. Card shop, you've gone astray. This is the like skate punk version. I think I put in pop punk. Joint is totally dead. Toss it all out.
If you keep up with this diet,
it'll give you gout.
Throw out the milk,
throw out the bread.
Crack yourself some packs of Tetramon instead. Maybe there's room on this one dusty rack for some chips or jerky
or some other snack.
But one thing's for sure,
and it's a definite fact. So I wrote this, I promise you that. I wrote these lyrics. I labored over them. There has to be a ska ride on in here somewhere. Over the place. Oh, card case. Gotta spray them down quickly and how. She's gulping down milk like a heckin' baby cow. Why? Why? Break phone to the dame.
Or she just might quit playing video games. TCG card shop, you've gone astray. Crowd control chaos is here to stay. Why would you stop milk and bread?
Why?
That's why this joint is totally dead.
I like this version. I like the other pop punk version better, maybe. Hi, Hermit. How are you? Can we get a fancy shout out for Reluctant Hermit, please? I like the other pop punk version better. Maybe. I think. This is the original version that I did that I was like, oh, that's too good. Why does this slap? I said lounge. I asked it to make a lounge version. It says cards for sale, and through the doors walks another card hoarding whale. Shows what does he find? Nothing of the crayon cardboard kind. Card shop, you've gone astray. Yay, Hermit! Let's go! It goes to show you. Thank you for shouting out, Hermit. Same lyrics, different genres, and a bunch of them work. There were some I tried that didn't work. Vaporwave didn't really work. This one dusty shelf. Oh, rack. Some other snack. For sure, that's a definite fact. In this nerd supply shack. Today, card shop, you've gone astray. What was that? Oh, thank you for the follow. What? Raven! It's all good, Magnolia Megan. Hack a baby cow. Sense chat. Tell us why. Not to enter the things they won't buy. Throw a bone to the dame, or she might just. What is it? Just might quit. Caught me taking a school break. Thank you, Raven. That's a Carrot Day special. What a wrap. Why this joint is totally dead, chat. I like that version. That one's fun. You guys, I'm playing every single one of them. Heck it.
The sign outside
says, this is the TV theme song version.
Hoarding
whale. Can't you just see the montage in your mind? Nothing of the shiny cardboard kind. TCG card shop, you've gone astray. Crowd control chaos is here to stay. Why would you stock milk and bread? That's why this joint is totally dead. Or the like Broadway musical version.
If you keep
up with this diet, it'll give you dink out.
Throw out the milk.
Throw out the bread. Crack yourself some packs of Tetramon instead. There's one dusty rock. I keep wanting to say shelf. Or some other snack. And that's a definite fact. Milk don't belong in this nerd supply shack. TCG card shop, you've gone astray. Crowd control chaos is here to stay. Why we stock milk and bread? That's why this joint is totally dead. They are! Why are they such a bop? I hate it. Greasy fingerprints on the card case.
Spray them down
Quickly and how? Just gulp it down milk like a heckin' baby cow.
Make it make sense, chat. Just tell us why. You just have to send her things they won't buy. Give the lady a break.
Throw a bone to the dame, or she might quit playing video games. TCG card shop, you've gone astray. Crowd control chaos is here to stay. Why would you stock milk and bread? That's why this joint is totally dead. I have thought of that, Hermit, that like the best part about this one goes on forever. The robots were like, we're not done with this one. Oh no. You know, when you come in to Parthenon Games, you think you're gonna find an excellent selection of collectible cards. And then you look on the shelf and what's there? Bread and milk!
Was the boss here, I toss it all out.
That's right.
Keep up with this diet, it'll give you
Gout.
Throw out
The milk. Throw out the bread. Crack yourself some packs of Tetramon instead.
Maybe there's room on this one
Dusty, I can't even with the keychain. Some other snack.
But one thing's for sure, and
that's a definite fact.
Bread and
Milk
don't belong in
on this nerd supply shack. TCG card shop. Oh, I thought it was going to go to the chorus again. It went to the... It went to this verse again.
Or jerky or some other snack. But one thing's for sure, and that's a definite fact. Bread and
Milk don't belong in this nerd supply shack.
In this nerd
supply shack. The runs that it's trying to do. Oh my god. Okay, robots. This one goes on for too long.
Gotta spray 'em down quickly. And how? Instead, she's gulping down milk like a hecking baby cow. Make it.
Stop it, robots! It keeps going and it even cuts off. Some of them are not perfect.
The sign outside says cards for sale. And through the doors walks another card hoarding whale. He scans all the shelves, but what does he find?
I think this one was
Nothing of the
Funk.
shiny cardboard kind. TCG card shop,
You've gone astray. This is definitely modern funk.
Chaos is
Here to stay.
Why would you stock milk and bread? That's why this joint
Place is totally dead.
If I was the boss here, I'd toss it all out. If you keep up with this diet, it'll give you gout. Throw out the milk, throw out the bread. Crack yourself some packs of Tetramon instead. Maybe there's room on this one dusty rack for some chips or jerky or some other snack. But one thing's for sure, and that's a definite fact. Bread and milk don't belong in this nerd supply shack.
TCG card shop, you've gone astray. Is this all the versions? This one's not bad, but it's not my favorite. This is not my favorite. It's okay. Is that the one?
The sign outside says
Cards for sale.
Through the
Doors walks another card hoarding whale. That one's okay. This was the one we already heard. Here's the other pop punk version. This is an anime theme song right here. It says cards for sale. Through the doors walks another card hoarding whale. Does he find nothing of the shiny cardboard kind? CCG card shop, you've gone astray. Crowd control chaos is here to stay. Again, Brett. See, the thing is, I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something about that style of music and how it sounds like they're not singing. I assure you. Oh yeah, know me. A little too much fun with Suno. I assure you that this style of singing, it actually does require pitch. It does. You think it doesn't. It sounds like they're just talking. There is an art to this type of singing. And in fact, even in musicals, there are parts that are written specifically to sing like this. Oh, were you really, Pandas? I love this version. I was a big Green Day fan. We have ads in 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes. And through the doors walks a big thing.
Nothing of the shiny cardboard kind. TCG card shop, you've gone astray. Crowd control chaos is here to stay. Why would you stock milk and bread? That's why this joint is totally dead. If I was the boss here, I'd toss it all out.
Oh no, I Miro going night-night. Oh, I feel so bad. I thought I was like, let's see Miro post in a minute. Hi! Mother snack. I feel so bad. I missed that. Anyway. That one's really good too. $40 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, and any one of those songs will play at random. They are very fun. I know. I feel so bad. 9 nights to Miro, and I didn't even notice. I'm such a bad chat reader. It's okay. I just need to get better. I need to be better at it. That's all. Can you have some licorice? Stream Deck modding flex. I don't know how clean your hands are. You're welcome. Panda says hi, Moni, and she had pickles earlier. Oh boy. What did I go to Discord for? Oh, Raven, what sticky do you want for that very generous 90 days for Reluctant Hermit? Well, maybe you just need... Do you have a throne, Pandas? Do you have a Stream Deck on it? Let's help you get a Stream Deck. You need one. You don't need one. But they are super helpful. Fish for you? Thank you so much, Raven. You're so sweet. I appreciate the heck out of you. Why did I go to Discord chat? Oh, to DM my friend and our mod and apologize for not saying goodnight. Pseudo apologize. All right. Fish for you. Fish for you, Raven. Put a Stream Deck in there. He's like, no. Stop that. No, you think that. Pandas, I thought that too. I thought that too. Then you have it and you start setting it up and you're like, oh, wait, I can do this. I can do this. Unlimited power. Do it. I will bully you. You stop with one Stream Deck and next thing you know. Oh, did you feed it after midnight, Raven? You fed it after midnight, didn't you? Oh, do you have all of those set up on your Stream Deck now? Oh my goodness. That's too much power. You fed it at 3 a.m. Were you not supposed to? Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Nomi is ready. This is part of the job description in here. When something cool is happening. I gotta figure out a better way to film myself. Like, this is where it's comfortable for me to hold the project and not like all the way up here like this. I hate it. But I know you can't see what I'm doing, so... But think of all the chaos you can create. Exactly. And you can automate things not just for stream with a Stream Deck. How you doing, Raven? You need to go find all the commands for 12 days /Starlight. Yes. You think you don't need it. You're like, it's okay. I can type commands in the chat. I can click things in OBS. And then you get one and you're like, wow, how did I live without this thing? Even a 15 button. Even a 15 button pandas would be, I think, super helpful for you. They have them even smaller than that I think could be helpful. But I would recommend a 15 because you might outgrow it at some point and then the equipment will last you longer. Yes, dear. Yes, if you got all of your lunch stuff put away. Oh, Ramona, come on now. This is a simple chore. Sweetheart, we are not going to keep having this conversation over and over again. This is a very small ask. It is not a big deal. Unless you make it into one. Yeah. Why are you turning around and telling me about something one of your siblings did when I told you what you need to do? No, Ramona. 1 second, you guys. 1 second.
Oh my god! Oh! Ugh! I'm never doing that again. I can. Hi, welcome to my channel. I am 9.5 and I'm called that because I'm that close to perfect. I'm tying knots without looking. What? That's what everyone thinks. It's actually because I'm missing half a digit.
Are you ready to go, Ramona? Yeah. Okay. I have to settle on a voice. Am I just an old person? Because I said, it's okay. It's okay. Lotus.
Okay.
It's okay. Alexa, it's my pleasure.
What are you doing, finger rat?
Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here.
Hello, welcome to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen.
Buttspot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. and make sure you send it to her.
Well, I wasn't gonna come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers.
Mom, can you touch this?
All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A little bit more.
For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no-scoping some kid. What even is that?
They're ewy. They're ewy. I don't like them. Mommy,
Whoa!
Mommy, I wonder if I like them. For you.
Oh my God. Hey, dude, I like spicy stuff.
You like it? You're gonna have them, yes? Thanks.
Hell.
Let the other kids have it. I grab it, just do it. I don't care that there's stuff in it. When I take a shower later anyways. Here, dump it over my head.
Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know why I turned into like a cross between Michael McDonald and Tom Waits.
Clip this.
You have no clothes on. No.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
This is what a normal piece of pizza is supposed to look. Look at that abomination.
Get out of the way!
It's not an abomination.
They're trying to watch me suffer. We're talking about you. Are you there? Hello?
Wow. Wow. Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no.
Guns out, y'all. Yeah. Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah!
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
Someone's gonna leave some really big balls on my front porch, and I don't want anyone running away with those balls. They're my balls. Hands off. Hands off my balls.
I have many talents.
All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape.
They're having a bit war.
Okay.
Hey, you're supposed to. You know what?
Do more bits.
No. Somebody clip that. Clip my kid going, do more bits.
But hold on. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, it's such a mess in here. Yeah! You're in there with me!
I'm never coming out.
No.
Okay, bye, 9.
Tuna! What? Like you wouldn't do the same thing, Tuna! Okay?
He's rezzing
Oh my
his
god!
friend.
Oh my god! Help me! Tell me you wouldn't do the same thing. There's a rift to go. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's rich. Tumble, did you? Wait. Tumble. Did you really think you were gonna get me to be quiet by saying shh in my chat? Yes, all the lulz. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just do it!
It's so. Wait.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Welcome to the Procrastination Station, helping you not get your ish done. Since 1979.
Yes.
all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so loud. Them. You look really nice tonight. Me.
Thank you. Yeah.
There's a kid screaming in the background. Are you clearing my... Raz... I think Raz was just clearing my,
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
I have real children. I have three children that came from the inside of me. Why did I say it like...
Okay. Thank you. I know that you guys understand. I know that you realize I have kids, and we had kind of a situation upstairs because we have one kiddo who likes to eat apples. He loves apples. They're such a healthy treat. He does not like to get rid of his apple cores when he's done and put them in the trash where they go. And I was winning the battle with the sugar ants. I was winning it until today. And so I had to help him to show him how to clean up when we discover that ants have found food in the house. And, I was like, this has to be taken care of right now. They have already formed a chemical trail. They're letting their friends know. Everybody knows back at the nest. Yo, everyone, this way to food. So I helped him. I was like, look, this isn't the first, third, 10th, or 12th time I've asked you to stop doing this. It's got to stop. It absolutely has to stop. When you're eating food, it's that or I make a rule of no food in the living room. Only allowed to eat in the kitchen. Even then, get rid of your stuff. Put your dishes away. Throw away the food you didn't eat if it's not something we can put away in a container and save for later. Don't leave plates of food out where the dogs can get to them. Actually, you can eat the core. Did you know that? Chat. And if you eat an apple from the bottom or the top, like pull the stem out and eat it from the bottom or the top, you barely notice all the extra stuff in there. And the core of an apple actually has a lot of really extremely nutritionally beneficial things in it. Like pectin that helps keep your blood sugar stable and all this other stuff. Most fruit is actually better to eat. Like with peel, with all of the other stuff. The seeds inside, everybody knows that apple seeds have cyanide. You would have to eat literally maybe thousands of apples worth of seeds before it would make you, before it would really affect you. Something like that. Hundreds. I don't know. It would be a lot. Just like grapes. A lot of foods have toxins in them, but the amount is so small that you would really have to work at it to be able to suffer any ill effects. I don't think you could eat that many apples before you would become sick from the apples, just from eating too much food. Bears? What do you mean bears? Like leaving food around and not wanting to attract bears? I don't think we need to worry about that here. Looks like the banana you're about to use for banana bread. Well, the peel may not be the thing. I was just going to say there's some foods that the peel, even if it is technically edible, may not be something you'd want to eat just because it would be difficult. Yeah, the peel of a banana has a horrible Makes your teeth feel all fuzzy. And same thing with like orange peels, although I kind of like them in small amounts. I like that bitterness. The banana peel has most of the potassium. Maybe if you processed it enough, it would be palatable. But I don't know if then if the amount of potassium would be reduced by that processing. Some nutrients, are leached out during like a cooking process. It's one reason why they will tell you not to boil vegetables. Could put it in a juicer. You're still probably going to get that like toothiness or whatever you want to call it. 250,000 apple seeds it would take. And how many seeds are inside of an average apple? I feel like not many, like maybe a dozen. Five to 10 seeds. 5 to 10 seeds. So even if we're assuming the upper range, right, that there's 10 seeds per apple, 250,000 apple seeds divided by 10 seeds per apple is 25,000 apples. I assure you, chat. You would have a lot of other problems before that would stop you from getting to that point before you would. Yeah, 5 to 10 seeds per apple. Apples have 5 seed pockets or carpels. The vigor and health of the plant determine the number of seeds per carpel. Different varieties of apples will have a different number of seeds. On average, apples have 5 to 10 seeds. The more you know. Now, don't eat a poppy seed bagel before going to a drug test before an interview. Yeah, I wish they would figure that out because, like, I can't imagine that poppy seeds, if they find, like, if that's the case, then couldn't you just sit there and eat? I mean, I don't want to say that. Maybe I don't understand how the illicit substance is produced. Mother Clucker landed for 40.13. Not enough for a gift sub, but, good for you, Mother Clucker. So anyways, it's important that we make sure we're not, hey, Umi, how's it going? You have to disclose it before taking the test. Yeah. The whole reason that comes up is because it makes enough of a mark on the test. Right. And, unfortunately, they can't differentiate between dietary intake of, poppy seeds come from the same plant that heroin is made from. So you have to be cautious. And also, there's some tests that you can't have nuts or seeds beforehand because it'll mess up, colonoscopy. You can't have nuts and seeds. Everything bagels as well. Oh, yeah, I never thought of that. Or lemon poppy seed cake or kolache are often made with a poppy seed filling, which is a traditional Czech pastry. And they're all over in grocery stores where my mom lives because there's a big Czech population there. Yeah. Can't eat popcorn. Yeah, no popcorn. They tell you to stay away from whole grains. Things, in the week leading up to it, things like, no berries that have seeds in them. No red dyes. So no red Jell-O, no orange Jell-O, no red dyed sodas, juices, anything red you're supposed to try to stay away from. But yeah. Anyways, trying to help my kids understand. And I said, look, I'm not just trying to make you feel embarrassed or anything. I'm trying to make sure you know how to take care of yourself when you leave this place. I want you to be, again, a confident, secure, capable adult. Everybody has, areas they struggle in, but I'm trying to help you to struggle the least that is humanly possible. So I'm asking you to do things that you don't feel like doing. I'm sorry, that's a big part of adulthood. Don't be feral. I like to say feral. It drives my middle child crazy. He's very concerned with pronouncing things properly, as I once was myself. I'm like, you have no idea how alike we are. Me and Finn. In a lot of ways, we're very alike. He might very well be the first one to leave the house, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if he graduates early. All right.
I want to thank
Oh,
you from the
Pottery
bottom of my
Dojo, hello, friend.
That's a bunch of months.
That's a bunch of months. Bunch of months. A sub. Thank you so much. Thank you for that 32-month resub courtesy of DM Booker. Thank you so much. I'm not going to lie. I was like, how late can I push it today to sit here and watch this Mix It Up stream? Because you are very good at explaining stuff in there. Everybody, if you're not already following our friend Pottery Dojo, Pottery Dojo was once upon a time known as Rhino Lion, and there is a lot of pottery that happens there, but he is also a Mix It Up ambassador, and he does a lot of really cool stuff with Mix It Up Bot, and does a lot of it on stream. And I totally understand what you were saying about the game, and I have some thoughts on that in a second. But first, we got to squeeze this rubber chicken 32 times for your 32-month resub. Thank you so much. This is me giving you a chance to turn the volume down, if that sounds awful to you. Yes, indeed. Maybe even to walk over to a device and turn the volume down. Maybe you have a sleeping toddler. Maybe you have just a sensitivity to like high-pitched noises. Maybe this would drive your animals completely insane. If not, I don't care what you do. You could turn the volume up. You're going to scream 32 times along with me like a primal. You're going to oh, yeah, let's go. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? 32 times. That's a lot of rubber chicken squawks, everybody. Are you ready? In a 1, in a 2, and a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. And I didn't even take a breath. 32 rubber chicken squawks. Thank you so much. I just imagined you going, ah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Booker, for that gift sub for our friend Pottery Dojo. Was not ready. Oh no, Cranston. Wah. Rip Cranston's eardrums. Thank you. Thank you to our awesome pal, DM Booker, for that 12 months. That's a really generous gift sub. So sweet. But yes, I was enjoying myself hanging out in your stream. And so everybody, would you please do me a favor and follow our awesome friend? I've known Pottery Dojo for a while. Thank you for shouting out Pocket Roddy. Pottery Dojo started out on Twitch under the name Rhino Lion, came over from Mix It Up, and that's part of why, he was already using Mix It Up Bot. From Mixer. Came over from Mixer. Did I just say came over from Mix It Up? I do that all the time, I feel like. You're glad you did that, but you're alone in this room and you're not sure how you feel about that. Cranston got set a quick button for muting. Oh my goodness. Hi, DJ. But yes. The pottery is amazing, beautiful, it's gorgeous. And then there's also, stuff that's educational for you if you stream and you use Mix It Up Bot. I like Mix It Up Bot. Other people have tried to lure me away to streamer.bot, and I'm like, I don't feel like setting up a whole new bot. I haven't run into something yet that I can't really do. Honestly, I was showing them how I have it set up in Tiltify. If people donate $40, this goes for 666 too. I did it for 666. I'm able to program in any one of 8 or 9 random songs to play for a $40 donation to St. Jude that I made the robots make. I wrote the lyrics, but I had the robots fill in the gap with the music because I'm not a songwriter. Well, I guess you're a songwriter if you write lyrics. I don't do randomosity. Yeah, so you can just Tell it, okay, random. When this happens, random. Pick from any number of these. That's what this is. And Pottery Dojo helped me with this. Yeah. I was like, I know you can do this. How, am I doing it right? Thank you for your help.
Yas, queen, slay.
I know that's the hard part. Once you've invested yourself like that in a bot, StreamerBot looks really powerful. You're tempted too, but you have a 6+ year-old inventory of data in MIU. It's just, I definitely needed to part ways with Stream Elements even more. I still have a few vestigial items in there, namely the graphic that pops up on the screen when someone does a fourth wall giveaway. I can't do that through any other bots. There's only integration for, I think, like Streamlabs and Stream Elements or something like that, which is common. A lot of services only work with a couple of bots, and they're usually those two to start. And then sometimes there are other bots that will end up, integrating. But, a Mix-It-Up has that I haven't seen any other bot have successfully. And I tried it in Stream Elements, and it was like doxing people. Patreon. If someone signs up for the Patreon, I do have an alert that happens. You do Firebot with fourth wall. Wait, really? See, but that's another bot. That's yet another bot. And also Poultreon, folks. While we're on the topic, these stickers are going to go out this week. Thank you to those of you who pledge at the $10 tier or higher. And anybody in Rambunctious Roosters, we didn't have anybody yet sign up at Calamitous Cluckers, which is the $20 tier. Anyone in the $30 tier, if you are a Rambunctious Rooster, my cheeseball tier names, you will be getting a surprise. Tell us what the surprise is, Nine. That would ruin the surprise. You're looking into it right now. Which one? Firebot? Buy it, bot. But yeah, there's a Patreon or the Patreon fourth wall API. Yeah, that would be awesome. Oh my gosh, if we could get fourth wall API in MIU. Oh my god. Oh, it would be so amazing. No worries, I'm watching you people. Thank you very much. Yes, that would be fantastic. If we could get fourth wall, would be so cool. Because what's happening right now is I set up that, so the thing that shows, if we could get something, what would be really useful is if we could get, because then what would happen is when that fourth wall giveaway starts up, this would happen automatically. Because you can set Mix-It-Up in a world where you can set up your bot to do this when there's a giveaway. If it could show a countdown on screen, that would be amazing, so people know how much longer they have to enter the giveaway. And Mix-It-Up would just tell OBS to switch to this. One woman struggling with all the bots. Fourth wall has webhooks. It might be simple. Or maybe it will be the biggest challenge these developers have ever faced. Only time will tell. Will they persevere, chat? You can see how you have it set up, and Firebot might be able to set it up on the same on MIU. Yeah. Is it a webhook? Naughty Gnome. Pocket Roddy says, LOL. Yes. I am a nerd. Bum 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 bum. Oh. Exactly, hijinks. if you're not a nerd, I'm pretty sure you're in the minority on this platform. So what are you doing in my chat? So I set that all up in my Stream Deck, and you could tell OBS if you would like. Hey, please run all of that. Do all that. Instead of having to press the button, which, I mean, it's one button. I press one button, it does all of that automatically. I don't have to think about it. It turns on reverb, it turns reverb back off. You know? So it's a thing that you can do if you want. That's why Stream Decks are cool, man. I just set it all up in there. I got like however many actions that happen. It's a multi-action button. Like, what? But if it could be automated to happen when a giveaway starts, that would be awesome. I would be okay with that. I mean, you can tell the bot to listen for the message from Fourth Wall HQ, I think. Like, you could probably let it know, like, hey, if this phrase comes from this user in the chat. So I could program the bot to see that and then push all those actions in OBS, probably. But I've noticed that sometimes when you try to do that with a phrase, every once in a while, somehow or other, it will be triggered even when it's not supposed to be. You know what I mean? Event, trigger on Twitch. Yes, I'm aware that other bots can do it. You could do it and mix it up. Oh, Cranston, don't even. It's all good. I saw that coming a mile away. But you never know. Like, dude, hey, man, who has the highest donation in our campaign on St. Jude? A guy named Busted Wiener. You're sad that I was faster than you. I had my hand on the mouse. Get good, scrub. Like, so I try not to judge people based on, like, their username or even their very first message, although that is usually quite telling about you. Like, sometimes you have people where, you know, you think that they're a troll. Another person I met who was really nice was named, like, Meat Daddy 42069. I'm like, really? And then I went to their channel and they were cool. They were, like, playing crossword puzzles and it was like a super chill time in there. So not everybody who has a trolly username is bad news. And also not everybody who has a cheeky first message or, you know, something that we kind of go like this about. Not every single one of them. I do try to give people a chance. I'm like, all right, let's see what happens. Within reason. It depends on what that first message is. But it's all good. Yeah, I saw that coming. This is the thing. These babies out here, they think... I'm going to assume that was probably someone pretty young. It could have been somebody a little older. They think that they're going to get to me because, you know, they have something that they think I'm going, you know, it's going to trigger me. Six years old. So, you know, whatever, regardless of age, their mentality is clearly not one of purity. And that's fine. You know, basically, I'm like, definitely not interested Yeah. Oh, it happens. Exactly. No, really, it does happen. I've also had that experience. And not just with chatters, but with the customers that I waited on for 25 years. So, people come in here and they think they're going to throw a curveball at me. And I'm like, hi, student of human behavior for 25 years for a living. Literally have to study people and kind of make snap judgments, to an extent. And go like, okay, here's two people. The vibe does not look happy right now. I think we were having an argument right before we got here. Uh-oh, that's too bad. Well, I'm gonna kind of, I'm gonna hang back a little bit. I'm not gonna come up and be like, bloing. I'm gonna be like, hi, how are you this evening? Can I get you something to drink? Oh, great. I'll be right back with that. And I'm gonna let them figure out their life for a while. I'm not gonna try to come up and be the clown with that table. Because clearly there's something going on. It could be something that's not even between them. You know what I mean? So it's like, did you think you were going to pull one over on me? And occasionally people do get me. I'll get got by a troll, but that's good to hear. Pottery Dojo, you got double troll vibes from a new viewer earlier, and you pointed out that the way they were communicating was backhanded, and they stopped acting that way, and you were flabbergasted. Sometimes all it takes is for somebody. We've had people like that in here where I'm fairly certain that generally speaking, they think that the cool thing to do is to come in and be a pain in the butt. And then I say, hey, we don't do that in here. Streaming can be a lot like parenting. You know what I mean? Like, that person probably knows that they probably shouldn't be doing it. And so, maybe you decide you're going to extend an instruction and some guidance to them and see what they do with it. It's okay if you're like, I don't have time for this. And you just get somebody out of your chat who's misbehaving. But if you give them a chance and they take it, sometimes that's all they needed was for someone to extend the invitation to them to choose better behavior. And they go, you know what? This person is right. I shouldn't be doing this right now. So it doesn't, it's maybe not often that happens, but it is good. It's good to be vigilant, but to leave the door open a tiny bit for people to recognize, and to adjust. Any potential trolls? 9 is Gen X.
To the fart zone.
Paradrago, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, readers. How's it going, Paradrago? I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much. Hi, Clancy. I see you. Pickup Notes is here. Stimmy Froggy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the fart zone. Oh, dear. Are you sure about that? You just entered the fart zone, and you're like, oh, I love this.
Welcome to the fart zone. Welcome to the
Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. What were you up to? Oh, Stimmy Froggy, thank you. I'm so glad that you want to follow. Yep, exactly. There is that. That is a thing that you can do in here. Yeah, and Nomi says, we were just talking about, oh, Ickle, thank you. Look at all these follows. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. What were you up to? What were you doing on stream? Tell us all about it. If you have a link you'd like to share with us, please let us know. We will get you a permit so that you don't get bopped by the bot. Thank you for bringing everybody over. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. It's Para and Hetty raid. Prepare for what I do have time for the what? What is that word? You have been para-booped. Prepare for what? For what now? Are you Welsh? Is that a word in Welsh? It looks like Welsh. We do love us the Geraint voice in TTS. Thank you so much for raiding. Don't worry, that's okay. It happens. It happens, and it's no biggie. You were chilling in Coral Island tonight. Insta win. Your inner 12-year-old is delighted. Just you wait till you see the raid video, Semi Froggy. It's a Welsh hog. I was right, chat.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, Eclipse Raccoon, thank you. Eclipse Raccoon, you did not need to do that. Thank you so much, friend. and I saw you, and I was about to say hi to you, and then we got a raid. Eclipse Raccoon is a fellow Starlight supporter and an awesome friend of the channel. But everybody, please give Drago a follow. Thank you for shouting them out, Cranston. Welcome in, everyone. I may or may not be a fan of poetry and particularly a big fan of Dylan Thomas. Okay, this is definitely a type of chaos. So anybody else who hasn't made the mistake of following, please. This dramatic music is great for this. Think carefully, chat. I've had some meetings with Twitch. I told them. I said, there are people with concerns, Twitch. They don't like your policies. They're ready for change. Twitch said, too bad. Our way or the highway. There are no refunds, no exchanges, no exceptions on Twitch follows. Just Twitch things. I just used a snooze and it says 2. You might need to refresh. Twitch is twitching. So before you follow the channel, please, 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 please watch this video. Consider your choice carefully. There's nothing I can do. I've done what I can do, chat. I'm on your side. Twitch said, nay. The music is really working out right now. Nay. We shall not adjust our policies to fit thy will. Once they have followed you, they shall follow you forevermore. Unless they're Paratrago, and then Twitch unfollows them, and then they have to follow again. Please watch the video. There will be a test later.
I'm freaking out right now. I'm fangirling. You have no clothes on. No. Get supported, nerd. No flipping way. You didn't do it. Thank you for the dollar bills for the kiddos. Thank you so much, everybody.
We talked about this. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. So this is a game to you guys, huh?
What? You're doing so hard.
There's people out here with reputations at stake.
Thank you so much for being here, all of you. Thank you for the raid. If you need to go, I understand. Otherwise, we would love to add you to my desk. And I'll show you what I mean in just a second here. We'd love to add you to our collection of stickies for the day. All of these people are either sub-gifters. Did we get everybody? Do I feel like there's someone missing from this who's gifted a sub? Eclipse Raccoon, thank you for your 8-month resub with your Prime. We've got Manic Pixel Bean Girl. They don't like to stick to the desk very well, but that's okay. We got a little fish from Raven. Oh, I was going to put, because Raven did 3 months. These are for sub-gifters or people who have rated the channel. Oh my God. That basically jump scared me. So you really got your 100 bits worth there. Thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate that. That was... Yes. I love you too, Rue. Rue is responsible for that video you guys just watched. Please follow our friend Forrest Kevin Reads. That was funny. Geez. Goodness. My. I do love stream stickers, and you can do custom ones. We have AITTS too through stream stickers. I'm thinking about paring it down to stream stickers and just for resubs with ooh, I wonder if you can set up TTS through it, mix it up. Probably depends on what you have on your computer. Pix jump scared you today too? Oh God. Well, I more than got revenge on Pix yesterday. It was glorious. You know what I just realized is I need to message my husband and let him know I didn't do a grocery order for tonight. No grocery order for tonight. I will do one for tomorrow. Unless that's not. No. Well, he wouldn't have to stay late. Tomorrow. Communication with the spouse important. He might have texted me any moment to say, is there a grocery order? Ads in 3 minutes again. So thank you for coming on the read with Parad. If you want to pick one of these, Parad, you can. Otherwise, and do people call you Parad? You're also a fellow Moco. And did I see you join the Artists and Makers as well? We need to do 8 rubber chicken squawks for Eclipse Raccoon. Yes, I mean it. I'm going to squeeze a rubber chicken 8 times. Para is in Paramore. You'll go with broccoli. Excellent. Thank you so much. Thank you for your raid. Please go take off and do what you need to do with your life. I know sometimes when we raid, we got like other stuff, IRL. Maybe we've just been on stream for a really long time. We need bio, food, and all that. Maybe not in that order. We can do the ad break. Also, incidentally, mods, I have turned off raids in case you are curious. Because we will be departing in a shortly. Thank you so much, Para, for sharing your community with us. These stickies are for folks who, you were indeed curious. Like, I don't have afternoon obligations today other than my family. No worries, Simmy Froggy. Thank you. I hope that you will come back and visit with us again soon. If you're in a time zone or just your schedule is that you need to take care of other things right now, we so appreciate you coming along on the raid with Para or any of the other folks that have raided us today. In general, I always make sure to let people know that like you need to take care of yourself, right? IRL before URL, and sometimes we need sleep or we have work or whatever. If you can leave a lurk, we're super thankful. It does help support what we do here. And I know that ads incoming, 3 minutes of ads, and I think we might as well just do those because we're not going to be done here. I won't have successfully found a target and recapped and all that before ads. So we're going to do the 3-minute ad break, which is something I try not to do at the end of stream, but it does help support the channel when you stay through an ad break if you're not a sub or if you have turbo. You try to be here as much as you can, but life gets crazy sometimes. It's okay. We appreciate you. Rubber chicken squawk. For you, Eclipse Raccoon, 8 of them. I am going to squeeze this rubber chicken 8 times. The ads are coming, so if you're not a sub, you won't have to listen to it if you get ads. But if you have turbo or you are a sub, you might want to turn the volume down because I'm going to squeeze this rubber chicken 8 times for Eclipse Raccoon, our amazing friend. Thank you so much for the support. A Prime sub really means a lot to me. You only get 1 Prime sub every 30 days. You got to use it or lose it. You have to like see that it's ready and decide who to use it on. And so I appreciate it just as much as a paid recurring sub. I really do, because it still supports the channel. It's the same as a regular tier 1 sub without the plus program bump. I understand why they do that. You don't get the plus program bump on Primes. It's okay. It's still awesome. And thank you for using yours here, Eclipse Raccoon. I appreciate you. Ready? In a 1, in a 2, in a 3. Yeah. Thank you, Eclipse Raccoon. Are you doing 12 days this year? Eclipse Raccoon, are you doing 12 days? Eclipse Raccoon got to read into us during a read train event for Starlight Children's Foundation, is a fellow Starlight supporter, which is awesome. Thank you for being a fellow charity supporter. Cool. That's awesome. Well, I'll have to keep an eye out. And if you're live when we're raiding out, we don't have, but you're doing it with us on Team StreamStars, right? Yeah, let's go. I thought I was like, wait a second. Another teammate. See, we got Mocos, we got StreamStars, we got all the people in Artists and Makers, that team will be coming soon. For those of you who joined the Creator Club for Artists and Makers, there's going to be a Twitch team. I'm a member of a bunch of different teams, and I really love being able to network with people through all these different things, like the Women's Guild, Stream Stars, all the folks, all the amazing people that, you know, whether it's because we share a love of a particular craft or crafting in general, or, you know, being a woman or femme in the broadcasting space, you know, there's all these different ways that you can look for folks that have similar backgrounds, similar experiences, or just that you broadcast similar content. I think that's really cool. That's what the creator clubs are about. And if you didn't know about them, they are accepting applications for all the different clubs, the 6 that have been announced so far. DJs and IRL been up and running for a minute. So if you do DJ streams, or if you're an IRL streamer, which doesn't necessarily just mean like just chatting. It means like you go out and you do travel and you're like walking around outside. You know, like say Dynamite Twins, who do all these walking tours in New York. Like our friend Science, who do all the science walks outdoors. That's really what the IRL is meant to cover. There's a little gray area there. And then there's also Artists and Makers, of which they invited me to be a club founder, and I'm very honored and flattered. There is VTubing. Thank you so much for staying through the ads if you got them. So creator clubs that are currently available are DJs, IRL, Artists and Makers, which just got announced, and people are just getting accepted and coming into the server, and they're getting that up and running. Next up is VTubers, which they have like 2,000 applications for the VTuber club, which is a lot. There's also going to be coding and co-working might also be up and running, actually. Coding and co-working I'm pretty sure that's up and running already, and there's like a team and everything. And then there's music and what's the last one? Is that it? VTubers, music, coding and co-working, Artists and Makers, DJs, and IRL. Yep, that's it. So if you stream that content, it was before Artists and Makers, right? If you stream that type of content on a regular basis, you're 18 and over, and you're monetized on the platform, you qualify to apply for the club and be accepted. The qualifications have nothing to do with your channel size. You do need to be monetized, so I guess it kind of technically does in a way, because you have to have 50 followers and you have to have the other requirements for affiliate. But international applicants are welcome. So anybody who wants to apply for the Creator Club, those are the only requirements. 18 and over, that you stream regularly in the content concentration that you're applying for, you know, whichever club you're applying for. Like, you can't apply like for IRL and not be, you should definitely apply for it. When you have time, you should apply for it, Pottery Dojo. Thank you so much. I saw that you had some DMs over there about Fourth Wall, and I'm excited for that. Thank you so much. Your help is so appreciated. I hope you know that. Thank you, friend. He's going to bring some changes to it. I said I was going to talk about this earlier. Pottery Dojo has one of the coolest like loyalty, like viewer reward programs that I've ever seen in any channel. And I know you're working on some changes to it, but I think it's really unique and interesting, and so I'm excited to see what you'll do with it. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for spending time with us today. I was glad to get to pop into your stream briefly this morning. You know, it's hard because sometimes some of the things that we do, like to reward people, right? Even if it's just for their time, it can end up setting up situations that have unintended consequences. And one of them that Pottery Dojo was discussing is not wanting to accidentally have people calling people out of lurk by. It's such a lovely system. It really is. But then also people sitting there and wringing their hands over who, you know, like you said, over who do I give these praise stones to? Let's say they only have 3. They've, you know, either they've given away all of theirs or they're new to the game. And I love that you put thought into, well, what does this experience look like? Not just for folks who are established community members and they understand it and they know what it's all about and they know how it works. What does it look like for someone who's brand new to the channel? And does it create a situation where they feel intimidated and they don't want to participate because they're like, I don't know how this works and I don't want to do it wrong or whatever. So I think that's cool because a lot of us forget that sometimes things that we take for granted that everyone understands about how we do things, somebody who's brand new might feel a bit overwhelmed by it. So it's something to stop and take stock of. So this is why I will recommend this to any of you out there who stream. If you haven't done this in a while, please take this as your very enthusiastic suggestion, but not trying to tell you what to do. If you haven't done it in a while or you've never done it, go watch one of your VODs. I can already see some of you going, I don't want to. I understand that. I know. I'm not fond of watching and listening to myself all that much myself either, but I've gotten used to it. I monitor what I sound like on my headphones. I don't always have them on, but I like to have them on from time to time, especially to, know what I sound like to you all. But then on top of that, going and watching your VODs is so valuable for so many reasons. You could look up, any number of tutorials on how to do things and, get stuff set up and think that everything is hunky-dory. And then you go back and if you watch it, maybe there's something that's just a tiny bit off that you could still adjust. Like you think you got everything set up perfectly, but there's something that's off by just a little bit that would really make it look smooth and clean. It doesn't mean you have to nitpick and fine-tooth comb over your whole VOD. I'm just saying also for the sake of like, what's the feel of your channel and what are you trying to accomplish and everything? If you pick a random point in a VOD and you open up that VOD and watch it for like 10 minutes, try to put yourself in the shoes of someone who has never, not ever, not once, because this is how people find your content usually. I've never been to this stream. I don't know this person. I clicked on it because something made me. Either someone recommended it or it was, shown to me by Twitch or I went looking for a tag or whatever. Would I find what I was looking for here and would I want to stay? Not in a bad way, in like a, yeah, that was pretty funny moment. Especially when you can still see chat, then you can read chat like you're a viewer. Watching to see if there might be some things you maybe missed that would have been good opportunities for you to interact with somebody. It's just about improving yourself. Just like I tell my kid, hey man, you shaved 2 minutes off your time from last year's state meet in cross country. Like that's the real victory. This is you, the only person. Excellent. Oh my God, I'm so happy. Yay. Everybody who streams makers and crafting and art content should be applying to that club. It's not, there is no elitism there about like, oh, well, you don't have enough viewership or anything crazy like that. And Pottery Dojo's been at this a while too, so it's not about experience level either. Pottery Dojo should be in there. If you're brand new to this stuff, but you've managed to get affiliate, you should also be in there. I think you'll be a great asset to the group because you can help people with, a lot of stuff if you have the time. I know you're busy. You did? Excellent. And yeah, please apply to any progress, not perfection. Thank you. Because if you look back at, and then that's another thing I would encourage you to do. Look at a VOD from a week ago and look at one from a year ago if you have them. Or even further back. And see where you started or, a point from your past and compare them. You had 2 streams in for Makers and Crafting, didn't want to apply, and you got in. Do the thing. Do it. Thank you, pandas. And also, I'm sure anybody who was able to attend the question and answer session with Stream Nilo, who's in that Discord, anybody who was able to attend that session, I can tell you, they're professional, but they're approachable. They're in there chatting with us. They're hyped that we're hyped. The Twitch staff that are helping run this Discord are doing a fabulous job helping people, navigate and trying to keep things organized and explaining things and re-explaining them and re-explaining them. And they really are, they're making a huge effort to make everybody feel welcomed, but also to establish rules so that it can function for what it is for, which is for networking. It's not there for your own self-promotion within that Discord. It's there for you to meet other people who are also streamers so that your audiences can discover one another's content. You need to get going and get some chores done. Yeah, we're about to get out of here, but thank you so much, Nomi. I love you. Thank you for your time today and always, and all your love and help, and for being so awesome. So yeah, I mean, if people like Pandas, who sometimes has trouble a little bit with like feeling like, a little scared to go out on a limb. We love you so much, Pandas. Get shouted out, nerd. If people, like someone like Pandas is pushing themselves to do it scared, you can do it too. I promise you. I promise you. The worst that somebody can say to you is no. It's a cliche, but I don't care. I'll say it. The worst that someone can tell you is no. Pandas also wasn't, confident necessarily initially about applying to be a mod here. And I was like, I'd be nuts not to have you as a moderator. You're amazing. You're very, again, all of our mods here have different things that I feel like that it all comes together like a jigsaw puzzle, and you guys cover all the bases, and it's so awesome to see you work together as a team. You joined up scared about it, and you have real social anxiety issues regarding it, but you're still giving it a shot, chat. Just saying. One of us. I love it. I think it's really great. I will say, you're probably going to get out of it what you put in. If you join and you don't say anything and you don't do anything in there, it's not going to do a whole lot for you. Hi, Beauty and the Geek. How you doing? I saw that you followed offline. Thank you so much for that. Just keep it like make sure you keep in your mind that the whole idea behind that space is, again, to support one another and to make genuine connections. Sometimes doing the scary thing is the best decision you've ever made. 100%. And I'm so fortunate to have the support of so many other people who stream. I really am. Like, nobody does this all by themselves. Twitch is unique with the raid system, and it really helps us help each other, right? Like, maybe you can't afford to sub to every single creator that you like on the platform, but you can raid to them. You can shout them out. You can tell people, I saw this person working on this beautiful thing the other day. You can invite them to share in your Discord. The Beauty half told you about me, so you were, why wasn't I following already? Oh, so are you, is this a, okay, I haven't checked out your, I have not yet checked out your, let me take a peek. I take it there are two of you behind this username. Makers and Crafting stream from yesterday. Oh, you're from upstate New York. My dad was a New York City native, and I've had a lot of friends from upstate New York. And I used to work at a Buffalo Bills bar in Portland, Oregon, where all the Bills fans would come. And it's like, not allowed to serve alcohol till 7 o'clock. And we would open at 8. And I'd have a couple of them hanging around outside the bar at like 7:47 and like doing this through the window at me. I'm like, yeah, Tommy, I know. Yeah, I know, Tommy. We're legally allowed to serve alcohol at 7 a.m., but we don't open till 8, brother. Dude, I'm like, Tommy, chill out. You maybe have some breakfast before you start hitting the Jenny cream ales, dude? Could you? Would you? Oh no, Nigel, you got auto-modded. I can't let that one through, but that's hilarious. Tommy was a lovable word you just said. And honestly, we got along quite well. He just, it was like the thing, where like he'd be like, come on. I'd be like, no, you don't understand, Tommy. Here in Oregon, if I serve you alcohol outside of the legal hours and an OLCC plant happens to be in the building and they see me do it, I lose my license, which means not just this job, but any job doing this. Homie, are you ready to pay my rent because you want that one Jenny cream ale that badly? Are you ready? Tommy, is one Jenny cream ale worth you having to pay my rent indefinitely? Because that's going to be the price if I lose my license because I served you this Jenny cream ale. Okay, homie? Like, Bro, 13 more minutes till I open. Chill. Or like we would be done serving alcohol for the night. Technically, a Bloody Mary is a salad. That's the other thing they'd all be clamoring for, right? Like, you know, right at 8 o'clock in the morning because most of them were hungover. OLCC was harsh. Oh my God. Dude. Oregon Shakespeare Festival. Ugh, I have a theater background. I have some of my fondest memories from being a teenager, so I wasn't drinking. Although not that stops some teens, right? Or anybody. Stops anybody when it's not legal. They'll do it. But I went to Oregon Shakespeare Festival as a high school senior, and I got to see all these cool... You were lead audio at OSF for 15 years. No way. Bruh, we find each other, man. The theater people just find each other. I teach after school drama in Northwestern Oregon. And I started doing theater at 13 years old. Never had a drink, to be honest, really. And I did where my mom's from in Iowa in the summers, because that's where I was in the summers. There was a company called Riverside Theater Company. And they had something called Young People's Company. Now you're head audio at Disco Show in Vegas. Wow. I bet that's probably a complex job. I had to do the sound for my students' musical this last year, and it was... So here I am, and I drag my 15-button Stream Deck down there with my laptop. And I've got all their sound cues loaded up onto my computer in OBS in a special profile just for them. Not even. I think I just had them directed to a folder full of sounds for the show. So I'm sitting there running their sound cues with a Stream Deck, which actually worked out great. But directly plugged into the sound system off to one side of the stage, right? Like I have an Epidemic Sound subscription, so I just found a bunch of like sound effects and songs and stuff, and I threw together sound for their show because we didn't have anybody. I didn't have any students who I could put that job onto. It worked out great, actually. Only problem being we did not have proper headsets. I had no closed headset situation, so we were on. The school district is very underfunded. You make do with what you have. I was on a walkie-talkie. So there's like bloop happening. You know, I'm sure people in the audience could hear it, but that's what we had available to us. I sent one of the moms out to see, because we got these walkie-talkies at the last minute. I sent one of the moms out to see if she could get us something to plug into the jack, and she comes back with standard 3.5 millimeter jack headphones. It takes some kind of tiny little... I was just like, I'm sorry, these don't fit. I didn't realize that the jack was so tiny. I couldn't even, there was no way. So I was like, don't worry about it. We'll just make it work. And we did. And some of the sound cues were a little off, but like, what are you going to do? The thing that was amazing about that project, Tidesley, it's an unfortunate situation that is, I will say that sometimes in areas where the neighborhood is extremely underserved in general, they sometimes can get enough help from their district in certain areas, but not all of them. So like, for example, schools that have a population under a certain income level beyond a certain percent, food is free for everyone. Thank goodness. No child should be sitting and trying to concentrate in class with their stomach rumbling. It's just not right. So, free breakfast, free lunch, no questions asked. Everybody can have a free meal. And that's really important to have access to that for kids in areas where no child should be hungry, not at school or anytime, really. Yeah. And that's one of the ones I've thought about working with is No Child. It's called No Child Hungry, right? No Kid Hungry. No Kid Hungry, the one that a lot of chefs work with. You went to a Title IX school, even though you were in the district with the multi-million-dollar lake homes, and they went to the same school as you. A Title IX school, even though you were in the district with the multi-million-dollar lake homes. You're saying this is an exception? Or that the mega wealthy district covered your school as well? Forgive me, I'm confused. Or like, yeah. NoKidHungry.org. Yes. I know several Twitch streamers who fundraise for that particular organization. Salty doesn't stream anymore, but one of my friends, Salty, he used to stream for them. It was weird in that you were with the wealthy kids, but you were still underfunded. Oh no. Yeah, it's really strange, but at any rate, the theater stuff has helped me in so many ways, right? It has helped me with streaming. It's helped me with auditions. Oh my God, my kid's playing trombone upstairs. No, it's okay. But the make do with what you have. I want to go back to that for a second. And then I really got to get out of here because I got to make dinner. I could just sit here and talk to you guys forever. Making do with what you have. I recommend this for streaming to people all the time. You can turn an old cell phone into a top-down camera. You can get yourself, they're not even that expensive, a mount that screws into your ceiling that can hold a clamp, that can hold the phone, that can communicate with OBS, that can be the camera for your top-down angle. You do not need to purchase, you do not need to invest in a bunch of extra equipment. Maybe some, but not like, a whole setup. And specifically not like a top-of-the-line, the best equipment anybody could get. There's all kinds of options that are in a lower price range. There's stuff that's used. Both of my Sony a6000s that I waited until I felt like it was time for me to purchase them, by the way, and used regular webcams for the longest time. Both of these I purchased with 2 bodies, and one came with a kit lens for less than the price of a brand new one with a kit lens. 2 of them. And then I have a Sigma f1.4 16 millimeter lens on this one. This lens is a Sigma. That was expensive and it was brand new. Lenses are something I feel like, you could get them used, but they're still going to be pretty spendy. So I went ahead and bought one new. And that was funded through 1000 Dreams Fund. There are organizations who will help you and have grants available for streamers even. You have a 16 millimeter lens. Boom. Roasted. Whatever. I win the comments of your YouTube channel, so you owe me, buddy. No, I'm kidding. You don't have to pay me to comment on your channels, but I did think about making a joke in the replies to that comment talking about how I'm available. My services are reasonably priced, that I'll come in and I'll give you the best comments on your channel. It's sad when you have also people saying about their taxes, how they don't want to pay for other children to go to school. Like, why wouldn't you want? And just your community to be stronger for it, frankly. Never understand the well, I had to suffer, so you should too mentality, right? If they forgive student loans, all the student loan money that I have paid into my student loan debt, I'll be happy if someone else doesn't have to do that and stress over that. I'll be happy for them. Like, why would I want someone else to be under that? I think there needs to be a lot more education for people and understanding of what they're signing up for when they take out student loans. I think people of that age group of college don't always understand what they're signing themselves up for. Again, left and right hemispheres of your brain have not finished connecting properly to each other till your mid-20s, when most people are done with college. You paid off your student loans and you'd be ecstatic if they forgave everyone. It would free so many people from not just the financial burden, which is a huge problem, but the mental and emotional, the weight of it hanging over you. Like, oh, I'm going to spend the whole rest of my life paying this off. I went to University of Southern California for 2 years, and I honestly incurred a lot less debt there than I did at either of the other 2 schools. I transferred to the University of Iowa and flunked myself out. I was having a hard time. I was having a mental health crisis, and I didn't recognize it until it was too late. I stopped going to class, and I got booted. And they were so confused when I met with a counselor. They were like, "Why? What happened? How come you were on the dean's list at USC? What did we do wrong?" And I was like, "You guys, it's not you, it's me." I was like, it felt like a breakup. I was like, "I'm really sorry. I don't know what to say. I just don't know what I want to do with my life anymore." Because I wanted to do live theater, and I saw that dream slip out from underneath of me, and I just had kind of had it with the entertainment industry at the time. I was like, I saw the seedy underbelly in LA, and I don't want anything to do with this. I wish that I had found my path forward through that and stayed in LA and then left after completing school. It's okay though. I ended up at Portland State University, which has an average student age that is much higher, and they have a really good theater department there. So I ended up picking back up theater after I had changed my major at University of Iowa. I completed my my degree in theater with a minor in Russian, and I wasn't using it for the longest time. I was just waiting tables because that's what was paying the bills. I mean, you are using your theater background when you wait on people. It's a cutthroat business, and oh yeah, it's a lot of who you know. Yep. I saw this effect that it had on some of my friends, Beauty and the Geek, that was really hard for me. I couldn't watch my friends like compromising their morals left and right. I wasn't engaging in the behavior with them, but it was happening in front of me all the time. And it was really hard. I was like, but why are you doing this? Oh, to try to get ahead, you know, to see if you can get that one break. And I just didn't feel like it was worth it. Dirty, crowded, expensive, overpopulated. I made the right choice. You don't miss it. Yeah, I don't think I made a bad choice. I wish I'd finished school there. That's it. I wish I'd stuck out the next 2 years, completed my degree on time, and then moved on to something else. But it's all right. I was like, no. And I have a boyfriend back in Iowa. My mom's from there. I could get in-state tuition in Iowa. University of Iowa has, you know, a good Russian department. I could switch majors and just see where that takes me. It's okay. But then I just kind of really fell apart when I got there because I felt really depressed about giving up on my dream. And also I had gotten accepted. You know, this is the other part of the story that happens even before I go to USC, is getting accepted to the Stella Adler Conservatory at NYU. My first choice school. My number one first choice school with a fabulous program in live theater training and acting specifically. Conservatories are hard, especially NYU Tisch School, very hard to get into. They accepted me, but then they didn't give me any financial aid. It came down to the money and we just didn't have it. After having had nothing but success in acting as a teenager, as a young person, you know, with a few bumps in the road where I didn't get cast in a play or whatever. So I had dealt with rejection, but not on that level where it's like someone handed it to me and then took it right back away again and said, no, actually, I got jebaited. Use the parlance of the platform. It sucked. It really sucked, for lack of a more eloquent description. But you know, so that was I took that very hard at the time, but I moved forward. I said, okay, well, what are my choices? I guess I'll go to USC. They gave me great grants and I actually paid very little to go to school there. Portland State University, I went way more into debt. You have about $55K for student loans. Oh my God, Blaze, that's nuts. You have $10K overall in student loans. Your stuff has been frozen between COVID and loan forgiveness stuff in limbo, which has been good. You regret your degree. You got it in elementary ed and special ed, but you refused to be treated so poorly for no money. But even the job you do now with disability services, you don't enjoy. You think having a degree is good, but you wish you'd gotten it in something else. That said, you always said in college, I could be happy in any major and miserable in all of them. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that what we're not doing for students coming out of high school and going into college is presenting them with all of the options. And we characterize options like going to trade school and things like that as something that only people who can't handle like regular college, a 4-year university. Oh, that's only for people who can't, you know, nonsense. Poppycock. Dude, do you know? Like, it takes a lot of skill and you need to learn a lot of things and hands-on. You know, like you have to understand how stuff works. Trade school is an awesome option and people should be encouraged to explore it, or going to community college first to reduce the cost. You were invited to audition at Cornish back in the day. When you got there for it, they told you they were full up, but to go ahead anyway. So this happened to me with Carnegie Mellon. I think it was Carnegie Mellon. Hi. Carnegie Mellon. See, this one needs to do theater.
Here, Anna.
Hi, baby.
I have to tell you about the time Keith tried
Yes,
to
sir.
deep-fry turkey.
No, you did not tell me about the time that what now? I went now.
I have to tell you about the time Keith tried to deep-fry turkey. 3rd-degree burns right now.
Not right in the ear. It hurts.
Alice, you know what my favorite part of your stories is?
The sound they make when they stop.
Oh, no. That's mean. Here, you know what? I have a sound effect for that. When they stop. Oh yeah, I haven't chipped away at any of the principal of my loans because I've used forbearance and deferment so much. You grew up in a trade family, and to be honest, you should have gone to one, but no one told you that there were trade school stuff that wasn't physical. You have physical limitations, so you couldn't handle being a plumber like your dad. Yes, but yeah, there's other things.
Helicopter. You call that thing a whirly bird one more time, and I'm gonna beat your face in.
Hey, that's not funny. No, goodbye. It was nice. It was not nice having you on the show. Goodbye. 14-year-old needs to watch himself. You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. What? No. Goodbye. Because you have a real issue with listening and stopping when it's time. And not getting on there when it's not appropriate. I love you. Do you want to have this conversation with an audience? That's what I thought. I keep it real, chat. I'm not afraid to show you what it's like to be parented by me. I ain't afraid. You gave up on your dreams a long time ago? No, Blaze. Now you're kicking yourself and hoping it's not. But you are doing it. You are doing it, Blaze. We saw your art today. You're going to try again regardless. There you go. Oh, yeah. Mike. If you're lucky, that's as bad as it gets, frankly. He's a really good kid. He just says stuff. And it's so hard because, like, that's how he's like me, is I had no filter either at that age. I hadn't learned it yet. And I said a lot of stuff that probably made people more than just mildly uncomfortable because I liked getting a reaction. Do you want Underground Housewife? I love them so much. They're never forced to be in here, by the way. Ever. Not ever. I don't use them for my content. Like, if they want to, they're invited. And so I do include them, but only so much as they're interested and willing, because that would be gross. I don't think that's okay. It's technically the 5th of November there, so you're considering your personal New Year resolution. Very good. Wait, like when? Blaze, did you just have a birthday? Listen, Tidesley, I want to describe something to you. After the period I just described when I was in college and I went back, I just went and worked restaurants forever. I had kind of, in a good way, I know this isn't going to sound good, I had resigned myself to, this is what I know and what I've been doing professionally for a really long time. I'm great with people. I truly and I genuinely care about them having a good experience. You've been 40 for an hour? Happy birthday, Blaze! I hit the button to stop raids, and there's only 14 minutes left on the whole hour. Blaze, that's so cool. That's awesome. Welcome to your 40s. I've enjoyed mine. And I'm about to tell you why. Because I thought that I would never get the chance. I really was convinced. I was like, well, that ship has sailed. I'll never be a performer for a living. I'll never get to do entertainment like I wanted to. I totally wanted to be like a stand-up, or like I used to have dreams of being on SNL. I did all this live theater. I loved improv. That was my favorite. I watched Whose Line Is It Anyway? Like crazy. The Richard Simmons episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Is one of like, that was like a moment for me of like, wow, look at this. Like, this is when you just sort of transcend. And the moment that happened in that room when he was on that show is, if you've never seen that episode, I beg of you, please go watch it, especially if you enjoy improv. But You're trying again with art and magic. You're going to give it your best shot, even if people tell you it's not viable or realistic. Well, that's what I'm here to tell you. I found Twitch at 38, 39 years old. Whose line is comedy perfection? It's true. Those guys all, I mean, they knew each other really well. So there's something to that. But that kind of magic can happen even with strangers. The same thing happens with like, you know, improv ballroom dance. If people are practiced enough at it and they know the basics of it, they can just play off each other. It's really amazing. Although I will say, I think people who have, you know, practiced with each other in the past are going to understand each other's sort of, you know, little quirks and all that better. And it's going to be that much easier. But yeah, my husband downloaded Fortnite for the PS4. I said no. He said, it's fine. It'll be fine. It's a fun game. Everyone's playing it. You think the NDAs you signed for the magician you worked for are technically over? So if you need any tips. This is amazing. C-chat connections being made right here in our channel. But you know, it was a weird twist of fate, right? When my husband downloads Fortnite and I said no. I said no to the PS4 chat. I said no to the PS4. I was like, please don't. We don't need that in our house. And then I saw how my two boys would bond over playing like Minecraft. Even when my middle child was too young to play the game, he would love to stand there and watch and talk and comment and interact with his older brother while he was playing. And then eventually he became old enough to play and they could play together. Well, then Fortnite comes out, my husband downloads it and we start playing. And I see my boys playing it and I see that there are emotes from Arrested Development. And there's funny outfits that you can put on. And you can dance at people and be silly in the game. And I realized that it's like, okay, it's a shooter. Sure. It's competitive. Yes. But there was so much more to it, even from the very beginning. And I said, give me that controller. And I became hopelessly hooked on the game. And then searching for help. Many of you have heard this story a bunch of times, but whatever. Searching for help completing quests. I had never come across live content creation. All I had knew of things like, you know, streamer was more like YouTuber, right? My kids loved watching Dan TDM from the Diamond Minecart. They loved it. And he's actually a pretty decent creator for kids to watch. He's nowhere near as obnoxious as a lot of the other people who do gaming stuff on YouTube. I could stomach listening to him. You'll be good at it someday. Get out of here. And I was terrible at Fortnite, so I needed help. So I started looking stuff up, and then I found out, I was like, people? Wait a second. You mean to tell me that you can play a video game, and you just be like, I'm playing video games. Who wants to come watch me act a fool and play a video game and do stupid dances at people? And die over and over again in the video game. I mean, it's fine, you know, because I was terrible at the time. Well, but like, just that's a thing? You can do that? Where do I sign up? Like, how fast can I do it? How fast can I do it? Huh? Is it now? Can I do it right now? That'd be cool. You love using the bye emote? I named myself in Fortnite a 39-year-old mom so that when I killed somebody, they would see you've been eliminated by a 39-year-old mom. Fantastic. And then I would do the default dance at them, which is the ultimate. The only bigger flex is if you have the first battle pass emotes that you can do on them and be like, look how long I've been playing. Get good, scrub. So I had fun with it and I met some cool people and they were like, you should stream. And I was like, okay, why not? So I started from a PS4 and then I moved on to doing like IRL, just chatting and crafting stuff from my phone. If I can do all that, again, it goes right back again to the like, make do with what you have. And with my students, they were like, we're not going to pull this off. This play is going to fail. We're going to flop. It's going to be so bad. And what are we going to do? We even had a cast member. We had to kick out a cast member 2 days before the performance. And I said, all right, logistically speaking, which of you is eligible to play this part? Who's going to play these parts? This person had 2 parts in the play. Who can play these parts? Even, it doesn't have to be the same person, obviously. Who can play this part and who can play this part? Like, logistically, because there might be costume changes. And we made that happen. I made that sound work with a Stream Deck and a laptop. Our lighting doesn't work. It is like, it is ancient. I mean, if you saw this theater, Beauty and the Geek, you would be like, how is this even a thing? We had originally gotten kicked out of our auditorium, and we're going to have to find another space to put the play on in. And then they said, okay, now you can have the auditorium back. We fixed the issues, the leaking roof. I mean, it's bad. Don't get me started. And it's not the fault of our administration. It's the fault of the community and the school board for not actually figuring out a solid path to keep the building in working shape, like safe. Yeah, leaky, literally rain coming through the roof onto the stage, soaking the carpets off the stage, which is like, then there's mold. I mean, it's just, the school is in disrepair. And when they put up a bond for vote, they ask for too much money. I voted in favor of it because I love my kids and I love this community and want it to thrive. And of course it failed because it was too much money. They asked for too much. If it isn't football, I hate to say it, but you're not wrong. If it isn't football, people don't care. Or sports of some kind. It was just extra authenticity for the Tempest. Sounds like your bedroom. You have a hole in your ceiling that leaks when it rains. Oh no, that's not good. Anyways, some things have been fixed, and I have good news. I know Beauty and the Geek. PNW vibes inside. Yeah, I'm like, yo, I know everybody's born with webbed feet here. That's the joke, right? How about we don't have an indoor waterfall? That'd be fine. Tears in the Rain monologue from Blade Runner. Oh my gosh. It was a tiny leak, but it's still creating a hazard, right? Doesn't matter. The integrity of the whole roof is going to suffer if there's water coming through, right? The problem is, like you said, unless it's football or, some really big emergency situation, it's very hard to get things done in any kind of a rapid fashion. We needed a new fire curtain. All the lighting in there needs replaced. And I won't even try to tell you how much it is to get Stagecraft to come and put a whole new lighting system in that would actually work. And that our students would be able to do real lighting with is the other issue. But thankfully, the new music teacher that they hired has a theater background, specifically a tech background, and has knowledge and resources to pursue grants. So we may have funding. Thank goodness for this guy. We may have funding soon. Obviously, I don't tell people where I work, but I'm so happy to have this person not only teaching my kids, but to help me to try and get this theater back to where it's at least functional, So, yeah. How do people even get started working on their dream or something that seems unattainable? You feel like getting started in something you love is the part that holds you back from doing something you enjoy. I feel like you just kind of have to just beat back those voices and demons and just do it one day. But I know that it can be hard to get past that particular hurdle. Like I said, while I don't know if I would recommend going about starting streaming the way I did exactly, because I was so unconnected to any of it, I had no friends. And I just said, I'm going live. I'm like kind of the opposite. I sort of dive in before I'm really prepared, which has its advantages. I learned on the job, if you will. And again, that's probably also something that came from a lifetime of walking into places to look for a job. And Black Tidesley, I would be like, hi, here's my resume. I'm hired. Like, I mean it. I'm not even joking. There are people who would offer me a job the same moment I was handing them a resume. They would look it over real quickly. They'd be like, oh, lots of experience. When can you start? Welcome back, Kat. Didn't care. And you said you're going to do it no matter what. I mean, it's really hard. That's a very hard thing for a lot of people, Beauty. I think that it's not something that a lot of people are already equipped with. But one thing that really gives you so much freedom is to tell yourself again, failure is an opportunity to learn. If you fail, if something does not work out, if it doesn't go well, then it's an opportunity to decide, how to proceed from that point. Not, that's it, I failed, I'm done. My channel was absolutely atrocious for a long time. Before, like in terms of quality. I'm not talking about in terms of my personality or anything I was doing. I am not saying I was bad. I'm saying like compared to where we're at now, dear God, I used my phone on a clamp hanging from my chandelier. If it happened to be bumped into, it was going like this over my table, Like that's not the point though. Streaming is actually an awful lot like karaoke in a weird way. Or I should say it's like any entertainment, honestly. If you are going into it terrified and there's no enjoyment for you because of that, like meaning you're just paralyzed with fear, you got to figure out some way to talk yourself out of that. It can be hard. Doing it scared it will be painful sometimes. But then, maybe it gets more comfortable the next time. And it's even more comfortable the time after that. And then soon, all of a sudden you find yourself going, I'm not scared of this at all. I know what to do. Or even if you're nervous when you hit go live, once you're doing it, you kind of forget, right? Once you get fully moved back to Vegas and you drive up to Oregon to visit friends. Yeah. Well, I don't work in like a strict, like an actual theater. And I work with people under the age of 18, so I don't tell anybody where I work. But you would be welcome to come to our shop where we sell Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Lorcana, D&D, Warhammer, comic books, manga, all that good stuff. Ads in 3 minutes. 1 snooze left. Thank you. Pantheon. Thank you so much, Cranston. And that's in St. Helens, which is where Spirit of Halloween Town is every year. You'd be welcome to come in and check out the shop. And I would love that. Because I'm working with high school age kids, would it be cool for me to have people I know from outside of the community trying to visit me there? I don't know if I made that clear. Yeah, still, I don't think that it would be a good idea for me to share that info with anyone. And I trust that you are. You want to go visit that? It is so cool. We're so lucky. So this is what I'm trying to tell those of you who are like, I don't know. Fully understandable. I appreciate that. You know why. It's like, it's not just for their safety. It's also for mine and my family's. The other big fear is people prying into your life and past. You do speech in high school competitively and you love speaking in front of others after you got over your terror. You're just pretty private and you don't want to. Let me tell you, Tidesley, this is why I advocate for VTubing. VTubing affords you not just like a cover. I don't assume that any VTuber. I don't assume that any VTuber. And I just had to do the stop raids button again. And we have ads that are coming that I can snooze. So I will snooze them. I never assume a VTuber doesn't want to be seen. I actually assume that maybe they have privacy concerns, perhaps. Or they just like it. Because none of anybody's business. Like what? Like, a lot of them get comments. So I bet you're ugly and stuff like that. It's just disgusting behavior. So silly. But Tidesley, that would be one way. And you always should feel comfortable establishing boundaries. You just love being a cute little cartoon. Hijinks, I love your model. It's great. Do you guys know Miss Lala VT? Ow, Blaze, now listen, I also want to say, if you want to be in front of a camera, you should not feel afraid to be in front of that camera. You just got here, so this question might have already been asked, but what advice would I give to someone who is considering streaming? Just do it. Do it with what you have. Try it out. Set up some basic commands. Get maybe if you're going to be all by yourself and no mods, I would maybe say what you might want to try to do is get one bot in there and have auto mod on so that some messages that you might not want to see or that you wouldn't want anybody who's visiting your channel to see will get caught before they get sent to chat. Automod is an extremely valuable tool, particularly for those of us who do PG-13 and family-friendly content, because we're like, hey, you know what? If your message got held and you're going to argue afterward and the rules are very clear and they're right there in the chat and you have to agree to them to chat in the channel, that says something about you. Maybe, not every, you don't have the right to be in every channel. Maybe this isn't a good fit, and that's fine, and I wish you well. Because if people can't play by the rules that you set up for your channel, and that might be that profanity is fine, but say, for example, that anything to do with like sexualizing you is not okay, right? We don't have that problem in here, partly I think because it's PG-13, thank goodness. Not to the extent that I see it in some other channels. And I can tell sometimes that somebody's like, well, I'm not PG-13, like you can curse in here. But I can see some people get visibly uncomfortable when their chat tries to do that. And I would say, unless you know for sure that that behavior is acceptable and okay, don't do it. Don't come into a channel that says 18 plus and assume that's okay. Make sure you're reading the room, the rules, paying attention. And if you make a mistake and they say, oh, hey, please don't do that in here. Don't take it personally, get defensive, dig your heels in and argue. Say, I am so sorry. I didn't realize that was a policy here and I will do my best to observe it. And then you will likely, especially if you get banned and you want to request an unban, how you request that unban is extremely important. And for new streamers, do not ever compromise your comfort for that one viewer. I don't care. Oh, but I'm only 0.5 average viewers away from affiliate. Do you want that person in your streams? I have one snooze left. Do you want that in your, is that the vibe, the mood? What if somebody else who's a new viewer, who's really cool and who you would love to interact with and have as part of your community comes in and that person is acting the fool and you were afraid to ban them because, you're that close to, I get it. I understand. You're that close to affiliate, so you don't want to lose that viewer because that's what you need to push you. Don't do that to yourself. Establish your boundaries and stick to them so that you can enjoy yourself and be comfortable. You deserve to be comfortable when you're creating content. You should not have to sacrifice your personal comfort. I'm not saying haul off and don't, whatever, you do what you want with your channel, but pop off and drag them and, go complain about that. Don't do that. Unless it's a safety issue or a really big problem, I would advise against engaging in drama, particularly for the purpose of creating engagement for yourself. That's disgusting behavior. And when I see people doing it, I stay far away from them. Magic on stream is great till someone clips it and rewatches to figure out the tricks. You know a couple magicians who stream magic on Twitch. It's fun to watch. Yeah. I think that would be fun, for sure. 18 plus doesn't necessarily mean that they swear or talk about adult stuff. They just might not want kids in their channels, and that's valid too. Sure. There's all kinds of reasons why people set up the rules that they have, and it's not up to you to decide what rules are valid and what aren't for their channel. And if you can't follow their rules, then find somewhere else to hang out. It's as simple as that. Anyways, I think that I said this on Twitter in response to someone's comment about something that happened with somebody else. And I said, the big problem is people wanting to be able to have a one size fits all solution to whatever success is supposed to mean in streaming. It is such a complex thing because this is something people do for a hobby. It's something people are doing as a hobby, but they're hoping and waiting to see if they can turn it into a full-time gig that they support themselves with. There's people who do it full-time and have for a long time, and it's the only thing they've ever known as a career for some of them. Some of them have never done anything else to earn money because they've been doing it since they were in their 20s, or late teens. That does exist, right? There's a lot of gray area, and there's a lot of people that have a lot of things to say about what's good or bad or right or wrong, or you should do it like this, or, oh, no, definitely don't do that. The truth of the matter is that there is exactly one person who can decide what is the best way for you to create content, and that's you, which is terrifying and also freeing. Do not allow other people to decide for you what you do with your content, as long as it's within TOS, like, honestly, that's really what matters, is within TOS. And for me, I won't compromise my ethics or my morals. It's a struggle. This is why I'm having a very hard time with hype trains. I feel that they've lost their, and I've actually turned them off already, so don't even try. I feel like they've lost that fun and excitement and newness that they had when they first came out. I have not had sufficient time to rework them to make them interesting and fun. And so until I can do that, I'm taking a page from the book of another creator, which I won't even mention, but I'm going to say this person inspired me to maybe decide to give myself a break from them in order to be able to set up some cool new stuff and make it fun. And it's a reveal. And it's not just like me trying to scramble to do one little tiny piece of it at a time. They aren't interesting or fun or exciting for me in terms of what we do as a result of them right now either. So until I can figure that out, they're turned off. I actually did it earlier in the stream. Unbeknownst to any of you. Because you can support if you want, and I don't want it to be because of a hype train. Yes, I love doing it in other people's channels, and I love, and we do have ads. Like, I cannot stop them in 3 minutes. I love helping out with them in other people's channels. I would be lying if I said I didn't. Right? But until I can feel good about what those mean in here again, and, with them still turned on, it makes me uncomfortable. I go, I don't want to sit here and talk about hype trains for 4 whole minutes while the clock is up there hanging in everybody's face. And they're all, I wonder if somebody's going to do something to save this hype train. I can't afford to do it right now. I really like her, but boy, I just can't do it. It's not a good feeling for anyone. If you can't afford to push the level up, then you feel guilty. If the level doesn't get pushed up, there is a tiny corner of my brain that goes, well, clearly what you're doing isn't interesting or funny or cool enough, or what you've offered in return for hype trains isn't enough for people. And that's not true. You guys are enough. I'm enough. And I won't allow something like that to negatively affect how we interact with each other. So for now, they're turned off. They'll come back at some point. I don't know when. I did it once before, and I should have left it that way until I had time. I just haven't had time to rework it. So they're not off forever, just until I can give myself space to come up with some fun ideas. Because I love you guys, and you do a lot for me. I'm very grateful. And I would never want people to feel like I'm pushing for more than you can give. Okay? Becca's streaming for St. Jude. Let's go there. She won the thing earlier. I reserve the right to read teammates over and over and over again when they're fundraising for the same cause as we are, especially when they're on our team, right? It only makes all the sense. Come with us on the raid, please. I'm going to try to get out of here before the ads. Thank you so much for everything today. Thank you for spending time with me, for the fun conversation. Thank you for all of the love for St. Jude. Thank you for the support for the channel. Thank you to these people who are paid pledges on the Patreon and also our paid members on Fourth Wall. These screens desperately need updating because some of you need to be added. Thank you very, very, very much, again, for your time. Please practice self-care. It's super important, and you are worth it. The raid calls are there if you need them. Also, Discord and socials. I cannot thank you enough, and especially mods. We love you so much. Thank you for everything. Thank you for all your help today and always. I'll see you guys over there at Becca_MTBC. I'll type the channel in chat in case you don't get taken along on the raid. Bye, guys. Have a great rest of your time zone. I'm rating you now so you don't have to see ads.